Welcome back, everybody, to another episode of my video topic. With this one is called. Let me. This is basically me doing a live stream on video editing using Blender 3.5. Now, here in a minute, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put my pre-recorded walkthrough on how to do the functions and everything with Blender on the screen so that you can see it. But until then, I just had the chat rooms available for the first 15 minutes. Karma Love joined the room. She's a regular on my streams, so I'd like to say welcome, Karma.
Hi.
And now that I've got that done, I am going to get to the media source that I have available, and we can get it started up.
I can ask questions. Is that okay, or would I be okay? I'm just
Now,
gonna be muted until.
now, if you have a question, just let me know, and I can pause the video and everything so that you can ask the questions. And that goes for anybody who gets on here and wants to participate. So it's all right to say, look, I need to know about this, and I need to know about this, because then, like on OBS, I can hit pause and we can go over it with screen share. All right.
Yes, okay.
Alright. I'm going to stop the music and do my fade. Started in my previous episode. I'll start it over. Hello, everybody. This is Roger Hanson, and I am back again to go further with the tutorial that I started in my previous episode. I went through and showed the basics on how to get to the video editor. I showed you how to put the video on there, and then I showed you how to cut and grab, as well as showing you the snapping. I went through and I showed the resolution settings, and I also showed you the output folder, as well as the file format and the container. Then I went through the video codec and the output quality, stuff like that, as well as the audio and whether you'd want it in mono or stereo. So today I'm going to go a little bit further and show you a little bit of the actual editing process. There's a lot more stuff that you can do with this, but this is just the basics. So it's only my second video, so I'm going to show you how I'm going to edit this video. Now I've got the same file. It's set up the way it was in the last video, and the video that I'm going to be editing is a game called Saints Row the Third. Now, there was a lot of damage that was done to this video because of gaming issues that I had. This was on my son's video or computer, and he overclocked it, and it didn't do so well with video. So I have to go through and I have to edit it, clean it up, and try to make it into a video. Now, I can also show you some other things that I do on here, but let me get started with the basics. Now, in order for you to play the video, it's pretty easy to do. First, make sure that your video is set at 0.01, or however you want to say that, or 1. And how you do that is you hit the shift, then you hit the left directional button on your keyboard, and it'll take it automatically to 1. Now, if you want it to go all the way to the other end, you hit the right directional keyboard button on the keyboard, and it'll take you to the end of it. This is set at 15 minutes, which is 27,000 frames, and you can find out that down here on the right hand side down at the bottom. It says that it's at 27,000, so you know that it's set correctly at 15 minutes. Next to that is your start, which is 1. That would be right here. Hit control or shift in the right direction, and it will show you.
Roger, are you getting it set up? Because
yeah, it's already going.
I don't see anything.
You gotta watch it on the video. Like, go to the actual stream.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Now I could put it on the background for this, but then I'd have to use window share.
No, I don't want you to do anything extra that's going to be ridiculously out of the way. I was just wondering why I wasn't... Hold on, let me see if I can get it.
Yeah, it's not going to do that. But yeah, you know where my profile is, right?
I'm on it now.
Yeah, just go down there to where I'm doing my video. It should be the top post.
Yeah.
But yeah. You see it?
It says it's unable to open URL. Okay, so open it a different way. Oh. Is it because I'm not plus?
Yeah, that's probably it.
Yeah. Go ahead and join it. It shows it to me. The other ones tell me I have to unlock it, and then it says I'm not even able to unlock it on my cell phone.
Let me see if I can do window share real quick. And yeah, what I can do is this right here. I can share the OBS. That way you can see that. And
okay.
Then I can pin it. Let me get it back on there. Yeah. There we go. Can you see that?
Yeah, I see your screen now.
Okay. So now you can at least somewhat see what's going on there.
Yeah, I can zoom in and out too, so it helps.
Okay.
Hi, baby. Hi, pretty kitty. Oh, I apologize.
Alright, so now I'm going to start with the video again, okay?
Okay.
Alright. Here in the current frame area, the start is 1, like I said, and the end is 27. If you want to change that, you click on it and you add whatever number you want. So if you want the video to be an hour, you find out what the hour is, which I showed in the last video, and you add that number right here in this area by clicking on it. Now to actually play the video, it's very simple. You click on the spacebar and you give it a little while. You can see that the marker is moving in seconds. So you do this. Now if you want to move it ahead of time, you right click on that. You right click on that and you can move it in any direction that you need it to go. Or you can go to the area that you want with your mouse and click in that area.
You make this video?
Or I don't even know what to call that, to be honest with you. This is a video game that I have to go through and I have to edit. It's whenever I did it on my son's computer, the little shadows where the faces and everything are on, that was caused because he overclocked his computer. So what I have to do is go and I have to edit through that. And I'm basically showing everybody the basic functions, like how to move the little blue thing that you see there on the screen.
Yeah.
how to move those little green and red strips. The green strip is the video, or no, the audio, and the blue strip is the video. So I'm just basically using the video to show like a walkthrough on how to do all that functions and
Why are there
stuff.
two?
Because one's video and one's audio, and I have that one on the other side that's cut and moved to the side to where it's not going to be uh, the part that's rendered. No,
Oh,
that that area right there that's within that little square,
uh-huh.
that's the only part of the video that'll be rendered after it's edited.
Oh, and that one is the other part that you're gonna get rid of.
No, I'm gonna use that one later on.
On the right side, you were
Yeah.
saving this one, and the one that's where this line is that you just showed me is the one you're getting rid of.
No, that one is being edited right now. The one with the
Uh,
blue line.
yeah,
And after I'm done editing that, I'll move on to the other strip that's over to the right hand
the
side.
right side right there.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll move that to the left and start editing it like I'm doing this right here.
I guess I meant why are there two screens? Cause it's two of the
Oh,
same.
you're seeing my OBS. That's the only way I
Oh,
could show it to you with.
I understand.
With
That's why I was wondering if there was a difference between the two. So I can zoom in on one then. Okie
Yeah,
dokie.
you can zoom in on one. The the only reason why you're seeing the OBS is because I've got this streaming on Minds Plus, so they're not seeing what you're seeing. So
Oh, it's different. I see. I see what you see, type of thing. And
yeah,
then I
basically, like down here
okay.
where this button is that I got it where it says play
But
media.
but look,
That
yeah.
that's how I stop the video and have the conversation with you. And then like if you have a question, I'll stop it, and do that. And then once we're done, I'll hit play, and the video will play again. So
But all they see is the playing and stuff.
right, and the
I got.
conversation too. So
Yeah. Okay. I'll be quiet now.
all right,
Hmm?
it'll go wherever you want it to go. Now, like I said, this is pretty torn up, so a lot of this won't be used, but I can cut this out and make it into a video that I want it to be. I can actually go through and just hold on to left my left click button and just kind of scroll through there and see what looks good and what doesn't. Now I get to this point and I want it to be very precise when it goes to this, because this is where my cut's going to be. So I take my finger and I hold down on the right directional button and I go to a spot where I want it to be. Now when I usually make cuts, I want areas like this that's solid white. So what I do is I come here to this white before it cuts in like this, and I cut right there. Now before I do that, the one thing I want to point out is up here in my preview area. Okay, if you notice, I got that white right there, and I have around the sides there, and then I have the video. Now that could be because the video is bigger than the actual display size. So what I need to do is this. Come down here to your videos. That right there, it was highlighted. Both of them were. And the way I highlighted it again is I hit or I held down on my left click button, and then I went down and I use that square to highlight both of those. Now what I want to do though is I want to make it to where this video matches up with the edges of this squared area. So I just come down here,
Excuse me.
and I, yeah,
Okay, so the screen is all white, and not the screen, but just it. But like where you're doing it at, you had like a little box that just came up. Did you cut something?
yeah. Now see,
Oh,
what it is I go along that blue line right there, okay?
Mhm.
I place it on the script, and then say I want to cut a piece of the video out. What I do is I take and I put my hands on the keyboard, and to make the cut, I just take and I clip on or click on K, all right, and it creates a cut right down where that line is running through the green and the blue strip.
Right.
And then hit my freaking space bar and it plays, and then or I can just scroll it along to where I want to make the cut, and I cut it again. But I take my mouse and I make sure that it's in on the side of that blue line right there, so that it highlights just that area. And when it does that, I can take and I can hit X, and it just deletes that little squared area that I've just cut out. Or I can just right click and go down to delete, and it deletes.
What are some of the benefits of using this? So, like, I've used Power Director and InShot Edit before.
Hmm.
I've never done or seen anything like this. That's why. What do you feel like are your most why it's so
Well,
beneficial?
the the biggest benefit about using any kind of program like this is the fact that it's an encoder. Okay,
Ah,
it's always important to encode your videos and get it encoded and set up like that. That's the first one. But then the whole thing with this strip system is like I can actually cut a piece out instead of deleting it. I can move it over to that area where that other strip is over to the right.
yeah, just so you can work with it later, type thing.
Right, I can actually move it over to the side, and I can organize how I want my video to come out, and like when my cut scenes are, I can put cut scenes in there and make it look good with transitions and stuff. There's a lot of stuff I can do with it, and the most important thing about Blender, or why I think it's important, is because you can do all this stuff and it's free. Okay.
What?
Yeah, it's completely free. You don't have to pay for it whatsoever. It's open source.
Oh, I think I'm gonna have to go ahead and indulge with that because, like, listen, man, I feel sorry. I didn't know. Like, I've never at all even heard of it until you. And I
Yeah.
was like looking, and like I did 1 year with InShot, and I didn't really like it because it was always an issue. Basically, if they didn't want your video to upload, your video wasn't uploading. So
Yeah.
so I started using Power Direct, and then I had stopped doing my videos for a while just because of some personal issues that were going on. And now, as I'm getting back into my groove, I was looking for, well, a Power Direct is time for me to renew, but I haven't. And I hear you always talking about you doing your video edits and then you do the show on Sunday. So then I figured I'd be able to have the opportunity to learn something in regards. And you said the magic word, free. If it's free,
Yeah.
it's like,
Yeah. And just so you know, the video that I have I'm using as a demo, I've
mm-hmm.
I've already got it uploaded on YouTube, and after this, I really shouldn't even be recording this, to be honest. I'm streaming it, but I shouldn't even be recording it because I've already got the demo, and I'll post it in the it'll be in the chat room afterwards so that you can go through it and kind of go through it, and it's free. I'll even post the first video so you can start from the beginning,
Yeah, that sounds great. Thank you.
and you can kind of do what I suggest is what every person I know who's done Blender has done, is just go through and do it step by step, okay? And don't feel shy about going on YouTube and searching in the search engine. Just type in Blender tutorial, and there's tons of stuff you can learn on there. I mean, video editing is just the beginning, you know. So
It says start virtual camera. Does that mean you could record yourself within this as well?
uh, start virtual camera is for the VR goggles, where you put a virtual goggles on your face, and then you hit that, and then you can actually start recording what you see in those goggles. At least that's what my nephew told me. So this whole outfit that you're seeing right here is freaking OBS. Everything in these windows, that's Blender.
Ah, so it's separate. I see what you're
Yeah.
saying.
So down here where it's blue, can you
Uh-huh.
see my mouse?
Media source, yes.
Okay, that media source is actually the video that I'm showing right now, and you see,
Yeah.
that's in OBS. So
Oh, so they work with each other then. Okay.
yeah, well, OBS is pretty much standard if you're going to do streams and record stuff off of the internet. If you don't get OBS, then you can go with XSplit or Streamlabs, stuff like that. Which Streamlabs is actually just an extension of OBS. But
Someone just said something about Streamlabs today. Moose said,
yeah.
"Did you? Yeah, okay, that's the same thing. Oh, so
Yeah.
you know about them? Okay.
So Streamlabs is basically the way OBS makes money. You know what I mean? They put OBS out for free as well. And OBS, you can get Streamlabs, their free version of it, for free, but it has more capability if you pay for it too. So
Right. Most of them do most things. Yeah.
but that's basically the gist. Now, let me see if I can get this started and kind of get through it a little bit more.
Okay.
Alright. Select just the video. Video is the blue, audio is the green. I want to select the blue area. Then I want to come over here, make sure that this tab is on strip, not tools, modifiers, or proxies, just strip. Then I come down here to video. No, hold up, let me get that right. I come down here to transform. Okay, and now right here in this area where it says scale, you have scale X and then scale Y. I want to make it to where these white lines match up right here where the black ends and the white begins. So how I do that is I can hit this arrow button right here. See, it's actually the video that's doing that. So I do the opposite. I want the black to be gone and the white to only be there. So I come over here to this area and I do that. Now when you see that rigid edge, that means that your video is completely showing and that the black sides are gone. So I'm good there, and that will cover the entire video. Now if I would have done that with the entire video, I would have never had to contend with it. But in my next edit, I can just go ahead and do that first. I always go in and I make sure that my scaling is taken care of. If I do it on the X, it scales left and right, and if I scale on the Y, it's up and down. This is an important tool to know so that you can straighten out your videos and you can make it to where only the video is shown, not the side borders, because sometimes the resolution is done in like 1920 by 1080 and then other videos are made in 720p, you know what I mean? So 1280 by 720, and so you have to adjust that according to what you want it to be. Some people just leave it, but if you wish to do this, you can. So that's what I had to do there. And this, like I said, this white area is the area that I want the cut to be in. And what I do usually is I just come here and, like I said before, I make sure that my mouse is on the right side of this cursor, and I come in and I hit K, the K button on the keyboard. Now everything that's to the right is highlighted, everything to the left is not highlighted, and I'm keeping everything to the left, but I am going to be editing everything that is on the right hand side. It's always good to play it so that you know if maybe you're cutting into the audio, because if you're like me, you don't really want to mess the audio up to where it's skipping. You want it to be a smooth transition as much as possible, so that's what I do that for. And from the get-go, the video footage is messed up, so I take all of this and I just cut it out. Like, look at his head, it's completely black, this part's blacked out. This is the reason why I do not overclock, because I'm into video editing, and gamers that aren't into video editing don't care, so they just do it because they think it's a good thing. And when you go to edit videos, that's what you get. You get little black spots where the characters should be in the game. But all of this is pretty much damaged video footage, so I go all the way through here until I stop seeing a black head. I will recover this part right here, because out of all that video, the beginning and building your character seems to be the only good parts that I can use. Now, right here, Carmen, is where I was talking about. Remember how I was telling you about how you can cut scenes out?
Yeah.
Okay, now this is where I'm going to show you how you can just cut it and it's gone. And then what's left over there on that right hand side, I'll move it over to the part that's not highlighted with the orange trace around it, and you'll see me do that. You have a grab option where everything that's highlighted, you can grab it by going on your keyboard and hitting G.
Okay.
And you'll see it done. So here.
I could do it on my iPad or my laptop, right?
Now, I'm not sure about the iPad thing. I know it's a bit...
I have a keyboard.
Now, it does work with the computer, and I know that it works with a scratch pad, or a sketch pad, so if you have a sketch pad, you can actually use that in the OBS too. So, let me go ahead and show you this so you'll see what I'm talking about. It's just about ready to get to that part.
Okay.
I use my left directional to go backwards to find the beginning of this part right here. If I want to go forward, I use the right directional button on my keyboard. Now see, that one is, I believe that's actually supposed to be blacked out like that in the game, so I'm not. So what I do here is I come here. This is where I want to make my cut.
Are those effects transitions you added?
The left. No, those are all that's over on the left-hand side. That's just bad video footage, so that's got to go.
That's because it was so dark. That's why it was so dark. That's why you getting rid of it.
Yeah, because it was messed up. My son had decided that he wanted to overclock his computer. And that's...
What does that mean?
It's where you go in and you overclock the CPU to where it runs faster.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah, it's not recommended, and they still think it's cool.
Like putting a motor on a bike, although that's kind of fun.
Yeah. Well, I'm finally at the point where you'll see it. Like, look down at those strips and everything, and you'll see
I'm
the
watching you. I see your arrow and on the play button. I see the line. I'm watching.
those two lines right there. You'll see the cut when I make the cut on those that blue and green strip up in the screen, and that's what I was referring to earlier. So let me go ahead and do it. Side of the cursor there, and I hit K. Everything in the center is highlighted. The part that's on the right side of the cursor isn't highlighted, so that is a good thing, because what I want to do is I want to delete all of that. Instead of me going down and clicking with my mouse and hitting delete that way, I can come onto my keyboard and I can just hit X and it is gone. After that, I come over
That's
here
when you
with my
push the
mouse.
K button. What you said, Shift K?
Yeah, no, on just the K, that is that's the cut.
Mm-hmm.
Then after you do that, if you notice that highlighted part that was there was highlighted orange, all I have to do is go on my keyboard and hit X, and it just automatically is deleted. So K for the cut, and then X to delete. So
Now what are you about to press to put them back over there? To put those other
um,
ones over there.
first, I'm going to highlight, and what I do there is I take my mouse and I'll run it over the blue and the green strips right there on the right hand side, and
Yeah.
I'll highlight both of them first. Now after I do that, I hit grab, or I do the grab, and to do that I hit G.
I remember that.
And when I do the G, what I usually do is I hit X again, and that becomes a directional, and there'll be a red line that stretches across those strips areas, and you'll see it running across. And what it does is it makes sure that strip just goes left or right, not up and down. And I'll bring it over to that other strip that's right next to it, and they'll come together as one video.
What would be the reason that it was changed directions? If it was recorded in a certain direction, how come once you move it, it might run the risk of changing a different direction?
Because you can put strips above that.
Ah,
You can actually take that strip that I have over on the right hand side and move it above this one, but that would be the only strips that you see. Okay. And this
that's why
one,
I'm gonna put that other thing to hold it in place
yeah,
properly. I
right.
got you.
And you don't want the video and the audio to be out of sync either. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
So you want to keep your audio and video in sync, and that's why you want to make sure they're both highlighted, and then hit grab so that they're both matching up, and then bring it over. So let me show you here real quick in the tutorial. I hold down on the left click, the left clicker button, and I freaking bring my mouse down over the video that's on the right hand side of my cursor. I highlight both of the audio and the video, and then I press G. After I press G, I press X, and that little red line down on the bottom appears, and then when that appears, I just take my mouse and I move it to the left. Most people don't do this, but what I usually do is I put it over the top of the video that's next to it, and because I have my snapping on it, it will snap that video to the end of this. So I turn around, I come back over here, and I check the transition, see how it looks. See, I don't want the loading right there, so I will just go ahead
That's all the
and
stuff you're
take.
keeping, right?
Yeah, that part, that one scene where it's keeping. Now I took out the loading scene that you just seen right there,
Mm-hmm.
and that's one part that I'm taking out, and then I'm gonna do the same process as what I just did, but at a smaller scale within that highlighted area. But that's basically what it is. You cut, you delete, you bring it together, and then you cut, delete, bring it together, and kind of, if you want to save something for, like I said before, you can move them over there to the right where that other strip is. And then, like, you see how much I've got there? That means I've got extra space in the 15-minute thing, so I can take that other strip that you're seeing over to the right hand side and move it over with these guys, and then I can continue editing that.
Oh, so you have to edit the smaller ones first before you
Yeah.
incorporate
Or I
the.
could just keep it together and edit as I go, but at the time I just felt comfortable about doing it like that.
Right.
You know, nothing's written in stone how you do it. The most important part about using these kind of editors is speed. You know what I mean? You got to be able to go through and do it on a timely fashion, because editing videos, I mean, I could be bogged down on doing a 3-minute video for freaking three days if I'm not careful. But if I get faster at it and better at it, then I can get through it in maybe, you know, I
And
don't
see,
know.
I was wrong with me for 10 hours doing edits, and I'm like, this cannot be taking long doing this stuff. He's talking
Mhm.
about a 3 minute video could take you 3 days, and I'm thinking about having like, because I have hour long videos, 30-minute long videos, so I
Yeah.
was thinking of something wrong.
Well, there's things you can do with editing too, and like I do games like I've got there right, but it annoys me because freaking you don't get to actually edit. You know, I know that sounds weird, but like there's a lot of cool stuff you can do in editing. You can add transitions, you can do tons of stuff, and the majority of the time, people who do gaming, they don't take time to really put any good editing into it. It's just, you know, cut it and put it on the internet, and that's it. But
You
and
like to do the edits.
yeah, I like to actually make good edits out of it and stuff. So, but let me get this going real quick. That out. And now right here, I just take and put my finger on the left directional button and I press until I see that loading. And once that loading is shown, I start going to the right directional button until it is gone. Right there. And then I take my mouse and I put my mouse again on the left side of the cursor and I hit K. And I repeat the process. I hit X to delete that little space. I take and hold down on the left click button on my mouse. I highlight both of these. I hit G, then X. The little red or orange line appears, and I just bring it over to the left until it's on the other video and everything's red, and I let it go. And now we have a clean transition. Now this works if snapping, which is right here, is on. It also works if it's off. So you can use that trick to make sure that it's a smooth transition and there isn't any black space in between or any gaps.
Prisoner 1138, please step forward.
Now, I'm not sure if the audio was messed up because of the video, because the video is not really in that good of condition, and it could have been damaged because of it. If the audio isn't syncing up with the game because of damage to the video, then there's pretty much nothing that you can do to fix that. I've tried a long time ago to do all that stuff, and it's just something that's really bad. But if it's because of the change in the frame rates, which is 30 frames per second, I can come here. I'm not going to leave it, but I'm going to show you guys what you can do on here. If you have any problems with this, you can come to effect strips and speed control and put it over the top of it, but then you can't cut. So okay, so we've made it to this part, and this is very important. This is there's two options you can do here to take care of that, to make sure if it's actually the video's audio that's off or if it's just the frame rate. The first one you can do is hit A, which is select all, and then hit X, which will delete everything, and then you can come in here and you can go down to movie. You can reselect this video and put it in there. Actually, let me do it at 1 though, and you do that by hitting shift and going all the way back, and then coming up here, going to movie, hit select all, or selecting your movie, going to add, and then select movie, and then start over. Now you can do that, or you can do it the way I usually do, which to me is the easiest way, and the easiest way is undo. So to do undo, you hit Control Z, gets rid of that. It puts the old edit back on there. It goes back to there. It just keeps doing this all the way back until everything is back on there. Now they have a limited amount that you can actually do, so there might be a limit on it. Now if you want to redo, you hit Control Shift and then Z, and it will.
What did you press to bring it over?
Now what I was doing there was I was explaining the undo. Alright, it's not as great as what used to be in the older versions of Blender, but you do have an option on Blender to where if you make mistakes and you want to undo those mistakes, you can do that. And how you do it is you hit Control and Z. Okay, and now if you want to redo something, you hit Control Shift and Z, and it'll go back through the mistakes and undo the last actions that you did. So like all those edits you seen me just do,
Yeah.
what I did is I hit Control Z and I undid all of those edits. And that was to show you how. That was just show you how the undo works.
And so then, okay, you undid all the edits, and now how would you do it the same?
Now, if I wanted to put it back the way it was, I would hold Control, Shift, and Z, and then tap on the Z actually, and it would put all those edits back where they were. Now, sometimes that doesn't work. but most of the time it does. It's a pretty cool tool, and the reason why I brought it up in the video is because there aren't too many people who do these tutorials that like just tells you, look, man, just undo, use undo, because it is a really important tool.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, undo saves me a lot, especially when I'm writing, because I do a lot of writing. And
Uh-huh.
like, there's been times that I've accidentally deleted, and just being able to think quick enough to remember to do undo before I do anything else too damaging has saved me so many different times.
Yeah, and that's like common sense in pretty much every program you get on the computer, And it just amazes me that nobody ever brings that up on Blender. I mean, it's really important. So that that's why you were seeing all that, is because I was kind of demonstrating the undo and the redo in the video. Put all your edits back into place. Now, this is just a part of the bigger video, so what I need to do is I need all of it to be at the very beginning, which all I do is keep tapping the Z, and see, that's my limit. So I've found out that I can't go back to the beginning, so I select all by hitting A, press X, delete it, hit shift, direction button to the left, goes to 1, come up here to add movie, select the movie, put it in. So now it's at the beginning like it was. Now see, that, I know you can't hear the audio and everything on it, but what it was is, when I was telling you how to redo, the,
Yeah.
the redo didn't work. That was one of those times where sometimes it doesn't work. And
Yeah, you had just got finished saying.
that was one of the that's one of the downfalls to Blender's program. Like, that part doesn't really work 100%, but I just wanted to point that out to you so you knew. So what I did is I basically just started over, put the video back on there, and that was it. And for
So you
me
have to do everything you just did again, or just from where you left off at
no,
from the first.
I have to do it all over again. And you got to
Mm.
remember, this is just an example. Like, I'm not like literally going through and editing it. You know what I mean?
Right.
And when I use this, let me also make the original video isn't damaged. All that stuff I do, it doesn't affect your original video when you're doing it. So, like, after I'm done editing and all that, I'll still have the original video as well as this edit. Okay?
Oh, so you have two ones.
Right. One that's edited the way I
See,
would
my
want it.
other one, yeah, no, it doesn't work. I guess I kind of do, but not really, because whenever I do it, it only shows the video that I edited. But I guess I still have it in my camera log, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Now, keeping track of your original videos is important. Like, make sure you know where they're at, and maybe put them in a file somewhere.
That's what I've been working on. So I already have my date, I'll say my D date of me to have like content and stuff like that to be shown. And right now I've been working on categorizing all my content, like my videos, because I have different videos for different aspects. And
Mm-hmm.
like, I want to get some stuff off of my, like right off the clear view, you know what I mean? Because some stuff is unnecessary for the moment. And I
Yeah.
was just, yeah, I've been attempting to figure out how I can kind of get rid of it on my devices, still have it where I know that supposedly iCloud is supposed to do that. But whatever, my iCloud's not the same, and it always syncs it. So it syncs it to iCloud. But then once I
Right.
delete it off my phone, it's gone. It's
Yeah.
not on iCloud anymore. So I don't want to
Now,
mess it up.
are you good at setting up filing systems on your computer and stuff like that?
I'm learning Notions right now, but I'm not. I don't like to say I'm good at it, but I don't really have. Like, I'm better when I'm shown something once. Me going in and doing it myself It just is more time consuming, which is not an issue. It's just a matter of having the time to allow it to consume me. And so it's just like I'm learning it. I know like the basic filing type of stuff, like to where my files with my journals, my, you know what I mean? I don't want to say
Yeah.
like I'm a pro though. Like that'll be just misleading.
You don't have to be. Like, you know how to get to your documents, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and then you know where it says videos.
Yeah.
Just go in there and make a folder, and put the name on there that you want it to be, and after you put the name on there, make sure that your edited videos go to that name, to that folder. Sort,
So I
you know.
have my folders, and now I just will do it like that. What you're saying with my edited videos, because that's what I'm looking for now. So
Yeah,
I have videos that I edited, videos that are not edited, and I've been attempting to, like I said, just kind of categorize and split it up because I have videos even just for like regular day stuff. So okay,
that's how I do it. I even do that with my blend files. Like I've got them all categorized according to games, my storytelling folder. I've got all that. So I got like 9 minutes left on this video. I'm gonna let it play out and get it over with. Okay.
okie dokie. I'm gonna go back on mute because it might be a little racky in the background.
Okay. Figuring out if the audio needs to be synced, what I do is I click on just the video, which is the blue. I come up here to add, and then I scroll down to effect strip. I come up here to speed control and I tap on it. Make sure that your cursor is at 1, and this will green strip will appear above the blue one. This is going to sync your audio and your video together if that's the problem. So let's find out. Take your see the clicking is all there. It's still off. So I know that it's the actual video that's the problem. So I don't need that, so I click on the green, I hit X, and it's gone. Now I could actually go and use Control Z to undo. And everything is back there. All I'd have to do is readjust my scaling like before, to where I see the indentures on the side. Now, you don't have to use that all the time. What that basically is, if you are trying to change frame rates from say 12 frames per second to 30 frames per second, or 30 frames to 60 frames, stuff like that. What usually happens, like say if I come here to 60 frames, that here, let me actually give it a little bit more space. I'll undo that by hitting the Control and Z. Take my left mouse, create the box, highlight this, hit grab, then Y, and you'll see the yellow line coming up. It will make it to where I bring this strip up all the way straight and in sync. Hit G to make sure that the numbers match. They match. So I come back here, I hold down on my left click button, create the box, highlight this one, and I have that one done. Now what I want to do is I want to show you what happens if I switch my frame rate from 30 frames per second to 60. This is what will happen, and when this happens, the audio can't be stretched. It has to be the video. So in order to do that, you've got to make it to the end of here, click right at the edge where you see that, and where you see that little white there, you hit grab, then X, you'll see the red line going across, and then you use your mouse and move it to the left. Now since clamping is on, it'll show you when those two are even, a line will appear. So hit G, X, keep on going. You'll see that little white line. It shows that they're synced up. Now I need to move this up again, so I freaking grab both of them, or I highlight both of them, hit grab and Y, go up one more time. On here, I go back down, I just select the blue, and I come up here to add. I come down to effect strip, and I hit speed control. So now you have it in 60 frames per second. And it looks like I am having audio issues, so this will give you a chance to look at the audio part. You come down here to source on the right hand side, you come in here to where it's this part right here that I have my mouse over. It's a file path. You don't hit this top folder on top, you hit the bottom one. It will open up to where the audio is supposed to be. Select that on the video, put it in there, and then hit play. Okay, so I messed up there somewhere. You see if the audio is still on. Yeah, audio is still working. There we go. Yeah, I probably should have hit both of them together. Come here, add an effect strip and speed control, and it says cannot apply to audio sequence strip, so it has to be the video. Like I said, this game was pretty screwed up, and I was just going to use it as an example, but that is how you use your video sync, or your speed control, and that controls the speed of your video and matches it up with the audio according to frames if you want to switch your frames over. And I probably shouldn't have gotten that far ahead. I should have just stuck with what I was showing you, but it came naturally. It's something that I needed to do. And right here this is a good example of what I was talking about with the undo. I'm using Control and Z and just undoing all the stuff that I had done before. And it's back to normal. So, if nothing else, if whatever you take from what I'm doing here, just remember Control Z is undo, remember grab, remember X, highlight everything, X deletes it instead of having to do this and then hit this and then come down up here to delete. All you gotta do is hit X, and if you forget, just right click on it and it'll tell you what key to hit right there. It's a pretty good tool to use. It also says split right here, which is K. I'm going to keep the frame rate at 30 because that's the actual frame rate for the video. So now believe I'm at a half an hour, so I'm going to end it here, and then I'll come back with another video to show you guys a little bit more. I hope you guys enjoyed and maybe learned something. Thank you. Alright, so that is pretty much the ending of that demo video. I am going to go ahead and put the video for that up on my my stream thing by itself, so that
Can you share?
so
Can you share the link to your station? Like I know your stuff.
Yeah,
was
I've got it. I can put that up there, so it's good to go. Let me kind of see. Yeah, there we go. I see what it is. It is showing Jitsi. I didn't know. So I did. Oh, it's my screen share. That kind of threw me off. I was like, wow, doing that shit. All right. So let me get on there. There we go. I can switch off that screen share and put something else on there. But yeah, that is basically the demo that I wanted to use and everything for it. So I'll post that on there, and then I'll post my YouTube channel. Well, the video that I put on there, it'll take you straight to the YouTube channel that I've got. So so you don't have to worry about all that. It's taken care of. Just if you click on the video that I post, then it'll take you to the channel. And I've also got my my Blender stuff that I'm coming out with on a playlist. So every time it's posted, it'll have a new video in the playlist to go with it.
Do you get paid significantly from YouTube or?
Oh no, fucking YouTube's no. YouTube is I get more money off of mine's just doing the videos I'm doing now than I've ever got. I haven't gotten anything from YouTube because it takes forever for you to get on their monetization program.
Yeah,
So,
like for me, I'm not even able to go live on there. So yeah, I was just wondering if
I don't even mess with YouTube. I mean, I post videos on there, but I don't want nothing to do with their monetization program. They can take that and shove it up their ass.
they probably like it.
Yeah.
Ah, boy, let me be quiet. Yeah.
But if this helps you, like I said, I'll post it on my chat. It's in the chat room, the streaming live with the Roger Hanson one.
Yeah, the one that you're showing now.
Yeah.
I'll just probably be asking you guys a few things because even like today, Moose did that thing and I was going to go, but then it was like I have to download something else and do something else. And I'm like in the process. I've been moving all weekend. I finally got all my stuff in the house literally 5, maybe 7 minutes before your show. And I was like, well, I at least would like to show up here because that's something that I do consistently. And I was going to think about, because he was saying he'd be talking about stuff on Minds and he'll help with like tutorials, but they said they're going to replay it later, so I'll be able to watch it then, and then I'll just inbox them any questions I have. Because you guys are helping me to be able to think about incorporating Minds to utilize it for my streaming as opposed to just what, because like I do Bigo Live and I do that for my stream, but it never saves it. So I have all my videos saved on my phone, and then I was going to put it back on YouTube, but I'm shadow banned on YouTube, so I was going to start posting videos here, and I was just determining whether or not, because I like mine to be raw and kind of uncut, because then when I cut it, it kind of is like, it's not the real feeling, but at the same time, I know some stuff has to be cut, and then I have other videos that are just for edit, like, you know what I mean, stuff we went
Well,
somewhere and we did something, stuff like that.
like I said, I'll post both the first one and this one. This is my second one that I've posted, and I'll post both of those on the chat and start out with the first one and then go from the first one to the second one. And it basically, it even shows you what website to go to download the blender for free and what kind you need for what device you're using. So you'll be able to just go along with that video, and it'll kind of guide you how to get to the video editing part. And then later on, if I feel like it, I'll do the computer graphics stuff too. But like I said, I'm no Blender guru, so I'm just kind of
Learning as you go.
Yeah, I'm kind of showing people what I know when it comes to video editing. So
Okay, so I can look at your stuff to start off, and if I feel like I would like to go on a more in-depth look, I'll be able to look at other people, and I know what to search for. And
right.
then, yeah, like I have my plan of action, so I know what I have to do that I have not been doing. I already have that, and so I know how to incorporate it. So any information leading me towards my goal is definitely greatly appreciated. So thank you.
No problem. I'm gonna end this stream though. Okay.
See you later. Have a good night. Be safe.
You too.
Mm.
Alright, so at least I know you're in here. I'll let the others know that you made it in.
Can you clear up the audio a bit? Just a little bit of. It's a bit hard to hear you. Or to make edit what you're saying.
Alright.
That's better. Yeah,
Is that
that's better. Yeah.
Hi guys.
Hello.
Hi.
Can you hear me?
I can
Yeah.
hear you guys.
No,
And like
yes.
I said, because tech is not my area of expertise, I'm completely muted until I have a question.
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay,
Now,
we're still over 6 at conspiracy. Did you see Robot? He says he has a good one. Not to change the subject. But sure.
I discussed it with Tan too. I don't know if he remembers it or not, but I think it'd be best for him to kind of be the chairman for this one because of the topic. You know what I mean?
All right, well, mention him. He was just in the chat, so
He
he's
said
active.
he'd be a little bit late, but
Oh, okie dokie.
if nothing else, man, we could start it out because like what we really need is we're gonna do general management. So the best one to start it out would be Mark talking about it. You know what I mean? Kind of getting an idea of what it's all about.
That sounds good.
Big subject. Not sure how I would start off.
Well, first of all, let me just actually go ahead and Mark, if you want to, just introduce yourself and kind of give yourself a little bit of a background. That way everybody knows who you are.
Sure. I'm Mark. Been with mine since 2016. I've been in the IT industry since, well, almost 30 years now. Quite a wide range of different areas of the IT industry, mainly technical support, bit of web development, project management, and network administration, system administration. But yeah, that's
Okay. Now, with general administration, what would be the best place for you to start out in? I mean, there he is.
right then.
Okay, Tan. Now, do you want to?
Hi.
Hello, Tan. Do you want to chair the discussion and everything? Because you'd be one that know more about the better questions to ask.
We could all jump in and
just
ask
share.
questions. Yes, but I'm
Chairman is kind of an important position when you do stuff like this.
Chairman. Sounds important, but I might have to bail out abruptly. I'm expecting a call. I'm still not done with work. I'm bailing out for a few minutes to talk with you guys, but let's see how it goes.
All right. Well,
So where are we at? Did we start
we're going to be
recording?
discussing general management.
He was just doing his introduction. Should he do his introduction before he starts, or are you going to have him introduce himself and give his title and stuff?
Did you start
back.
recording already, Roger?
Yeah.
Oh, we have. Okay.
So,
All right.
If you want to first give you a description of yourself and a little bit.
Sure,
of
okay.
background Stuff.
All right. Let me do it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Hi, everybody. Welcome to Roger Hanson's live streaming once again. We're doing our first session on what is this? Tech Talk, isn't it? Yeah. So it's our first session on Tech Talk, and we have on the line Mark Edwardy and Carmela, which is not visual today. Shame. And then we have Roger being on the control room, and my name is Tan Tran. I've been in Roger's sessions for a few times with the Minds roundtable, but here's our first session. So here we go. Let's go. What's on the agenda?
Well, first we have to break it down and discuss what would be the first thing that needs to be discussed when it comes to general management, when it comes to computers and IT and all that stuff. And I think Mark would be the best one to answer that. What would be the first thing you'd want to discuss?
What would be the first thing I want to discuss?
What's most important, basically, that people
Most
should know?
What kind of management are we talking about here? IT management?
Yeah, just
System.
general management and IT technology.
General management and IT. Okay. So you mean like managing network infrastructures and bandwidth and stuff like that?
Yeah.
First of all, you've got to make sure that you recognize what you are managing. It's no point in going into, let's say, an office without knowing what sort of equipment they use and what sort of setup they intending to have. Just the general layout of the operation.
Okay, so say we have a platform that's kind of like, like Minds or Facebook or, YouTube. What would be the first thing that a person in general management should be worried about, or what should be most important in their minds when it comes to doing that?
Let me ask Mark this question. Are you familiar with how Minds manages its infrastructure? Maybe
I've
talk
got
little
a
bit about it.
pretty good idea. Again, you've got, as far as I can see, you've got two major system administrators there, as far as the technical side is concerned. Possibly three, actually. and they deal with all the infrastructure, and they make sure that everything's running as smoothly as possible. And then obviously you've got the standard administrators that make sure that accounts are being served and day-to-day activities are being managed. So things like making sure that NSFW, not suitable for work, information or references of posts are being managed correctly, and general administration. There's quite a big difference between general administration and system administration. I mean, general administration could include, I don't know, general paperwork related sort of jobs. System administration is all about making sure that the services are being delivered to the user.
So on the coding though, when it comes to actual coding and putting all the code into the program, who would be responsible for that out of the two of them?
Well, no, the coding is on the development side.
Okay, so that's development.
Yeah, right. Coding is at the administration side maintains the network and support so that the developers have the proper infrastructure to work with. I think the admin guys will also, maybe this is now done, by what do they call it? DevOps. What is that short for? Development operations, developer operations.
It depends on the individual company, but as far as mine is concerned, you've got people like Mark Harden, which is the Chief Technology Officer, that make sure that the infrastructure is in place.
Yep.
And then you've got people like Nick, who are the actual day-to-day administrators that make sure that posts are being published correctly, and payments for Minds Plus are being provided correctly.
So that's Nick's job, huh? He's in charge of that. Okay.
Yeah.
Like who's in charge of, like, if mine's down and somebody needs to reboot a server and something like that?
Generally, that would be Mark Harden, but also Ben as well, and I think Zach as well may have some influence in that.
Okay.
Mark Harden being the Chief Technology Officer would be under his sort of remit.
Okay.
So like the general administration sounds like to me like a really bad counseling job at a job board. You know what I mean? Like they basically have to take care of the folders and frickin' filing cabinets and all that stuff to make sure everything's in place.
A general, like I said, general administration, really.
I had an ex-girlfriend that was into that, and that was horrible. And she was a counselor. She didn't have any time to actually have face-to-face with any of the students because she was so busy doing their filing.
What? Oh, really?
Yeah.
I've worked in education in the past, and I've seen actual educators, actual lecturers being bogged down with more paperwork than actual lesson time.
Yeah. Something else. When you were describing that, that's the first thing that popped into my head. I was like, that sounds like a really, really bad filing system. I mean, like.
So Mark, have you had sysadmin work in the past?
I have. I've managed NovoNet, where.
Right. Maybe talk about that. Let's talk about that. Talk about your NovoNet. I have a Novell 412 textbook on my desk somewhere. That's way from.
Novell has been not a thing. Has not been a company since 2000 or early 2000s. During the 90s, they were the sort of main competitor to Windows NT.
Well, they actually were better than Windows NT, right?
When it came to
more people were using it than Windows NT networks.
Yeah, there was two phases of Novell. They had a binary service, which was a way of managing networks. And in the mid 90s, possibly 96, 97, they moved over to directory services. So much like Active Directories or LDAP.
Yes.
And then, throughout the late 90s, I was managing Novell network services and MS Mail services as well. Then, in the about 2000, moved to a different company and then started to set up Linux-based servers.
Okay.
Mainly LAMP web servers.
Which distribution?
It was either Red Hat, Fedora, or Fedora might not even been around at the time.
Red Hat, Fedora.
Or SUSE.
Yeah, back then I think those were the two big ones. Yeah. Okay.
So when you were doing the previous job and everything, like what was your basic responsibilities when you were there?
My basic responsibilities was mainly to provide new users, new employees with email access, and remove security from employees that left. It was a insurance company. Obviously, they had their own call center, and there was quite a large turnaround of employees. So it was always managing, creating new email accounts or new accounts, and then removing them. Also, things like general technical support. So installing new workstations for users, making sure the software is up to date. Also, we had, as it was back in the early, I was going to say early 2000s, but back in the late 90s, there was very limited internet access, so all backups were done on site. And so all done via tape drives. So it was every morning, check logs to make sure that the backups are done, and then send a copy of the backups to a courier to take off site. Also, I did, for that company, I also did a year 2000 testing, because obviously in 96, 97, 98, 98, there was the issue, the scare of the Y2K year 2000.
Yeah, I was rooting for that. I wanted it to happen.
I made quite a lot of money after that, to be fair.
Wow. Yeah, imagine that, right? Some developer in the 70s just decided to use 2 digits for the year.
Mm.
And then it generated a lot of jobs for us in the year 2000.
Yeah, I was still a young punk, and I was all high on drugs and stuff. And like when the year 2000 come, I like envisioned this freaking road warrior freaking lifestyle. So things weren't really all that straight back then when it comes to my way of thinking. But
Mark? Do you know any? Do you know the history of that Y2K bug? Like, who was the clown that was
think it goes
responsible
all the
for
way
that
back
bug?
to sort of COBOL days.
Yes.
I know that a lot of banks were concerned because obviously even now a lot of their infrastructure is based on things like
Mainframes.
COBOL and very old hardware. Or
didn't they say that it also had to do with how computers did time and dates on their systems?
Yeah.
And like the year 2000 wasn't going to be able to compute properly or something.
In theory.
Yeah, because they're double zeros or something.
Okay, I'm googling the author of the Y2K bug, and
I was in Disney World. We thought it was the end of the world.
it says the Y2K bug's being attributed to Massachusetts programmer named David Eddy.
Okay.
So that guy's famous.
Do they have like a background of them? Say anything?
Yeah, this is the Wikipedia page on Y2K.
Did he get
Oh,
flogged?
Roger's favorite.
Did he get flogged for his freaking
I don't know, man. You can bring it up. Are you able to screen share?
that's
Wait,
what I'm
yes.
doing right now.
Yeah.
I got it. No, this is the background, right? Y2K is a numeronym and was the common abbreviation for the year 2000 software problem.
Bring it up in your screen share.
Yeah,
You're
because I
talking
don't
about
see.
you're talking about on the actual live stream. I can do that.
Yes.
No, I don't.
So that you want me to do it? Let me do it.
I can do it.
Because it's useful to show what we're reading on the
There.
viewer for
So,
the viewers.
oh, here it is, right here.
Wow, that's huge. Yeah, that's right.
There
It's
we
that dude. It's that dude.
Is that better?
But I can read clearly. Yeah.
There you go. So that's basically it. I can read it if you want me to.
No.
Okay.
Yeah. But it says it's in the email. That's an email from 1995. This thing is way before that.
Yeah. The acronym 2000K has been attributed.
Oh,
to
I see. It's just he's just
Right.
attributed to calling it the Y2K bug.
in an email sent on June the 12th, 1995.
Yeah, I wanted to know who's the hacker that put this bug in the first place. I think it was just like a general project management thing, right? You agree, Mark? Like whether it was
Yeah.
yeah.
And he later said people were calling it CDC, Central Date Change, and then FADL, Faulty Date Logic.
CDC.
There were other contenders.
No,
Y2K just came off of my fingertips. That's funny. It just came off my fingertips. That sounds like something Mark would pull right there. It just came off my fingertips.
Interestingly enough, there could be a similar issue in 2038.
Really?
There's a Wikipedia page on something I did talk about some time ago in Canaries about a similar problem happening around January 19th, 2038.
Oh, is this because the 32-bit computers are gonna run out of storage space?
No, it's exactly the same. In theory, clocks will reset them back to zero.
Oh yeah, number of
midnight
ticks
UTC
since
or-
1970. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, that's right, because
That's right.
That's crazy.
That's great. That's great. More jobs.
Opportunity for the road warrior.
Yeah.
Go road warrior.
All right, where are we? Oh, so Mark was talking about.
Now hold up, before you go any further, I do have to say one thing. If that does happen, then we can actually start calling you Than.
Why?
The mighty warrior.
The
Than.
mighty.
He wants your oil. He wants your trucks.
What the hell? Where are we going? Where are we going? We're talking about computer stuff, and now you're switching to oil.
Well, the road warrior is going to happen if all civilization falls. They're going to be all like wanting to survive and take freaking resources for themselves, and you're going to be like dressed as this mighty freaking warrior with your followers behind you.
Okay, back to Mark. Well, telling his story about system admin.
So yeah,
What does it take to be a system administrator? What kind of training do you need?
phew, yeah, I've never had any formal training myself as far as system administration.
There
I've
you
been
go. That's
running-
important. That means you don't need a college degree to do it.
No, there's the argument of what is it, Microsoft certificates in computer administration.
Yeah, MCSE, system engineering.
But I think that's way out of date now.
Yep.
And then you've got things like Compute Plus, which
Right.
again is their action. A lot of information that they produce is considered to be out of date, and they've been somewhat.
Yeah, I think the
Cool.
Microsoft certification now is the most popular one.
Compute Plus, or is it the A Plus? I don't know.
You were.
I'm not sure, but I think Compute is. I keep on seeing adverts for jobs in relation to Compute. But again, the information held, they were still talking about things like chain link and firewire cables. Long after firewire became ended, sort of thing.
Yeah, talk about that. When did the FireWire? So that was the competing technology to the USB.
Yeah, it was a sort of Apple alternative to USB, and before the Lightning concept.
FireWire was created by Apple.
I think so.
Okay. Could be. Just like the Lightning, it's like the Lightning cable is now being defeated by the USB-C cable, right?
Yeah, all because of the EU.
The EU.
Yeah, and I've also read yesterday that California is now implementing a similar sort of regulation.
Mhm.
Now, what is the regulation?
Yeah. It needs to be interoperable with other device manufacturers.
Yeah, got to have a sort of single cable for all modern battery devices or run devices.
Right.
Oh, I'm not sure all batteries. Still thinking of the rounded DC plugs, but yeah, for any sort of computing device.
Yep.
Excuse me, I have a question. Just because you guys were talking about your administrator.
Karma, you come closer to the mic. You're very far away.
Yeah, I did this. Can you hear me better now?
A little, yeah. Are you in your car or something, Karma?
No, I wish, but I'm not. No. But do you hear it better now?
Yeah.
It's still loud. It's still low.
Yeah, it's a little better. I don't know about the other guys.
I can hear it.
Okay. You can
Yeah,
hear me?
okay.
Okay, then. Okay, then. Just let me know if not. So I have a question. So when it comes to planning stuff on like mines and just different type of features and stuff like that, are you guys, or I think Mark, are you responsible for like certain things that like people would like to have implemented in regards to the platform, certain features they would like to see or be able to utilize in a different aspect? And then also as well, Stan, how does that tie into what you do? Because do you guys like kind of work together in similar area expertise? Are your positions parallel or are they completely different? Because I know you said general manager or general administration for you, Mark, and then I might have missed what exactly you say as far as what you do.
Okay. I'm not employed by Minds Inc. Like yourselves, I'm just a community member, but with experiencing in the IT industry.
None of us are right now. None of us in this call are employees
Really?
of Minds. Just so you know, right?
Yeah.
I always thought Mark was like some type of. I know you. Okay, so you're a moderator, so that's what gives you the opportunity to be able to situate type of content. I thought you were an administrator.
See what happens.
That's why I asked you for the robot
what
forum. I
happens
thought it
is,
was you and a man.
What happens is basically when we have issues with mines, we talk to Mark, and Mark puts a foot up their butt, and they get to work.
Oh, he's the boss man that they're going to listen to.
He just,
I got it. We got
he
to
just knows
we
what
got
he's
to
saying
tell
when he
the
writes the
boss.
tickets out, and they get to work. Like
Okay,
he
when they
actually
see Mark's
knows
name on
what
it,
to
it's
say
going to
to 'em.
actually get it done, right? When Mark says it, it's going to get done. Okay, so now that's a better clear understanding. So general administration in general. And then I know you guys talk a lot about the different type of technologies you use, which goes way over my head. So that's why I was just listening, but I just was asking that question.
Yeah, but outside of Minds, let me answer your question in a general terms, Minching. What's the relationship between the development team and the system administration team, right? So, like I was saying before, Mark, you can chime in if you feel. But so the sysadmin team maintains the network infrastructure in the company, makes sure everything runs smoothly for everybody, for all the employees that use the computers. Make sure they have internet access. Make sure there's proper antivirus protection is on the PCs. It doesn't make so that the network doesn't get infected by employees bringing in stuff from their home, that kind of thing. Right. So IT guys make sure that the company's computers and the networks are protected and available for the workers to do their work. So and also IT is maintaining the network infrastructure that the development teams need, like the virtual machines that they need to spin up and down whenever they need to test stuff, to test their work. And so some of those stuff, well, the IT teams has exclusive authority to, like even the developers like us, we can't make any network change without having to go through IT, the system administrating team.
Could you elaborate a little bit more on the term infrastructure too? Because like that might help her out as well. You know, kind of explain to her what the infrastructure is.
Okay, Mark, you go. You explain.
Okay. We used to, or in certain industries, we would call it management information systems, which is a group of, rather than IT, the IT department, which is generally speaking a separate department. Not always though. But yeah, the management information system department is generally what it says on the tin. So it makes sure that the structure of the hardware, the
Yeah, so infrastructure, right? It's internal
Structure operating system. I know a
internal
little bit about
networking
that.
structure of the company. So like from the wiring from all the way from the server room and all everywhere to all the desks to like the number of computers that you need for the employees to do their work, and number of servers to serve. Those kind of stuff make up the network infrastructure of the company.
And okay, so is that why you're able to see different type of systematic issues that we've often experienced within mines? Because you've seen, that's why I thought you were administrator, because you often be able to tell us what needs to be done in order for the issue to be corrected. Do some or most systems kind of operate similarly when regards to like that elite type of community? Or is it just something because you have extreme knowledge? I remember you telling me you sitting in front of like screens all day and like, I was just wondering, how does that really
You're
work?
fading,
What is it
Karma.
exactly?
You're getting smaller.
Oh,
But I get your question. I think yes. I think I'll answer for what I observe, and Mark can jump in after. But I think there's a lot of commonalities in the kind of issues that different IT or software experience in terms of what problems. But the other thing I think is Mark has worked with mines for a long time. He's seen this problem before. So when he sees that kind of problem, I would say, oh, that. He'll refer you to this chat log from 2 years ago. This is the problem, and here's how we fixed it.
Yeah.
If we can find it or remember it. Sometimes it's very difficult to keep track of what's happening.
That's amazing.
Hence
all by
why-
itself.
Yep.
That's why I insist on GitLab or being able to review GitLab tickets. And I don't know if you've noticed, but occasionally when staff have mentioned something in the Canaries room, as an example, and they have not added a reference to a GitLab ticket, I will ask them to provide a reference.
Mm-hmm.
And Canary is an operating system, right? I feel like, because I remember you guys were having a debate about Linux and Apple, you and Mr. Robot, right?
No, Canary is Mark's referring to the Canary support room in Mine's chat, but Canary is also like a beta mode in Mines that you turn it on, you get pre-release features. You get to play with some pre-release features that they have.
It's like my Apple beta program, because like,
yeah.
The Canaries chat room start out as a sort of just looking at experimental sort of Canary sort of things, but I recognised quite quickly that there was a lot of crossover between experimental features and new implemented features, so it just made a lot more sense just to use that as a general support room.
No, when you guys are using the term Canary, I've come across a program that I use. It's an emulator, and I don't know if you guys are familiar with them or not, but like Xenia is an emulator program for Xbox, and you can't get in and actually change the settings by themselves. But if you get Xenia, the Canary version of what they call Canary, you can go in with C++ and you can change the settings according to the menu for that. And the only way to get that is to go through the Canary. So is that kind of the same kind of situation right there?
Sort of. Canary, as far as Mines is concerned, is just about experimental and possible upcoming functionality. So I can't think of a good example here. Let's say Mines wanted to release something in relation to Supermine, as an or a boost, but they want to just try it out first before releasing it to the complete the wide user base. They'll add it to the Canary membership, and then try and get some feedback from that. And if it's working fine, in theory, they will. Well, yeah, we've seen quite a few issues in the past, but in theory, if it works fine and there's a good user acceptance, they will release it throughout the platform.
It's similar
I
to
see Sean Bennett doing.
Microsoft has the beta program, right? Where if you sign up to their beta, you get if you run Windows on your computer and then you're signed into the beta program, you get first crack at the latest features that they're building. And that's cool. Sorry, Karma?
I'm an Apple girl. I said
Oh,
I
you're
have
Apple girl.
products. Like,
I don't know if Apple has an equivalent.
They do have
Yes,
a
they
beta
do.
program.
Yeah.
I had software 17, the update for like, I don't know, the last 3 months or so. But it wasn't the full 17, it was like 16.1, 16.3, and then we worked our way up to 17. Yeah, I've been in the beta program for
Okay.
I don't want to say a year, but I didn't know that we did. Well, you guys did that here too.
Karma, what's happening to your audio? You're a lot better than.
I think I'm being hacked. That's all. And my background. I mean, that's just the truth. I feel
You
like
sound a lot better in the previous sessions.
Now, are you sitting
yeah,
down
my
in your
headphones
front room?
are.
Are you sitting
No,
down
me?
in your front room?
No, I'm moving. I got a lot of stuff going on, but I wanted to listen. But I have my headphones in because it's easier.
I
Because
see.
if I
Okay,
put you guys on
that's fine.
speaker, yeah. that's it.
But I was saying that. Okay, so being in this Canary thing is nice, right? But sometimes you find out that the beta release feature breaks other stuff, right? So you go into Canary just to try out this new feature that they announced about in the Canary room, and then you found out you can't do some of this stuff, so you have to leave Canary. I find myself doing that a lot. I come into Canary.
Does it mess up the whole software? Like everything mine?
It
like
doesn't.
the chat,
It doesn't come to a crumbling halt. You can do some stuff. It's like it stops you from doing the important stuff that you are trying to do. It's basically like a blocker for you if you are trying to do this particular thing. So you have to leave Canary, but that's all you will do. You just go into settings and leave Canary, and then you're back to normal. But I'm on the Microsoft beta program as well, and you can't do that in the Microsoft beta program. It's like I was in there for the early days of the Windows 11, right? And you can understand, you can appreciate how buggy Windows 11 is now. Imagine how bad it was in the pre-release. So, but I was stuck in there. Like if you get out of beta, they'll reinstall your whole OS and you will lose.
Oh my gosh, everything, your entire operating system having
Yeah. And if you do a data backup before you do that, I didn't want to go through all the hassle, so I stuck it out.
I can imagine you having a whole lot of stuff too, especially with the nature of your job. Like I can imagine having to back up all of that. You'll probably need like 10 terabytes.
Yeah, but these days, that's something else maybe we should talk about. These days, I keep a lot of my data on the cloud. And so, okay, in case this PC goes crap, I'll still have most of my stuff on the cloud drive.
You
But
safe
some,
on the cloud?
yeah. What about you? How do you feel about storing your data on the cloud?
I just like it. for personal reasons, and we can discuss that maybe on a conspiracy one type of thing. But I don't like myself being on cloud. I appreciate like my pictures being there, but like a lot of my personal information, because I understand that it's accessible from the back end. So like when I have like my business proposals and I have like my documents that I'd rather people not have any type of info, I don't like to have it on the cloud. But I have that option to do
yeah.
it.
I mean, if you have business documents and stuff like that, you should probably invest in a paid cloud plan so that you have like a service agreement in there that will guarantee that your data is protected, right?
Well,
set up the free one.
It's still accessible by people on the other side that know how to do more stuff than I do. But I hear what you're saying. I don't really feel like if you pay or if you don't pay, because I have Microsoft paid for. Like I have the whole Microsoft Office thing. I paid for it, so I have everything that comes with it, including the cloud. So I already have the paid service. It's just the safety of it, regardless. If people like to get into your stuff, I understand you can do it with your phone as well. I still use like paper and pencil and stuff because of it. But it's just a matter of people like having a really good idea of putting it on the cloud, and the next thing you know, it's someone else is going to
The next time you know you get hacked and your naked pictures get leaked to the world, is that right?
I don't even have to get hacked for that, but yeah, I mean.
Another thing too, I mean, when it comes to your information stuff, I still support freaking having a built server in your house. You know what I mean? And like they've got the internet options where you can have the server on the internet, but having one that's real and sitting in your house by your computer is probably the best way to go, because like you got
and then it's right there, yeah.
I used to run a server in my basement, but it's fun for a while, but then it becomes too much to have to maintain it, right? Like you're basically doing the system administration yourself.
You can set yourself up with a VPN and go into the internet and get an internet server to connect with the one that you have in home, and they'll maintain it all for you.
Well, that's a good point. That's you're talking about cloud-based backup services, right?
Right.
It's still someone else having more control.
All the information is encrypted on your freaking server.
Cool. That's another option. Because and those cloud backup services give you the option to encrypt the data with your own password, so they don't know, right?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
And
I'm sorry. I used to, at my previous place, I used to do my own web service and hosting from the place. So I had my own service set up in that building. But since then, I've moved over to virtual private servers, i.e. Some company with a data farm will host a virtual machine for me, and then with my contract I manage it completely myself. They only bill me for, or the only contact that I have with them is if there is a problem with the actual virtual or the infrastructure itself, which there was at the start of this year with a fire in relation. There was a fire in one of the power rooms.
So then what happens with your information in that regard? Are they able to salvage it, or how does that work?
No, my contract states that they cannot access my any of my information, or they can't access my server without A, warrant, or B, with my permission.
Okay. I think some service providers even give you the option of doing like private key encryption, where all your data are encrypted and only you know the key to unlock them, right?
Thing is that in effect what they give me is a empty machine. It's a virtual machine rather than a physical machine, but an empty machine, and then I can install whatever I want on it, and configure it to what I want.
Okay, but you're not extra cautious in the data that you store in there, that you encrypt everything, do you?
I do have some security things, but the data that I store on there is not overly sensitive. Most of the data, sensitive data I've got is actually stored within this building.
What is the most secure web browsing service would you guys recommend in regards to safety and protecting all the information and not having the alerts of the CDC or whoever those people are that stalk you or too far up here?
Secure services. I can't say about most secure services because, as far as I'm concerned, there's different levels of security, and depending on what you're doing with the servers, the whole depends
No, not
on
server. Internet, like browser. I meant to say, web browser, like internet service.
Web browsers.
Like, web browser.
Would you guys go with VPNs?
In certain circumstances, I was for the last 3-4 years using a VPN constantly, but this year I let my contract lapse, and I can't really see the justification at least for my usage, for a VPN.
Yeah, because I heard that they'll take your information from here to a terminal area, and they'll freaking open up the information before they send it on to the final destination. So you have
Again, that depends on individual companies and individual contracts.
Yeah, I was hearing about that. They were talking about it with actually it was with Jitsi, and they were comparing Jitsi to oh god, what's that other one that's on the internet now that's supposed to be
You mean the most popular one right now? Zoom, right?
Zoom, yeah.
They just sent me money because
Zoom's
they got
notorious
sued.
for that though. Like Zoom says that all your information's private and everything, but they don't bother to tell you that it goes to a middleman and then it's transferred to the final destination. So that information is out there for a second and then it's transferred.
You know, the court Zoom is being used in a lot of court sessions. At least in Canada right now, they've started since COVID. They've started using it in Ontario, having Zoom sessions to do the hearings with the judge and on both sides. So I guess it must mean their session is secured enough.
But they just had a security breach because, like I said, I got a settlement check from them because of the security breach, and then like they let me know like, hey, yeah, your data was compromised, and so here's some money type of thing. And I don't know. I always felt weird about Zoom, but that's just weird.
It's good. That's a good thing. You pointed it out. When was the security breach?
I know the check came last minute. I don't really remember like when they did it. Like I paid more attention to what happened as a result. I got one letter one time, and then it came in my field box, so I never really paid much attention to the date. I just read the information, and then like I said, it was literally last night. Yeah, like 3 weeks later, 3 weeks, and they sent me. It wasn't a big check, obviously, but I mean, like they let me know like, hey, you got paid because your data was. But that's why I don't put my personal data. Like when people start getting too personal, they want your like ID, and all of a sudden they put a blood sample for you to join. And I'm like, yeah, I think I'm good.
So where do you keep your data at home and on a DVD?
Paper and pencil. Well, I have that as well. I mean, I use my computers right now. I've been using Notion. Notion is not quote unquote secure, but in regards to my really important stuff, yep, I have a.
But it's even less secure to keep your private data information on paper and pen.
Not if you don't deal with any people and no one ever comes to your house. I mean, I get what you're saying, but you guys only know because I told you. You know what I mean?
No, I mean, so yeah, but yeah.
Like if the house burns down or something like that. No, I know what you're saying.
a thief break into your house, and it's just like data theft, right?
You've
It's a
seen those
thief.
commercials where they're just rummaging through your trash, didn't you?
Yeah.
Like, they're just
The bears and everything are more likely to rummage through my trash in Florida than any human is.
I don't. I kind of get a kick out of those commercials, actually. You know what I mean? Like a thief's gonna go rummaging through your freaking trash for a credit card numbers and shit. Like, yeah, right.
For your credit card number and your server access, like I
Yeah.
mean, like that thief is definitely strategic.
It's usually those guys that want to have that stamp where you take and you put the stamp over your bank number and on your
Yeah.
checks and shit.
Okay, I want to go back to Mark about the virtual private servers in terms of pros and cons. What does it cost you, and is it more beneficial than using like an iCloud storage plan?
The costs can differ depending on company and contracts. It can be, it's quite a weird landscape. You get certain companies charging a lot of money for
Yeah.
what they're delivering, and then you can get companies that charge reasonable amounts of money for.
I think iCloud gives you 2 terabytes for 2 terabytes for like $10 a month or something.
Yeah, if you pay for Apple One, everything is like I think I pay $35 a month, and I have 2 terabytes of storage.
So see, I get into the whole gaming and the
Hey, sit down here,
streaming
boy.
stuff here, and like I've got a 2 terabyte hard drive right now on my computer, and I started using this computer. Well, it was a good year ago, and I'm just now getting to where it's getting up to the 2 terabyte limit. So, and that's with all the videos that I have backed up and everything, and other stuff on there too, like my porn and everything, you know. But
Right, that's important.
yeah,
Make your backups.
but it took a year for it to fill up, and I've got like maybe 60 gigabytes available
Right.
for use. And
You're
I
running-
have to constantly be using, you know, I have to constantly be moving all my stuff in order for me to freaking have that space.
Mhm.
Now, that would be a good offer to have, you know, for the extra space just by itself for $10 a month, or what is it, a year?
$10 a month, I would assume.
Is it $10 a?
Yeah, it's a month. It would be a month. Yeah, because like
no,
I said,
I wouldn't pay $120 for a freaking.
For a year for 2 terabytes.
No.
is that how much I'm paying? I pay
You're paying
$35 a month.
$120. You're paying for
Or it's
1
getting
year.
paid for.
But you know, the downside of using iCloud stuff like is that they're not protected, right? They're not secure. The stuff's not
Yeah,
encrypted.
they're not encrypted. Mhm.
Yeah.
Good point.
On your computers, if you go out and get yourself a 2 terabyte hard drive, and maybe 2 of them, and just have somebody install them for you, that'll take care of your storage area. But
And
then-
also too, they implemented a new feature to where you can add encryption if you like. If I'm not mistaken, please do not quote me.
Okay.
because I am not. Yeah, but there's
That would be
definitely-
handy. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm really pretty sure like it's a setting because I remember seeing it and turning it on once it got like with these new updates. Because like I said, I have a Mac, I have an iPad, and I have my phones, but I'm pretty sure that I did because I did it. I don't know if I did it on the iPad or if I did it on the Mac, but they do have something that you can implement encryption.
Yeah, on that 120 year thing though, I mean, you gotta also put it in perspective. I also mentioned before, I'm paying $60 for an entire year on Lines Plus. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Me too.
And, I mean, that's reasonable for freaking, you know, getting a server or a platform that you can go to and make money off of, I think. So if I'm turning around and I'm having to invest on storage and going and paying for that kind of money, I'm not going to pay more money for storage than what I am for something that's
Let me
gonna be
see. I'm comparing it against Google's store iCloud, Google Cloud plans here. They
I know
have,
they're pretty high too.
they're higher. They're higher. So two terabytes for Google is $140 a year. Wait a minute.
I tell you what,
That's in Canadian, man.
Go on your
140.
search engine and see how much the price of a freaking hard drive is. 2
Yeah, but a
terabyte
hard drive can fail. So you need redundancy.
I'll just
What happens if your hard drive fails? All your
Then I
2
start
terabytes of
over.
data is gone.
I mean, you know, I'm not paying freaking $120 for the storage though. That's the whole point. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if your data is important to you, right?
Well, it is important.
It might be worth the investment.
I just checked my paperwork, and granted, I've got a virtual private server, which is quite a different beast from just storage, but I'm paying for one host $42 roughly per quarter
year?
per quarter.
Per quarter, for 3 months.
For 150 gigabytes of this space.
50 gigabytes?
150. That's not much.
No.
Yeah, but again, it's mainly for web servers and email purposes.
But yeah, because you're like, if you had something like that and you set up a server, an in-house server, you could just run the freaking program that monitors it and everything from that site.
Yeah.
You can, Roger, but then you have to do your own backup, and you're paying for the electricity that keeps that server on 24/7.
When you build a server, you're supposed to have, say, 3 or 4 hard drives that store everything, and then there's supposed to be like a 5th one that is all its job is to manage all that for you that you're talking about. It's a program.
Again, depends on your use case. You may have a different use case. Not necessarily storing files using as a sort of file server, but you could be using as a, I don't know, database server or an email server or something. So you may not need that extra storage.
It'll also put out a link to where you can take it to all your computers, and you can hook up every computer into your house onto that server, and the internet will run through that server.
Of domain name services and gateways.
You know, and whenever something is lost on the internet and you have a server in place, all you have to do is go back and freaking to a day before, and everything that was on there will be restored.
Oh, you mean things like caching servers, like Squid? Yeah, Squid. It's a Linux based caching, proxy caching mechanism where it will think of it as you've got a lot of users accessing the internet via this caching server, and rather than keep on downloading, I don't know, images that, let's say, every time somebody goes to the Google search engine, you get the Google logo in the corner. So rather than downloading that image every time you access Google, you can actually get it to be stored on the caching server, and therefore freeing up bandwidth. That makes sense.
It's a pretty interesting concept, I know that much, because like say you have somebody whose computer just crashed and they had to freaking and they lost everything on their computer system.
Okay.
See, they can go back into the server, pull up the information that computer had the day before concerning that client, and it can be restored back onto their computer with no problem, because it's all being stored within the server.
And see, I've never had an effective backup. Every time that I've attempted to back up data, despite backing up on a consistent basis, I have not been able to obtain all of my data. Like, I literally, this just happened in May because my phone, I went swimming and it's supposed to be waterproof. I had a waterproof bag and it was not waterproof. And then my phone got a whole bunch of water in it. And at first it worked, but then I put it on a charger and it did some weird, funky, like, shock thing. And then it was done. And I attempted to back up, which it should have backed up from that exact day, but it would not let me back up from like 2 months before. Like my pictures did, but like all my data, my information, that was the only thing. Like I didn't have anything. I had a book that I was writing. Like a lot of stuff got lost, which is one of the main reasons I'm skeptical about. Yeah.
Don't you back up? So you mean when you say back up, you back it up to your MacBook
Cloud.
or your iMac? Oh, to the cloud. Oh, I
Wow.
see. To iCloud. Okay, so you
Yeah,
do use
supposedly.
iCloud.
Now,
Yeah, I mean,
just
to
be
the
clear,
extent.
Too, I don't know for sure if a server could back up everything to 2 months back either. That's one area.
Oh, that's what it is.
I mean, I'm not quite sure about that. It could, but it couldn't. I mean, so just
What you? So
But it
you were
should have at
saying
least did it for the day before.
yeah, from the day before. Yeah, I mean,
you hooked up your computer to some service that backs it up for you?
you
No.
literally build the server and you put it in your house, and that server sitting in your house next to your computer will back everything up if you use the right program
You back
Okay,
up to
so
where?
it's
Back up to where?
to your server.
service.
But you put 4 freaking hard drives in there with 2 terabytes, say, you know, even
So
bigger.
it backs up one drive onto another?
If it backs up all of the information into the say you've got 5 of them, 4 of them are used to freaking store the information, and the 5th one is what regulates and it monitors the system so that if anything messes up, it can take care of it.
What kind of program?
It's the brains.
Spill the beans, man. What kind of programs are you using?
Oh, right now I'm not doing it. I have it set, or I can pull it up if I can find it.
That's a kind of thing. That's the
Yeah.
same kind of thing that's in a RAID.
Yeah, I would say
right.
That's
it
exactly
runs-
what it is.
You were talking about RAID? Oh, it's
RAID?
just RAID is
Mike?
just a drive with like
No,
5.
you can set it up as a server. You can literally set it up as a server.
Okay, I can see what you're doing there. You've got a machine set up for remote access, localized remote access, but that's storing all of your data, and then yes, something like RAID 1, maybe 1. Yeah, 1. It's just mirroring that drive.
Yeah.
It's a RAID configuration.
RAID 1 is just like 2 disks, isn't it? Like
Yeah.
Two one level of backup.
Well, I mean, you can do as many as you want. You don't have. You can. I mean, that you can do. I've seen on the internet where guys have used freaking 3 or 4. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it
Yeah,
works.
Yeah.
So, I mean, just because it says just 1, or you don't have to have just 1.
It's not necessarily RAID. You could do a simple copying method from one drive to another drive.
RAID, yeah.
a day or something.
With RAID, we're talking about our hardware technology in
Yeah.
the disk itself, where it has five. If you have a RAID 5, it has 5 disks inside there that keeps it redundant. If one disk failed, and
No,
Then
if you
goes-
if you want RAID 1 plus 0, you have to have 4 disks, and its redundancy is excellent, and its performance is excellent. Now, if you do RAID 1, you only have to have 2 disks, and the performance is good, and the redundancy is excellent.
but okay. So, but you can buy a RAID disk. You can buy a RAID drive now.
It's actually the controller rather than the disk itself.
Right.
So it's the in this case SATA controller.
I want to build it. I don't want. It's just like I was
you
telling
want
you
to build
about. Like, I don't need a processor, but I want to build one. And not only do I want to build it, I want it to be noisy, and I want it to be so noisy that I have to put it in the backyard and it pisses off my neighbors.
Okay.
'Cause
Why?
Have you ever heard how loud a processor is? Like the old ones?
But why do you want it to be noisy though?
Yeah, like I was asking the same question. What is the strategy with this? You just want them to know you have it?
Just because I have a processor that's really loud. It's louder than a freaking Harley Davidson, man. I mean,
Oh my gosh.
Technically,
You're
it's
like
the car.
you're like the back to your Thor concept, right?
yeah.
You want it loud and
Yes, I do.
rough.
Daniel. But I said, is that
So,
But that's just
it's getting that time where I'm gonna have to cut this.
Yeah.
because I gotta do conspiracy theories next.
Yes,
Yeah,
please
I gotta
do.
get off
So
too.
do I.
And
Do we stay here?
if you
or do
guys
I
want
come
to
back?
stay for it, it's your call.
No, I gotta go. I gotta get out. It was
Well,
good.
I
It
would
was
like
good chat.
to stay. Yeah, thank you for the information and the insight. It really did help a lot. Now,
I'll
are
tell
you going
what,
to start the show over?
You guys did an excellent job on the first episode of Tech Talk. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Pecos Dave
Yeah.
would be jealous.
Yeah.
He is gonna
yeah.
be jealous when he sees this because he's gonna be like, "Oh hell no!"
Yeah, that's right. I want to
He'll
talk
come
about
next
Raid.
You guys did good.
We catch him next time.
And
Mark's got a
thank-
good story.
Thank
All
you
right.
for being here, Mark and Dan and Karma.
And
Right.
Phoebe, thank you for
And
coming and
Phoebe,
tuning in.
glad you're here.
Yes.
What? Phoebe's here? Oh, hey.
Yeah,
She
yeah,
just
I met her.
joined.
She came.
No, she's been here for a while.
She's been here for a
Oh,
while.
what? Really?
Yeah, I tagged her. and she
Sorry
came, so
about that. I
made me feel
didn't
all
introduce
special.
her on the call. I didn't even notice.
Well, she's been on the chats and everything, so
Oh, cow.
Yeah, I remember you
Hi,
invited
Phoebe.
her. So
Sorry
I just
about that.
reminded her because
So we got also. I'm gonna introduce Phoebe now before we leave. We have Phoebe the android on the Tech Talk
the
podcast.
Android.
Cool. Hi.
glad you're here,
Yeah.
Phoebe.
How come?
That's funny.
How come
Thank you
Phoebe
guys.
can't talk?
Thank you guys for all showing
Maybe
up.
she's busy.
Okay. Okay.
I'm going to rejoin in a second whenever we're ready,
Phoebe said
okay?
thank you and hello.
Okay.
Are we starting immediately? Are we
Okay.
starting
I'm gonna-
All
conspiracy?
right.
I'm gonna
Bye, everyone. I'm gonna get out.
Okay, yeah, I'm going to go as well.
See you guys later. Thank you so much.
Sure.
Thank you very much. All right. So yeah, if you want to, just go ahead and stay on, and I'll stop the recording and then go back to streaming here in a minute. I'm gonna take about a 5-minute break and get going. Okay.
Okay, well, so look, I'm going to hang up and then come back. No, I'm just going to mute and then wait for you so I can hear you. That's better for me. Okie dokie.
Okay.
Welcome everybody to our weekly Minds Roundtable. We have a lot of people in the room today, starting with Bashi, Community Manager for Minds. So glad you can join us to provide some information that we've been guessing in the previous episode. So thank you for attending. And then we have Mr. Robot as well. Your first time here. Welcome to. Dave is also online. We see Dave. Picos Dave.
Mr. Robot.
No?
No.
Okay.
Pecos isn't here.
All right.
That I see.
Okay. And then we got Mark. Mark's is the regular, and also Karma, also our regular. This is our. I've been looking at our history. I think we said last week was episode 5, but I think we've only done 1, 2, 3 episodes. So this will be the 4th, isn't it, Roger? Correct me if I'm wrong.
I've got them filed, so let me go. I think this is the 5th one, but I'm not positive. It's on my main account.
Okay.
I keep
It
a
is a-
copy of it on YouTube too.
It's the 4th on my account, but let's double check that later. So welcome everybody. So let's start. What are we talking about this week, Roger?
basically the big event here was we finally got Bashi on here, so
That's right.
I think we should have her kind of do a little background. Let
Oh, that's
everybody know
true.
who she
That's right.
is,
Yes.
and stuff like that. That'd be
Background intro for Bashi and Mr. Robot.
cool. Mr. Robot too.
Yes. Go ahead, Bashi.
Background info means what? Like introduction?
Basically, what's your role? We know that you're a community manager for Minds, but just for the record of the show. How long have you been with Minds? That kind of stuff. Right?
Okay, so yeah. Hello, I'm Bashi.
Hello,
I've been I registered on Minds back in December 2020. And really liked the platform. Originally, I actually only wanted to use it as instead of Instagram for photos, but then I decided I like the community and just started contributing and whatever. And eventually, I managed to get a job at Minds, working as community manager, as it has been already mentioned.
Mm-hmm.
Which means I'm trying to communicate between the community and the developers on Minds, as well as working on some admin / moderating tasks. And yeah.
Cool. What is the story of how you actually, can you tell us a little more about how you got to work for Mind? Did you reach out to them? Did they reach out to you, or?
Well, around that time when I got hired at Minds, that was beginning of 2021.
Okay.
Yes, 2022. 2022, yeah. Sorry. End of 2021 to beginning of 2022.
I thought you've been around longer than that as a community manager.
Yeah. Well, I've been very active before. So I was very active on GitLab and active on Minds. And then I was looking for a job because I knew that we want to move to Romania from Slovakia. So I needed something that I could do full-time
remote.
So I thought, let me try to sign up and see if I will have any luck here. Because I was already quite invested. I already was reporting bugs and, I had fun with that. And I succeeded. I got some interview and...
Yeah, because I think when I joined in January 2021, and by that time you were pretty active already. So by then, are you saying you weren't full-time employed by Minds yet?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think I was that active in January 21. Like, I started being active like February, March-ish.
Okay.
I think like that's when I got like really active.
Cool. And then 2022 is when you became full-time.
Yeah.
Great.
When I actually started working. Actually, initially I was just part-time until I finished university.
Okay.
Because I was finishing last June my university. So for half a year I was finishing university, doing part-time at Minds, and I was still finishing at my previous job for like part-time. So yeah, but then I moved to full-time as I finished university.
Mark, have you interacted with Bashi online before, on conference and things like that?
Many times, quite a lot actually. Me and Bashi has spoken about Minds issues on, quite a number of times.
Cool. On video call, conference and things like that?
Mainly via text.
Okay.
Via Minds chat.
Okay. Okay, cool.
Now,
Great.
On that, the thing I wanted to talk to Bashi about, Bashi, I noticed in the town hall that on your stream you have Gilded. Are you a member of Gilded with the, you know what I mean, the chat group thing, or are you like a part of it?
Well, what does that have to do with Town Hall? Oh,
I just noticed it, and I was wondering if you by any chance used Gilded by any chance.
yeah.
What is Gilded
Gilded
for everybody
is,
else?
Gilded is kind of like an alternative to Discord. In my opinion, I like it. I think it's a way better program. And I was just wondering what your thoughts is when it comes to Gilded. What do you think about that setup?
Honestly, I really like Gilded as a software, but like I have two communities I interact. Basically, I have the Minds community where I interact with people on Minds, but also I have a community of IRL friends and people I play games with, which is a Romanian community and then Czechoslovak community, and those are using Discord. So when it comes to the community and people I want to interact with, a lot of times I have to use Discord. I would have preferred to use Gilded, but they are not going to switch because of one person said so.
Yeah.
But I do think that Gilded is superior, especially when I started using it. It had a lot of features that Discord didn't have yet. Gilded had threads before Discord, calendar events, and even now, I think Gilded is doing calendars way better than what is on Discord. So I think software-wise it's better, but just the communities differ. People don't really want to switch between different websites once they start it.
I agree, because I've gotten, I got old John to go over, then my nephew, and then another guy. There's 4 of us all together on my group that I have, and that's all I could get to go over to it, so I understand that. That's all I wanted to ask about that, so yeah. I'm easy to please.
But you use it more often than like now that we have Minds chat. do you still use the Gilded?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I try to. The thing I like about Gilded is like even on Minds, you can only, if you're just a regular member, you can only use 15-minute videos. In Discord, you couldn't even get a 15-minute video on there. But you go on Gilded, man, and if you use the right file size, you can put a freaking video on there that's like an hour and a half, 2 hours long. You know, and that's what stuck out to me, what I really liked about it. You can actually put longer videos on there, and they don't cut you off.
15 minutes video is for Bashi. Is it for Plus user as well? Is that a limit?
Plus users shouldn't have that limit. I think Plus users have 60-minute limits, but I'm not 100%. Let me check.
Yes, there was I think it was 2019 or 2020 that this was implemented. I believe it is 15 minutes for standard members, and an hour for Plus and Pro members.
Right, so you shouldn't have a problem, right, Roger? You have a Plus.
I've been screwing mines over then, because I got ones on there that were like an hour and a half, 2 hours.
Yeah, that's because you have a Plus. You're a Plus member.
That's what I'm saying. For Plus.
Could be longer. I'm not 100% sure what's the exact limit. I can't find it right now.
Don't tell nobody. Don't tell nobody.
No, man, you're telling the whole world right now, even though there's nobody watching.
I just don't want nobody to know.
You found a backdoor into the Pro.
No, I was
privilege.
under the impression that it was like 6 hours. Like, and Because I've literally put live streams on my feed where I've done streams on YouTube, and I've downloaded it and then uploaded it on Minds, and there's some of them that were like 6 hours long. Mark had to help me out with a lot of it because I was on Linux, but that became an issue, so I had to switch over to Windows 10, and it seems to upload a lot better, and I can still do long videos. So I don't know. I don't know exactly how long they're supposed to be.
Okay, I got it. I found it. So Minds Plus has HD video up to 95 minutes.
95.
Ah, nice.
That's cool.
What about Pro?
So can do 1080p, 4 gigabytes, and I don't think I have correct information here because it says 60. I will have to. One project I'm working on is redoing FAQ because it's not ideal. And the thing with FAQ, the current FAQ doesn't have the layout that I think works. So we were looking for a way to find a better layout of it, which I think we found. Just need to rewrite the articles, update the information. So yeah, this is one of the things that I seriously need to update information on, because I don't think that the sources that I have are 100%.
Bargy, I noted, I think 2 weeks ago in GitLab, what was it? Nostra. Lack of documentation for Nostra. So yeah, there are a few holes in the FAQ that can be, or extra content could be added to.
Yeah, the draft that I have contains Nostr. So in new iteration, I'm hoping to have it as soon as possible. It's just there is a lot of things going on, unfortunately.
Indeed.
Now, since I got both of you together, could you guys kind of go through Nostr a little bit and explain exactly what that is? Because I looked at it, and I understand like the basic concept of it being its own little environment with its own community and stuff, separate from everything else. But other than that, it just, to me, it seemed confusing. So,
yeah, definitely need maybe some explanation what Nostra is and how does that relate to
I've only briefly looked at it, so I think Barsh is probably the best person for this one.
So Nostr was or is a protocol that we have implemented as a first, or like one of the attempt for federation. So honestly, I don't know if I'm the best on the team to talk about it, but it's a way to share your content out of Minds, as well as import content from elsewhere to Minds, which contributes to federation, to decentralization of Minds. So it's a decentralizing protocol.
Yeah, I caught on to the decentralizing protocols thing there, and I checked out some of the videos and articles they had on it and everything, and like it's supposed to be like you basically set your own groups up and stuff like that. Is that what it basically is? And kind of like have your own chat area and stuff. to communicate with people that you
It-
want to?
I think it depends on the implementation. It's more like your own new social media profile. So you could, like, the original idea, I think, was that the way you have implemented Fediverse now, that would be done with Noster. I presume you guys saw the changes with Fediverse, right?
Yes, we saw an onslaught of what do you call it? People from
Different
From-
domains.
different domains. Yeah. So, like mostly from Mastodon, Mastodon.social. They're making fun of us because they think we're tame compared to the people on their platform.
Tame?
Yeah, like we're mild. Like they think they think that we're cute. I think they think that our angers are cute compared to them.
See, I mean,
That's interesting.
Yes,
you use the
they
term
haven't seen
cute,
some of the
I'm
people that we've encountered, right?
I mean, there's a reason why I don't use my webcam. You know, cute isn't the word for it. What the hell are these people thinking?
Yeah. Cuteness can be internal, not just external. So
Right. Okay. I was trying to look up this that Nostra, which is the protocol, but I thought that you rolled out something else recently that makes the Fediverse possible. I just up the tip of my tongue what that technology is.
ActivityPub.
ActivityPub, yes. How do they relate it to each other? What's Nostra and ActivityPub?
Different protocols.
I
So
see.
ActivityPub is one protocol that holds the Fediverse, or for the lack of better terms.
Okay.
And then you have Noster, which has its own sphere.
Okay. But ActivityPub is what's allowing us to be able to see people from Mastodons and other social media platforms.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
That's
pretty
cool.
interesting.
It's cool. Yeah.
That is pretty interesting.
Have you guys, other than Bashi, the rest of the team, have you guys not noticed new people on Minds that whose user handle is not from Minds.com?
I've seen the differences between mines and like in the general chat. You know what I mean? But I haven't noticed it on the. Now there is accounts that I try to go to, and it says the account doesn't exist.
Oh, I see. There may be somebody was cross-posting from Twitter or something. And
Okay. Back in I think it was 2022 October. There was for some reason I believe that the staff actually switched off the federated points in or functionality in Minds chat, and there shouldn't be any non-Minds.com members in Minds chat now.
In chat, yeah. But I was
Yeah.
talking about more on the main website, the main site, Minds.com.
Oh, okay.
Minds.com.
I didn't know for sure if they were or not. I just said I noticed like the names are different in some of them, you know. But other than that,
But,
I don't know why.
Mark, are you saying that Minds chat is now blocking those users? I thought they before that they would just freely join and then you would just ban them if they're not from
Okay.
Minds.com.
Yeah, that was before October 2022. My
Okay.
view was that because they did not agree to the terms of Mine's terms of services, they were not eligible for access to Mines, because obviously the terms of services is a contract, and all Mines members have to agree to that contract in the first place. So I saw a major issue there.
Okay, so you made it known to the dev team, and then they blocked.
I didn't actually say I didn't say anything privately to any of the staff. I mentioned it in generals a few times, so I don't know if they picked up on that. But yeah, since then there's not been any sort of federated functionality or external functionality between Mines chat and external sessions or instances.
Bashi, since we're talking about chat, do you know if Mine has any plans to do further improvements to Mine's chat, like in terms of a bunch of different stuff, monetization being one of them? We noticed that Mine's chat hasn't been updated in over a year or so. Any activity, dev activity going on with the chat?
Well, Mine's chat is a fork of a software, so the activity we do is updating it and maintaining it. There has been talks about having an unencrypted chat options for people who are interested in that, but so far it has been only talks and nothing specific.
Just a couple of points on that. I mentioned in in the Canaries chat room some time ago, before it was updated last time, that it wasn't prior to that, it wasn't updated since it was actually initially implemented. I run my own version of the element of the browser interface, and I update I think once every 3-4 months.
Okay, so it looks they're being updated, but just for the purpose of keeping up to date with Element. Is that right, Bash?
Yeah, I can't imagine that there's going to be very much development between Mines and Mines chat, because as I've heard previously that the staff have stated that they've wanted to try and keep Mines chat as close to the original Element project as possible.
I see. So there have been updates. I have my Mines chat app on my Android hasn't been updated in years. So have there only been server side related updates, or
have you? Do you have app downloaded from the site or from Google Store?
From the site.
Okay. Maybe try to install it from the site again.
Okay.
Sorry.
Mark, have you noticed something?
I think I'm not sure about the. In fact, I'm pretty sure, actually, now thinking about it, that both the mobile application and the browser interface has only been updated once since it was initially released.
Right. Is that right, Bashi? Are you saying that the latest Mines chat has auto update capability?
I don't know, honestly.
Okay. I think so.
I haven't been in the loop. It's possible that we haven't updated the front end part, but only the back end.
Yeah, I think that's
so. That's
more
also
likely.
possible.
Yeah. So.
Okay.
Now, if you guys want to share any links or anything, you can post them in the chat there, and I can put them on the video to where people can look at them, just so you guys know for reference. Okay. So,
Okay.
Just remember, you got the chat over there.
Where's the
beside.
chat?
What sort of links?
You're talking about
whatever you wanna
the chat
share.
room, right? Not the
Yeah, just in
Jitsi chat.
the Jitsi chat, right over on the right.
Oh, in the
side.
Jitsi chat. Okay.
You can post it on there. I'll click it and I'll make it to where it can be displayed on the video for you.
Well, post it on the chat room is better because you'll show on the
It'll show
video.
up on the video too.
Yeah.
We'll be big dogs.
Big dogs. Okay, I have some more questions for Bashi about. Oh, so I was asking about. Okay, so it looks like the direction of Minds is to keep Minds chat as closely to elements as possible and not diverge it in terms of implementing your own features. No idea, no plan to monetize Minds Chat at all, right? Because I remember when it was first released, there was an onslaught of suggestions coming in, and I saw one of them was to make Minds Chat monetizable somehow.
Yeah, I think that at the moment we don't really have the development power to do that.
Right, okay.
Because it might require like one full developer. Like if we make changes to the element, then we might we will need to keep up with the updates, and it will just require half or one full developer just working only on the chat.
Mm-hmm. Okay, fair. Anybody else want to jump in? I don't want to ask Bashi all of my questions yet.
No,
Anybody? Mr. Robot? Did he drop off?
I don't know. Am I still on here? Let me check.
Oh, it looks like he did. I don't see him.
Yeah, I think Mr. Robot drove off.
Alright. One thing, if we are sharing links, I might wanna promote a thing we are doing on Monday.
Sure, go
So I
ahead.
share the link.
Yeah, go for it.
So we are going to be doing a live stream.
Oh, what happened there?
Oh, she just dropped off. Oh, did she?
Looks
Oh,
like
there
it.
she is. I think she's coming
No,
back.
she's back.
She's coming back. You there?
Okay, what happened? Did you click away
Yeah.
from Jitsi?
No, I didn't touch anything, but I'm at my parents right now,
Oh,
and
I
they
see,
have
okay.
bad internet.
Uh-huh.
I'm surprised I'm able to call with video, actually.
Oh yes. So this link that Bashi sent, I remember seeing it on her post. So this is about a live stream session conducted by Mind Inc. Have you guys seen it?
No, I have not.
And whether if you're interested in attending, be part of the live stream.
Let me make sure I get this correct, because I actually took time and effort.
Bring
to
it
set
up.
this
Bring it up on your browser and share your browser on the video, man.
I'm trying.
This one is actually not asking if people want to join, but this is the first session, which is going to be with Chris Dogood.
Oh, I see.
And I got
Right,
And-
okay.
I've got it posting on the video too, so actually I don't need to put that extra one on there. They started doing that install app for Google now, and like they have their complications. I'm still working through, but I've got it to where
Yeah,
you're talking about do-gooder, right?
The do-gooder.
Yeah, the do-gooder. He's got a Chris Do-gooder. Do-good.
Do-gooder.
Mine's live episode 1. That's cool. And that's going to be Monday, September the 18th, 1 p.m. Eastern Time, 5 p.m. UTC.
Cool.
Yeah.
So what? This is a new live stream.
It says we are excited to announce our first episode of Mine's Live with Chris Dogood. Come on Monday, This is a new live feed series where we invite members of our community to come chat with the Minds team about interest topics like what they are working on, what the Minds team is up to, and anything else
Okay.
you want to discuss. All episodes will be live streamed directly to Minds, and recordings will be posted to the Minds channel. If you're interested,
Will we be
oh, sorry.
Will we be able to view this live stream, Bashi, or it'll be like a pre-record thing?
It should be live stream, and then it's going to stick around on Minds. I still need to clarify with Jack if we are going to do it on at Minds, because it should be on at Minds, but it might. I don't know.
It should be using
yeah.
Mind's live stream, right?
Yeah, it should be at Minds. It just
Okay.
needs some clarification on that internally.
Okay, so
Yeah.
I can do the screen share thing with it. Just give me a second. We are excited. Yeah, there we go. I can put it on my screen share.
There you go. Yeah, just good. Okay. So I was talking about the I guess the email before this one. So apparently Chris has volunteered, and the first session is going to be about him. So is this going to be like an interview, or what's the format of the live stream going?
The brief format that is right now what I'm thinking of is a brief introduction of the person, then discussion of like topics that want to or need to be discussed. So for example, if we have author, they might want to promote a book, or maybe someone wants to talk about state of the world. We do have some topics from Chris, what he wants to talk about, and then some closing of the stream, maybe promotion of something he wants to promote, some channels, some initiatives, and yeah.
Okay.
It's very brief, but it will probably differ from person to person.
Right. So you basically give them a forum to voice their feedback about the platforms and provide suggestions.
No, it's more about like providing a space for people to promote themselves.
Oh, okay.
So it's more of a promotion of a community.
Oh, okay.
Like
it's
showing off who we have.
It's about
on
him.
Minds.
It's about him,
Yes.
not about you. Okay. Okay, that's cool. Because you also have something else going on where you have a call with the community member where they provide you feedback, but that's not on a live stream, right?
Yeah, that's community initiatives. I have had some calls with community where we discussed, like what possible initiative we could do, and after discussing with team internally, we came down to this, doing live streams like this. So yeah.
No, this is cool. I think Roger, you should definitely sign up.
Well, the thing is though, like, what are the plans with live stream and video in particular? Because like this is a good start and stuff, but like, are there plans for like giving people with video playlists or anything like that, where? Because, like, don't get me wrong, I've managed to create a system to where I could keep track of all my videos, my posts, and schedule them appropriately. But
You mean like a tab called like live stream videos?
like a playlist where you can like go in and actually like have a playlist set up for for this round table right here. Have a playlist set up to where I can actually keep it in a playlist from episode 1 to whatever episode we're on, to where if somebody wants to watch it, they can go back and watch episode 1 by clicking on the playlist,
Well, I guess for now you can tag your post, right?
Oh, it's the only thing that's worse than this is what they got on Odyssey. Odyssey's just horrible. Like,
Really?
yeah. But
How bad is it?
oh, it's on their profile page. On your profile page, you go in there and it tells you when your next post is, and that's basically it. And then like when you upload videos, they don't put them, you know, in a manner to where they're freaking manageable. You have to literally scroll back through each page on the videos that are scheduled to make sure that they're all freaking timed right. Like on here, all I gotta do is go on my profile and I can hit the little freaking clock symbol on there, and it'll show me all my scheduled videos. So then I also, in my information, I have my schedule written out on what videos get posted on what day and what time of the day. And all I have to do is use that.
Well, Joe, I think for the moment, the best thing you can do is to create a post or a blog article referencing all the addresses of the videos that you want to promote. And again, add tags, hashtags to those videos so they're in some sort of order. As an example, I've got a load of load of posts that are related to what I'm calling an overview of technology. So various subjects in relation to how computers work and so forth. And what I've done is I've tagged them as overview, and I've also referenced all the previous posts within that section in the current post. So each post will be able to link to each other.
That would be nice. Yeah, and then.
But you have to do it manually right now. Right?
Yeah. I'd have to figure.
You have a post of a table content kind of thing, right? Basically, and a new episode comes out, you update that post.
But then you could also pin it on the profile as well.
Yes, that's right.
And,
at least it'll help us keep track which episode we're doing, man.
Now, if they go that route, if you want to go that route, I mean, make it to where we could pin more posts or a profile other than, I think it's 4 at the moment. But if you could, like, give people maybe 10 freaking pin, you know, I mean, make it to where they could at least pin at least 10 posts to where
I think you can pin 10 posts as plus.
Why would you want to pin so many posts? It gets crowded on your channel.
That's very important. Those views, man, when I pin a post, okay, I can see how many people see that view. And it's sitting
yes,
right
but then you unpin it after a while. You don't want to leave it over years.
When I get another one to replace it,
yeah.
Like I make my schedule out on when I'm posting, and I have to change that day's schedule. I'll freaking post a new one in its place. See what I mean?
Yeah, but you know, it's a double-edged sword. It could get annoying if you start pinning so many posts. I want to go to your channel and I want to see what's the latest. I don't want to have to scroll through 15 pinned posts to get to your latest post, right?
I think it's just a matter. I think it's just a matter of being logical and being somewhat conservative about what you pin.
Yeah.
Yes.
Really?
Well, I mean, I'm talking about like if you're gonna go that route instead of playlists. You know what I mean? Because like playlists, there's a big advantage with it because you can actually have easy access to the videos that you're putting on. You know what I mean? And people
I see. You were going. I was confused where you were going with the playlist thing. But you're thinking of like a YouTube playlist for videos.
But I mean, that's pretty much the next step because like and like right now, we're just now getting live streaming. That's a good thing, you know what I mean? But having playlists to go with it.
We don't even have a video tab on the channel to begin with, right? We have a gallery that has both photos and videos. Actually.
But
So-
you can sort by video.
Yeah, I guess you can
Or
you
be.
can just filter it by type, right? And then yeah. But it's might be a good idea. You might want to make a suggestion elsewhere, like on Roger.
I'm not suggesting nothing.
But,
Every time I have a problem, a new one pops up on this freaking platform, man. You know, what I mean? If it really
Bashi,
needs-
have you dealt with this guy before? Apparently, he's on Minds for a very long time.
I've been on for a while.
Yeah. Did you run into Bashi before?
I asked her to help me a couple times.
Yeah, I think we ran into each other for a few times.
Yeah. But it's a good idea, right? Has somebody else suggested it before? Like video playlist.
Sort of
basically.
like
Yeah,
a gallery, but for videos.
Yeah. Galleries for video, but no, not so much gallery, but playlist. Being able to order videos by categories, I guess.
Well, the
Assign a category to the video.
thing of playlist came out back whenever we first got videos, and whenever we first got videos, they were crappy as shit. I mean, it was like you had to go in and like in Odyssey, you know how you can freaking go through and scroll and pick your thumb drive or thumbnail before you posted it. That's the way Odyssey does it. And we used to have that too. And like whenever you freaking went in to try to get the thumbnail that you wanted, you had to wait like 5 minutes for the video to actually load up. And then hopefully it loaded up. And if it didn't, you have to hit refresh and go back through and do it all again until finally the video would pop up and you could choose what thumbnail you wanted on it. You know, and that was great. Everybody was happy with that, you know, even though you could only, I think at the time you could get 5 minutes or 10-minute videos on there. And then whenever we had that, freaking everybody was talking about, well, we need to get playlists where we put it on here and stuff. And they also were talking about live stream. Everybody, I couldn't tell you how long it's been since everybody started. Well, I guess when videos got introduced to mine, that was right around maybe 2 years after I got on maybe 1 year.
I'm gonna search GitLab right now to see if anybody suggests playlist before.
It's been a
Definitely.
Yeah.
while, you know.
Yeah, there definitely has been suggestion for playlists,
Yes. And
but I believe there were some technical difficulties with it, and I hope that we implement them sometime, but they're just not priority at the moment.
right. Yeah. What are the priorities right now for Minds? What feature are you trying to?
Well,
roll out?
right now we are still polishing the activity pub.
Okay.
That's one. And we're also working on improving the onboarding experience.
Tell us about that onboarding thing.
Onboarding?
It's for new users signing up and.
Yeah, and for people who don't have Minds account, you know, like what they see. Because what we need is to grow Minds, so have more users, either by joining or by retaining the users that we already have.
Mm-hmm.
So
I got another question for you, Bashi, and this is something that concerns John and I think Do-Gooder. even
Chris,
said-
yeah, Chris as well.
Even mentioned it. They have a worry that this is going to affect monetization. Is there anything that you could say to them that concerning monetization and the affiliate program?
Yeah, Moose was also complaining about that. Like he introduced some friends and
They're worried more that it's going to cause people to get paid less for the content that they're putting on Minds if they don't have people added to the platform. See, that's the first time I've ever heard of anything like that being said, and they mentioned it on the last big roundup we had towards the end.
But I thought Moose's gripe was that he introduced some friends to sign up, and then they signed up, and he never got credit for it.
Yeah, that should be solved. The issue that Moose has. Actually, good that you are saying it. I need to reach out to him about it, because there was some issue that it wasn't showing properly. As for monetization, we are doing some changes. I don't know if I'm going to try to find the article about it.
Okay.
But we are changing the way Minds Plus and Minds Pro works.
Okay, and that's Roger's point. That they're afraid that you're changing up the monetization will reduce their payout.
Yeah. No.
So give us some words of comfort, Bashi.
I don't know.
Basically, just what is the changes that's coming?
So the changes that are coming are Hold on, I just need to find that blog.
Yeah.
So give me a second.
Like something about engagement reward will only apply to certain.
No, hold on. Strange.
Like the vote up vote or down vote will not affect the engagement rewards.
Yeah. So currently we have Minds Plus. Like if you upvote a Minds Plus posts, the person earns from that, right?
Okay.
That's how people can currently earn from Minds Plus, and that's something we are steering away from.
Okay. Right. So that's exactly what they're worried about.
When people earn from that, are they earning because of cryptocurrency?
No, it's just tokens, points, which converts the token. So like
No.
One upvote was equivalent to something.
No. So there are different ways to monetize on Minds, right? You have general user earning from tokens for upvotes at the end of every day. If you go to your wallet, you can see that.
Okay.
So that is staying. What I'm talking about is if you post into Minds Plus and get upvotes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right now you are earning the same way as you earn tokens, but either cash or tokens depending on your payout that you set, but you get it for Minds Plus.
Right.
I just want to add a few. Sorry, I just want to add a few things there. There are a couple caveats to the upvoting token rewards, which has been somewhat reduced over the last couple of years. First of all, there is no longer any voted tokens rewards for group-based posts. Yeah, and also I believe that that the voter has to be a Minds Plus or a Minds Pro user member for you to be able. No, I've had a few cases where I've had upvotes and I've never received any sort of
That could happen if the upvoter doesn't have their, I think, phone number verified.
Wait, how could a
So
regular user upvote a plus post?
Well,
Doesn't make any sense.
I had to verify too. Like if I wanted to make money off of mines, I had to make sure that my account was verified.
yeah, I think Mark was talking about earning tokens, not Minds Plus posts.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just
So-
talking about general standard.
Okay.
Yeah. So the upvoter and the upvotee need to have the phone number verified for their account. This is to prevent inauthentic engagers from just like creating new accounts as they want to.
I'm gonna check to see if I have my phone number.
You should.
Okay, so what is the then? So that was what you said before. So now what's gonna change? So before.
So we have introduced boost credits. That's one thing.
Okay.
So if you pay for Minds Plus $7 a month, you will get $7 in boost credits that you can use for boosting.
Yep.
So that's
saw that.
cash. That's cash you can use for boosting, and that goes for all the charges. So if you are paying for Pro 50 a month, you get a 50 a month. If you pay only once, you're going to get that money on renewal. We did send out to those users that are using or that have been already subscribed to Minds Plus, Minds Pro at the time of this change, some cash as well, the credits, boost credits as well. So that's one change. Another change, we have been sending super mines, the bulk super mines, those that you receive in the email. Users that have Minds Plus and Minds Pro receive more, with Minds Plus users getting like less often than Minds Pro. Like Minds Pro obviously gets the most of super mines of this. We have affiliate, which if you, for example, makes Minds Plus, Minds Pro post, and someone signs up to Minds Plus and Minds Pro through your post, you are going to get commission out of that, as well as there are referral links that you can share with people and they can sign up and you can get fraction of what they spend. So those are some of the changes, and we are going to remove the upvote based system, which means if you are going to make Minds Plus post, it's not going to matter how many upvotes it has. I believe we are trying to find different ways that we can monetize good content. Possibly we might send super minds to channels who make better content, but we are going through different ideas. So yeah.
There is a slight issue here. One of the, ever since the token thing has been was introduced in 2018, not 2017, there was this concept of being rewarded for engagement, and there's a possible concern here that this is being watered down. I think is a fair assumption.
Is it going away?
Voted Down what?
And engagement reward.
Deleted.
Only for Minds Plus posts. So earning from Minds Plus posts, like the Minds Plus cash, that is being removed. Not for general posts, the token rewards.
Okay,
So that's two different systems. It's two separate systems.
So basically, the cash options for payout will be going bye-bye eventually. Is what you're saying. Because like that really is the only thing that you make money on Minds with is like the actual post. You know what I mean?
No.
It's getting supplemented by Superminds and other affiliate earnings.
Okay, so
Oh wow. Okay, so engagement rewards sounds like, as Marcus said, it's going away completely.
The engagement rewards per se isn't gone away, but it's only the Minds Plus, the financial side that's been.
Well, then what's the difference between what's the benefits of having a Minds Plus account then?
Archie?
The ability to post and interact with Minds Plus posts. As I said, you receive the boost credits that you can use for boosting. The increased amount of Superminds. Yeah.
It seems worse than the current system, though. Right?
It's different.
It's
I won't
different.
say it's worse. I won't say it's worse. It's something yet to be attained, but it's different.
I
Yeah,
mean,
it's
for me
there's
personally.
still-
For me personally, if I can't get money from Minds, I mean, I'm just not gonna subscribe again. You know, I mean, because I'm not here for the tokens. I know that what the difference is between a token and a coin. You know, you got a lot of people that are upset with going on Coinbase and transferring Minds tokens into other cryptocurrencies. You know, because it's against the policy. So I try to stay away from that. And when I get payouts, I usually just go with cash because. I mean, I can sit and I can boost other people's stuff. I can boost my stuff all day, but it doesn't put money in my pocket. You know what I mean?
Doesn't the cash rewards work off of the tokens anyway? Like you accumulate tokens until you reach $100 equivalent, and then you get a payout.
That's
No.
cash.
No. Okay.
There's only cash.
So I mean,
Yeah.
I have no interest whatsoever in
Okay.
getting cryptocurrency. You know, I mean, on cryptocurrency on Coinbase and freaking all the other wallets is for Minds. It's just basically worthless because if you try to convert it into another form of cryptocurrency, you're going against the terms of agreement here on Minds, which doesn't want you to do it, even though it's an option on Coinbase. You know what I mean? You go to Uniswap and you see people doing it every day. You know, but I try to stay away from that because it's not. Well, it's against the terms and conditions. You know what I'm saying? But
there is a conflict here, and as I've pointed out multiple times now, with section 17 of Terms of Service Agreement, whereas Minds is allowing for crypto tokens, not currency, tokens, to be transferred to a external exchange and displaying a dollar representation of the tokens Whereas the terms of services say, I think it's 17.n possibly, or 17.5.0, 17.5.n states
He's
that
swearing at us.
is that the tokens are only a utility tokens and cannot be considered as a financial entity.
See, I'm trying to respect.
So there is a complex. There is a
Right,
complex.
but a year or so, over a year or so ago, I saw somebody on chat saying that they just bought $1,000 worth of token. How are they able to do that?
They went on and bought it off of Uniswap. That's what I'm saying. I mean, you can do it. It's against the terms of service with mines. I mean,
well, if it's against the term, why is it listed for trading?
Yeah, this is a discussion I've been having for the last 2+ years now, and I've not had a satisfactory sort of reply from staff, from the senior staff. I'm afraid to say.
Isn't Mines Inc. the one that's listing it for trading, or somebody else did it for them?
No, Mines Inc. Introduced the Uniswap and the Coinbase elements, and the token to currency elements. So yeah, it is a issue, and I would like the senior staff to further consider the issue.
Is it it's going to become a legal issue?
It could be. I'm not going to say anything at the moment, but there could be an issue.
US
The problem is that the entire crypto token, cryptocurrency industry, let's call it, ecosystem is a very young ecosystem, and regulations are a bit all over the place at the moment. And yeah, it is a bit of a Wild West situation out there.
Well, if they're going according to most cryptocurrencies, they're wanting to try to stay decentralized. And I think what Mark is trying to say is, as time goes by, more and more of the cryptocurrencies are going to become more centralized, and you're going to have a lot of regulations put in place. Like it is fairly young.
We're still in a very young sort of environment at the moment.
So it could become a problem in the near future.
Somehow they got it listed. But they must have had to go through some paperwork to get it done.
I've done some
there are. Sorry, they have to go through. There are certain conditions that the U.S. Securities and Exchange Commission has pointed out, and not going to say anything, but I have to question Mines' activities. Let's just say.
Questionable activities.
I'm not going to go any further on this.
Okay, Bashi, I want to ask. I want to ask Bashi about Pro. I've been getting those pop-up that says join Pro, right? I guess you guys you might get it too, Roger.
Yeah.
And I've seen some people say. Some very prominent people saying that it's not worth it to upgrade to Pro. Can you summarize what like the benefits of the Pro is in terms of, I don't know, what the benefits of it compared to just the Plus?
I actually just shared a screenshot in the chat.
Okay.
If you could share that, Roger.
Yes, I see it. Bring it onto your video, Roger. In the chat room.
Let me figure out what I'm doing here.
Where did you get the screenshot from, Bashi? Is it published?
It's not published yet. I got it from colleague to share.
Cool, good. So long as it's shareable.
Yes. Should be shareable.
So we get boost credits.
Alright. Is that coming through?
Not yet.
Alright, let me get over here real quick. Oh, I see what I have to do. I have to turn off my screen share and start it back up.
I'll switch to it from my camera.
There we go. Alright, that should be it.
Good.
Let me go back in and put it up. Yeah, there we go. Can you guys see that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. There we go. I just wish there was a way for me to get rid of my view.
Okay, so the only difference I see is the two items on the right: earn page view, earn from page view, and earn from referral.
So
Subdomains.
And
the gray stuff is what's going to be removed, and the yellow stuff is what's going to be added. The white stuff is what stays.
Okay, I see. Mines Plus affiliate earnings, exclusive Mines Plus Supermine. So do I have to have a Mines Plus? Does the Mine Pro automatically get the Mines Plus?
Oh yes.
Okay.
Now on Mines Plus, he was up to a good. He had a good point there. I mean, what is the benefit of having
the difference?
Mines
Yeah.
Plus? I mean, like, I understand the video length is longer, which that's important to me. Don't get me wrong, you know. But what's the benefit of it? Like,
It's right here on the comparison chart, but it's not. There are like finer details between each of these bullets. So like mines, exclusive mines, super mines, exclusive mines, pro super mines. But they're worth more for a mines pro compared to a mines plus super mine, right?
What do you mean?
Like a super mine to a pro account will have higher value.
They are more often.
Oh, just more often.
Yeah.
And the value, how is it determined?
Depends on the supermind.
Okay.
yeah,
And send out to all when it's done by a campaign. It's sent out to all pro accounts,
well, I guess
or
I'm-
just a
Yes.
selected.
I
Okay.
guess I might
Yeah, I'll-
subscribe to Rumble and post it on here and make money off of Rumble, or maybe go to Kick and sell myself to a corporation. Yeah. I mean, that's the one thing that
can you?
set mine
I don't
apart.
see. I don't see attractiveness of this new pro
I don't either.
rewards.
I mean,
Can you say?
the ability to make money off of videos like we're doing is what attracted me to mine. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm my own boss.
Mm.
I don't have
Yeah.
to wait for 1,000 viewers to freaking put my content on.
That's
and
a
make
good
money
point.
off of it. You know what I mean?
That's a good point, Bashi. It's like with the new approach, we have to be waiting for mines
they're not
paying
even
to
making
send
anything
us super mines or
Super
things
Mines
like that.
doesn't
Yeah,
earn you cash, though. You see what I'm saying? I
it
mean,
could.
It does.
How does it do it?
You can get a cash supermind.
Yeah.
I can get a cash supermine. Can I cash out a supermine for cash?
Yes.
Okay.
It cashes out
It's
automatically.
cash. Yeah.
I mean, I want money.
You
That's
can
what I'm talking
yeah, you can define a supermines to be cash.
I was gonna sign up to Mines Pro just to see how it is, but I'm not getting to. I'm not get. It doesn't look too appealing to me now.
There are two major advantages in Minds Pros. A separate interface, a separate layout, which is optional, and also the subdomain, which I believe you can have.
You can have your own domain. You can
subdomain.
No, you can have your own entire domain.
Yeah.
Okay. I've used subdomain, but
I don't think it's supported anymore.
Oh, it's not. Oh,
okay. Because that was what's his name? Was it Moose? Moose had that issue. He was like, he's got Pro.
he tried to do it and it didn't work for him. You should update the documentation then, Bashi. In your developer documentation, it still says that.
Also, within the settings, I'm looking at it now. Within the settings section of the browser interface, you've got a Pro section, and it also includes a customize your site's domain.
Yes.
So a domain name and customize head.
Can you send the link to that dev information? I sent it to the chat, the general chat a while ago, but
Now that brings up another question though. Okay, now they're giving you a domain name, all right? Are you able to build your own website and apply that domain name to the website that you build of your choice?
No, it's just your own profile. It's on your own Minds Pro page.
Yeah, but you can also when you're building your own website, you can actually go in and give your own custom domain name.
Yeah, but this is a Minds. This is a Minds Pro page.
Can the domain name be applied to that website?
No, you would have to buy your own domain name.
This is
a third party.
This Minds Pro thing is for you have already a website, which is your Minds Pro page that you can send your domain to, but it doesn't seem to be supported anymore, like Bashi said.
Yeah.
One thing I would mention is that we are still working on changes, and there still might be some different things in the Minds Plus and Minds Pro. This is what we are at right now, but it might change. I believe Ryan is doing some communication with the community about Minds Plus, Minds Pro. I will try getting a link for that. And I will share it in the chat later. And also, I kind of blanked out what I wanted to say. But there are some plans, there are some ideas, and we are unsure yet on which ones we are going to focus right now.
Now on the affiliate earnings, that was another thing that John was talking about. Will it affect you on Minds if you don't use the affiliate program? I mean, will that affect how you get payouts and stuff too?
What do you mean?
Like him and Do-Good was talking about if you don't find people to recommend or refer to Minds Plus, you won't be able to get your payouts and stuff.
If you are going to have cash to be paid out, it shouldn't matter if you refer people or not.
Okay.
But referring people is something that might get you additional cash.
That was a big thing for John. He when it was towards the last part of the last big Minds roundtable we had, and he was it seemed to be a big concern for him. So I figured I'd make sure that was actually answered, because he's a pretty good guy.
Yeah.
Oh, see, look at that. He's starting to figure out how to share his background, too.
This is before, man.
Pro. Now you got a better image. Actually, keep that up like you had it, and I'll take this one down.
Hmm?
There you go. That's actually a good setup right there, bud.
Okay. Any more questions for Bashi? We're coming close to the end of the. Actually, we've exceeded our 1 hour. But if you guys have questions and Bashi's free, we can keep going.
I would actually prefer to end within like 10 minutes. That's fine.
she's like, you said you were gonna be nice.
Thank you,
Girl
Bashi.
got ambushed. She's like, oh hell no.
Yeah, I would love to stay. I just visiting parents right now. So
Well, thanks a lot for doing this. It's very helpful
I have
for
a question.
us.
Can you hear me?
yes.
Hi. Okay. So my question is for you because you are a community manager. Are there ways that like we communicate with you if we see things that maybe could be implemented, like where as far as like setup and just like layout, interface, stuff like that? Is that some things that you see changing in the future? Just because I'll ask the question more than I'll give my 2 cents. But like, do you see like the interface changing? Is that something that they plan on working? I mean, I understand they're going to be implementing new features, but like, is the layout pretty much going to remain the way it is now? Or is there going to be a more, I'd like to say, user-friendly where you to find people to subscribe to, and then you can see where like a gathering of the community? I know you guys said something about like town hall or something. I've never been to one of those, which I probably should start, but I was just wondering, is there a way that you can get like to where you can find people easier, like I find people, I guess, that get boosted, but when people are not having boosted posts, it's I guess a little bit more difficult. Is there like a way to have like user or maybe I'm overlooking it, to see where like you can see the different users and stuff like that, similar to maybe an explore page like that would equate from Instagram, but a little bit different type of thing, you know what I mean? So you can kind of see a layout. Is that something that you guys foresee happening?
Yeah.
Or okay.
We actually are trying to do that with the For You feed. I don't know if you tried that before. So there is For You feed. It's supposed to be a sort of quote-unquote algorithm. And how it works is basically you upload and download content, and also as positive interaction, the reminds, comments, etc. is also counted. So if you interact with the content you enjoy, you get grouped with other people who enjoy similar content, and you get exposed to the content that they enjoy. This is something we've been working on for a while because we are having issues with retaining new users. So we wanted to give them a better start on Minds.
Right, absolutely.
I can give you another good suggestion. On the basic Minds platform, just wipe it and start over.
Pretty colorful.
That's pretty harsh.
That old platform and just throw it in the trash. And just like freaking say, you know what? If you like me, you'll freaking subscribe to me again, dude. I don't care. You know, I am so sick of freaking that basic platform. It is horrible. Okay, it's just a nightmare. When you walk in there, the analytics scare the shit out of you. That's the first thing you look at. Old John came to Minds, okay, and I kept telling him, I'm like, dude, focus on the wallet. I was like, don't worry about that analytics. That analytics is wrong. And you know what he ended up doing? He ends up getting on the freaking chat and going, man, I ain't got no money. And I'm like, John, I told you, freaking pay attention to the wallet, ignore the analytics. And he didn't listen to me. He kept, because he's obsessive about that shit. And I was too, until I got Minds Plus. Now, I don't pay attention to it at all. Like, don't trust anything that comes out of that analytics.
It's just some temporary bugs, right?
No. Just wipe the whole thing. you know, keep a
took
platform
them-
set up for Minds Plus. And
It
Minds
took them
Pro.
10 years to get to this point, man.
Get to that
This,
glory. Get to that
But,
stage of that peak of glory, which just shines down
you can't
upon
just
all
like keep reinventing the wheel because you make no progress. But
throw
Bashi,
up like
you
a Facebook format. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Not
you
just, that's better. Like, that's not better. Like,
I'm joking. I wouldn't do that.
like, I don't know. And then prettier colors. Can you put like purple and like pretty colors on there? Like, I think there should be prettier colors. Black and yellow is just not doing it for me. I would.
Fellow Jitzer. Huh. That was interesting. Yeah. It's still open if you guys want to come in there. It's up to you. Alright, so I did check out, I'm gonna finish this off and show. I did check out, this is our 5th episode, so everybody knows. Jitsi went kaput, which is fine, because we, fellow Jilsters screen, oh, that's probably my old one, or my screen share, yeah. But, hopefully nobody thought I cut them or nothing. I hope everybody watches the video. If you have any comments that you want to say, come into the chat room and we can freaking discuss everything there. I do agree too with the customize. I think it'd be good if people would have the option of customizing their own profiles and the way that their minds looks. That would actually be kind of cool. Change the colors to the way you want them, at least, you know, instead of the yellow and the black or the yellow and the white. So let me see what's going on there. I guess we all got cut off, huh? Yeah. Alright, so mine's live, and go back into Jitsi. Nope. I've got absolutely no idea what just took place there. Alright, so I have the Jitsi Minds right there, so if you guys, like I said, if you want to make any comments, go ahead and make any comments. I want to thank Bashi for showing up and taking our abuse. You did a wonderful job. Mark, he behaved as usual, always the good gentleman. And then you had Tan. At least today he wasn't upset because nobody showed up. He was actually in a good mood. He asked good questions, and he basically did the interview pretty good. So I want to say he did good there too. I hope a lot of the questions that needed to be asked got answered, or to everybody's satisfaction. And I will stop the stream and stop the recording. If you guys want to add to this, like I said, you can come to our 24/7, or no, it's not 24/7. You can come to our chat with a live chat with Roger Hanson in the chat rooms, and and now Dan says, Roger, where are you? I am still in chat. Where are you? Where are you? I'm just gonna tell him I'm ending it. I am here. Yeah, it just booted me off there, didn't it?
To the end of November.
So
literally
I'll come back, host. Thank you. So okay, well you guys.
What happened there, Roger?
It literally took me to my own chat room, like
And
separated me from you. I was sitting in there all by myself, dude, thinking that you guys had left.
Yeah, I think Mr. Robot kicked you out.
That was that was Tan. I guarantee you, he did that on purpose. He's like, shut your mouth, Roger.
Among Us in real life.
Oh, Mr. Robot's here. Cool.
Yeah.
Because like I said, because hold on. So like I said, I never got that notification. So is there a way for me to know? Is there like a chat room to join or something like that, so that way I can know when?
We are posting about it on Minds channel at Minds. When they are happening, we are posting the first notification few weeks before. At least I'm trying to get it to like 3 weeks before. And then again before event, it's posted like, hey, an event is starting. I think last town hall we also had a banner on the top of the page. I don't know if you saw like a little line on top of the page that.
I just really started getting into mine because of Roger, because which by the way, if you can ever, I know it's like your time thingy, but just like his streams are so good and informative because he does like history, his conspiracy, and he does strange things, which usually turns into conspiracy. So it's really a good thing. So that's the only reason like I really started getting into it, and then I started like following more people and realizing how many like-minded people are present. So I probably just missed it. So now that I know what to look for, which thank you, I'll be able to be more attentive. So thank you.
That notification on the Minds at Minds is kind of hit and miss. Sometimes I get it, and other times it doesn't. Like it doesn't show up on my feeds at all. And when I go to it, I notice that there's a lot of posts that I missed. So I don't know what's happening there, but it doesn't show up on my feed as often. Like,
I've considered there was a bit of a logical issue with putting notifications in the news feeds, because if you somebody who's subscribed to quite a number of members, that notification could be hidden, buried way down in the list of other posts.
Yeah. Which is why that banner that Bashi is mentioning will definitely be useful.
Yeah, I didn't, like I said, I didn't know. Are there other besides the 4 times a year, and then this thing that Roger does, which is extremely useful, but like are there other events besides that you can kind of like share with the community, get to know the community, or are those like really the main one?
Well, we have the live streams we are starting on at Minds, and also it's not live streams, but we have a lot of information material on at Info. That's where also you can find recordings from the town hall meetings. At least the latest few, I think we started recording them around a year ago and posting them there.
Those town halls too, man. Is there a way you guys can get those out to like the general people, like maybe a mass?
I've personally been posting reference posts to both the Mines user group, the Mines Community Open Source Initiative group, and my own channel. And I've also been posting the meeting announcements to both the general chat room and Canaries, plus a few other rooms.
That was very
so.
I actually got a lot from that with you guys because you guys did that town hall thing, and I thought that was pretty beneficial.
Yeah, I watched the recording. I wasn't able to attend live, but the live jury was very interesting. Right?
Yeah,
I don't ever want to be on that jury. They keep sending me notifications, and I'm like, you know what, dude? You are asking the wrong freaking person. I mean, you don't want me to freaking be a jury over people's videos and freaking content, dude. I mean,
I've got a bit of a problem with that sort of live jury on a professional and ethical stance. Yeah, I'm not in favour. I'm personally not in favour of the sort of live sort of jury idea.
Yeah, you made a grown man cry in there, Bashi. I mean, not you personally, but you guys.
Yeah, live jury. We didn't really, or like I wasn't really inclined on the idea, but he did show up and.
It's a bit distasteful.
The live jury thing. I mean, for one thing, you know what? I mean, there's a reason why a lot of us are freaking not going to Twitter and YouTube and Facebook anymore. I mean, let's just be honest. You know what I mean? It's not just because freaking we're sick of them; they're sick of us too. You know what I mean? So you come onto a platform where we're all like-minded.
Yeah. No, I think
Facebook, and now we got to be a jury and freaking juror over one another and make sure that we're not copyright infringing. I mean, that's kind of crazy. I don't want to tell somebody that shit.
I am all in favour of the jury system per se. So if there is an appeal, if somebody requests an appeal, then there is a post or there is a notification allowing for 12 members, random members, to decide if the appeal should be approved or not. It's just that live thing that I
understand. I appreciate you and Roger's point, but I do see it's kind of interesting for I guess they're trying to do it for the sake of transparency, right? It was interesting to see how the jury work live, right? I mean, they've done it as a private thing already, and the guys appealed, and so now they've opened it up to more people on the community. And I think it's kind of nice.
YouTube tried to do some shit like that too with like video content, like. They'd make it to where creators could go in and judge other people's freaking video content and decide if it was freaking good or if it was bad. And it kind of lays on the same lines there where, you have community members who are creators who get to judge your content and decide that if it gets views or if it doesn't get views, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, and that turned out to be something because eventually they finally just dropped that whole setup and went with something else. But
Yeah. Who had the idea of live jury? Bashi? Was that Mark Ottman? Bill? Was it Bill Ottman?
No, the user was really adamant on having a live jury.
Oh, he requested it. Ah.
It was
This reminds me of that on Twitter where Elon Musk put out a poll that everybody wants him to step down from CEO, and he would, right? And they did, and he did. So that's nice.
Yeah.
so did he step down?
Well, there is no new CEO, right?
There is. There's a new CEO.
Sorry, as the CEO, yeah. The alternative would be to only allow staff members or a possible sort of trust and safety council, which I really dislike the idea of, to decide on these things. And yeah, that can be a bit of a different kettle of fish.
Yeah.
With Bill too.
They'll probably do a poll to see if this is popular and whether they will do it again.
With Bill too, the original structure that he had for mines before he decided to go all cryptocurrency and everything, he had it to where freaking you earn certain, like, I guess you could say points. It was like a point system, and when that came out, that was a pretty good setup. But then he switched over to freaking cryptocurrency and got into all that crazy shit. And that's, in my opinion, where everything went nuts. Like, even the cryptocurrency, the way he wanted to do it back then compared to now is completely different. You know what I mean? He doesn't even talk about it no more. Nobody seems to talk about it, but that was the big deal, you know what I mean? They started getting into that freaking mining, that cryptocurrency mining, and it just really...
Just to be a bit careful, crypto tokens rather than cryptocurrency, because again, two different things really, similar in concept, but again, one's for both our utilities, neither of them are recognised as legal financial assets at the moment. But yeah, there is a nuance there.
Okay, guys, we got to wrap this up. I have to go as well.
Actually, I have a question for you. So I have an opportunity to put my Bitcoin wallet, but I'm not sure, what do we use Bitcoin for? Because I see the mine tokens. It's like what is the use of Bitcoin? Like
I think that's just like a remnants of old time. I think it's shown somewhere maybe. So people, if they want to, they could send you Bitcoin.
Oh, I see. So it's
I think I saw it somewhere.
Yeah.
Tokens or anything.
I remember back in 2017, 2018 possibly, there was this idea of Bitcoin acting as a support for Ethereum, as far as mine's concerned, and I think there wasn't very much sort of movement on that.
Well,
There was some implementation, but yeah, it's limited.
It could be the switch too, because if you notice now, freaking Mines is starting to support Web3 and Coinbase rather than Uniswap.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm not sure about the actual internal politics there.
When you go into the freaking settings and everything, if you go in there and you check out the freaking wallet.
But this goes back to the issue of the clauses in the terms of services that should really be reviewed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we better get off here before we give frickin' Tan
Yep.
a frickin' heart attack. He's actually in a good mood, believe it or not, because you guys showed up. I mean,
Well, we have to review your recording.
Yeah.
Actually, there's no recording. We're live. Thank goodness. But then you dropped off.
He got so nervous last night because the freaking stream was so great that he said, "Roger, you better not mess this audio up." I was like, "I'm checking it."
Then Roger's hand is all shaking while he's editing. Like, oh my god.
I don't want to mess it up for Dan. Like, you guys just made his day for like the last. Well, no, there's about 3 of them where it was just me and him, and he goes.
Yeah.
He goes. He just gives me that look, and he goes, "Not us again." Seriously, man. You guys just made his day.
Definitely. Thank you, Bashi, for being able to join us in this session. It was very informative. We got a lot of information.
You're welcome.
Thank you for being here.
Much.
And
Thank you as
if-
well, Mark. And
Can I ask one
and
question
Mr.
before?
Robot.
Can I ask one question?
Yeah.
Robot says
Mr.
something.
Robot, he just finally spoke up.
I've been having tech issues, power issues. I'm in India, so like the power goes out sometimes. I'm doing what I can. But I just wanted to know, can you give me an overview on how does Minds tokens interact with crypto? Like, is there still an exchange thing possible with Ethereum? How does it work? I'm totally out of the loop with that stuff.
So Minds token is under Ethereum. So it's powered by Ethereum. If that's what you wanna know.
Yeah, it's a token based upon Ethereum. So
Yeah.
Now, does it still depend on mining, like the amount of mining that takes place?
I don't
no,
think
the
so.
token itself, there is a set amount as defined by senior
White
staff.
paper?
I think there is a limited amount, though. I think it's something like 250 million tokens or something, if I remember rightly. There is there's an old blog article about this. But yeah, it cannot be mined.
Okay.
Ethereum can be mined, but the Minds token cannot.
All right.
So if Ethereum goes up, it goes up. If there are more Ethereums mined, does it mean anything for the Minds token?
It makes sense with me with cryptocurrency because, like, if you look at utility coins, they don't really go up or down very much. It's usually they might go a penny up or a penny down, but that's about all they do. They never, like, I'd never go in and buy AMP. You know what I'm saying? AMP is just a utility, basically for freaking for cryptocurrency. So it's always going to stay within that 1 or 2 cent range. You know, and that's basically what I know about all of it. They don't really.
It might follow trends of other crypto. So like if there's going to be better year for crypto, it might go up, but
That's another thing, Bashi.
I'm just curious about like.
might go up, might go down.
I'm just curious about like use cases for it, and it'd be cool if we could like exchange value over Minds. That would be interesting.
Use case, you can buy boosts with it, so you can boost your post. That's one type of use case. Another use case is being able to exchange tokens with users. So you can send little something.
No,
You can give.
I'm
Yeah.
wanting to know about the cashing out, though. Can you cash them out for money?
Technically, no. Technically, no. That would be a violation of the terms of services.
Okay, for the boost or the
So
super.
you're saying
boost?
you can put money into it, but you can't take it out. So once it's in, it's in.
And
Is that what you mean?
I've just got to have a look at the terms. Let me remind myself. 2 seconds.
Because like,
Okay.
what I would find useful is if we could, make agreements over social media. That'd be useful for me because then I can provide a service to someone, and they can pay me for it. And then we can exchange value directly, which would be really, really useful.
Well, see, they do that
I
though
just
in private. Oh, I actually have private memberships, and if anybody actually wanted to see my shit, then they could give me tokens or cash. But nobody likes my stuff, so I don't get recognition for any of the good stuff. You know what I mean? I've got freaking House Party uncensored on there, dude. I mean, come on. You can't tell me that nobody wants to watch.
Yeah, but it comes down to the cash out situation as well. You want it to be useful, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's like
To a couple of points. Clause 17.5.n says, by opting to receive Minds tokens, you represent that and warrant that you understand that Minds tokens are a utility token, not intended to be a digital currency, security, derivative, or any other kind of financial instrument. 17.5R states that by opting to receive Minds tokens, you represent and warrant that you understand with regards to Minds tokens, we, Minds Inc., make no guarantee or representation that you will be able to resell, trade, or exchange Minds tokens, or as of the future value, or the Minds tokens all may have any use outside any users outside of the Minds network. You further understand and acknowledge that Minds makes no guarantees or representations as of to any liquidity of Minds tokens, and you understand and acknowledge that the value of the Minds tokens may over time may experience extreme volatility and depreciation. There is one more clause, 17.5.w. Again, you understand that you are not permitted to sell any Minds tokens to any other user or third party, and that's the company. Minds Inc. is not responsible for any perpetuate sales from a third party.
Okay.
Therefore,
so it's basically a token on the platform only. That's what it's intended for.
Yes.
Yeah, see, that's what I've been trying to stay according to.
But I want to know, why did they go with that solution rather than an actual liquid currency?
I believe there is a regulatory issue there in relation to Security and Exchange Commission, and there's a legal issue there.
You know what else you could do? You could just put your servers in space and then fuck all the governments and let the exchange value. Only problem is that Minds itself is headquartered in the USA, and it is not where the server is, it's where the company is based, or where the company has got offices in. What? Okay, right. How can we get around this? Can't we put the company somewhere else?
We could do that like they did in GameStop did. We could freaking go out and buy an island off freaking the coast, you know what I'm saying, and start shooting
let's do that.
Operations and shit.
Let's start a country.
Like GameStop is a good example of what you're talking about. All right, now you go in and you look at the cryptocurrency, and you'll see how scandalous freaking GameStop is. They break all the freaking rules. You know what I'm saying? And now they're getting all caught up in Reddit on the little freaking emojis and shit. Like every time you use an emoji, you get money for it somehow. And I'm like, oh my god. It's insane how big they're into that. That's all I'm saying. But I've been trying to stay away from doing all that stuff, you know what I'm saying? And the thing is like if I can't make cash off of it, I'm not going to freaking be subscribing anymore. I'll just get a subscription to
As a coder and developer, I look for problems, right? And the problem I see today is people want to exchange value and services without a middleman, a bank, or anything else in between. They just want direct person-to-person exchange of value. You know, that would make the world fair, and you know, then we can have direct exchange rather than these corrupt currencies all around the world. And no one is solving that issue yet. No one in the world has solved that issue. And I'd like to see that solved.
Connection with mines. You know what I'm saying? I put a video up. I want money. I don't want your tokens. I don't want cryptocurrency. Just pay me, you know, a little cash for it. I mean, that's it.
The problem with value in the mines tokens is granted that we have value for the mines tokens, but again, how 17.5.n is worded, it is not financial instruments, therefore it technically cannot have a value.
Right. I use it to boost stuff, and that's it. You know what I mean? That's the only use it was meant to be for. So if I want to go on and I want to boost content of mine or somebody else's, I use it. But I don't even think of it as any kind of money. Matter of fact, my stuff just sits around building up. You know, if I do boost my stuff or somebody else, I'll do like one token every day for 30 days, and that's about it, because I'll lose money if I try to boost too much. You never get the same amount of tokens that you do with the...
I suggest that you consider the value as in the amount, the reach that the token can provide, rather than the actual any sort of financial assets that the token suggests.
I mentioned it before, but that stuff is so bad that, like, now, okay, I've got freaking like 25 views on posts that are scheduled and hasn't been posted yet. You know what I mean? How did 25 views get on freaking scheduled posts? Yeah, and that's what they're doing, man. They're taking those extra boosts that I put in there and they're applying them to the scheduled videos that I got ready. Yeah, and it's like everybody thinks you're stupid and you don't know that. I can show you right now if you want. Every single one of them has freaking like huge amount of freaking views.
I think it might be a good idea.
I've got.
Yeah, I think it could be a good idea for you and Barsha to get together and have a private conversation about this one.
Yeah.
I've got a post on October the 3rd. It's coming out with 5 views already. Never been seen. 15 views for one on September the 29th.
Yeah, it would be good if we could get in touch about this, but I really need to go. 1 hour longer than I wanted.
Yeah, I know.
Sure.
But I appreciate you guys coming. Dan, he got frustrated and said he had to get the hell out of here too. But I am glad you guys showed up. I'm glad Tan did a really good job at moderating the thing, and I want to say thank you to him on the stream, because we are recording and streaming, so just to acknowledge him of that. And I want to thank you, Bashi, for showing up and answering a lot of the questions, because it was stuff that was really needed to be asked. We had people that were on previously that had asked these questions, and you seem to do a good job with John and Tan, or Mark and Tan. I don't know why I called them John, but you guys did a good job at answering them.
If anyone will want to reach me, at Bashings, obviously on Mines. I do try to check hashtag Better Minds regularly. So if you have issues, you can report it there or just try DMing me. But yeah,
I appreciate it.
I would like to do this more often. It's just I'm going to have pretty filled schedule for next week's.
Now we're
So-
also doing tech talks too, which we did our first one last night with Mark, Tan, and me and Karma. If you want to ever come in there, you're more than welcome to come in there too.
Please do.
It's not about all this stuff. We were getting into some pretty good stuff last night, so. I'll put it to this way, Dan almost had a freaking heart attack. He was like, dude, you better not mess this audio up. I mean, he was serious about it too. He was really happy with it, so I'll shut up now and let you guys go.
I would like to join you guys more often as well. I just need to get the timing right. So this is around the time you guys do this?
I know we did this because Bashy was here, so what's a good time, basically, in your opinion, to do it with your time zone? Would right about now be
I'm
good?
awake. That, mate. We can do it anytime.
Right about now?
I would say an hour later, because it was 6 o'clock my time, so 5 o'clock UTC.
He's in India.
Yeah, possibly an hour later, maybe. So 6 o'clock.
Midnight here right now, or like 1 o'clock.
In the morning?
Cat, look good.
You tired?
Yeah.
Oh man.
No, I'm awake. This is my morning.
Oh, okay. Okay. But yeah. So you'd say about 6 o'clock.
No, this time
Yeah.
that's the time that we started. It was good.
Okay, so
Turnout, you know what I mean? So this is probably a good time for Friday. Just adjust the schedule accordingly, and if you feel like
it's already set. It's already set. My
Yeah.
goodness. Maybe
You
an
did-
hour later. You said an hour later.
Yeah, I would say it makes more sense as far as I'm concerned. Anyway.
it'd be 7
yes,
o'clock
6,
your time.
6 p.m. UTC.
Okay, yeah.
Oh,
Alright. Yeah, that'd be good.
I don't understand this UTC. Can you guys speak regular? Like,
No, we don't want to even have that conversation. It's horrible enough in
Let's have
chat.
Florida? 'Cause, like,
Just think that there's 5 hours. UTC equates to 5 hours plus. Plus EST and 6 hours plus EDT.
what?
If I'm correct in,
BST is
in
British
daylight
Standard
time.
It all comes down to the Greenwich Mean Time, right?
Yeah.
It's the 0 point of the planet where all time is based from Greenwich, which is a spot in England actually, like where anywhere right of that, you travel around the world. As you go further, it's like plus 1 hour, plus 2 hours, plus 3 hours, depending on your time zone, right, Karma? And so UTC is the 0. Okay, you would be like -5 or something like that. I would be like +5, and so therefore there would be like
stream set up just for time.
Yeah.
Okay, what time is
Just
it?
for time.
What time is it?
For me, it's 2:03.
Time now. The time now is 7 or 3 minutes past 7 p.m. UTC. Or in layman's times, 4 minutes past 8 London time, British summertime, or Eastern Daylight Time, so New York is 4 minutes past 3, and Los Angeles or Pacific Daylight Time or PSD is 4 minutes past midday.
And see, you guys keep forgetting Central Standard Time. Like, nobody ever thinks about Central.
Well,
Daylight
you're
Time.
in the middle somewhere.
Yeah, I'm in the middle, so nobody even cares. Like, just shut up.
Hey Mark, do you know of a good clock for Linux that can keep track of multiple time zones?
Actually, the desktop widget that comes with KDE, the KDE start taskbar time clock the plasma thing actually allows for multiple time zones. I've got mine configured to display local time, plus Los Angeles, New York,
And you can have that on your desktop kind of thing.
and Sydney. Yeah,
That's cool. Okay, I'm going to do that. Thank you.
I think GNOME has a similar sort of widget. I'm not sure. I've not had a look at GNOME's clock for quite a long time, but I think it has got a similar sort of function. The GNOME desktop environment.
Thank you very much.
Sure.
I just told Tan that, or I said later to him, I told him that he did a great job with chairing the stream, so he went on a chat and said sorry he had to hard stop, and he said see you next week. And then Bashi said, oh, I pressed the hang up button instead of unmute. Anyways, thanks for the stream. Well, we'll forgive you this time, guys. Don't let it happen again. Dan.
So we're not going to do anything tonight. I'm not going to see you later. I'm not going to see you till tomorrow for gaming.
Yeah, no, gaming, I think we need to frickin' talk about the strikes that are taking place over AI.
And about your interview, aren't you supposed to be doing an interview that we're supposed to be streaming on here as well? When's that?
I just did the one for Zach. Now I'm in the process of talking to Rapid. He's into retro gaming, and he does streaming for games like Mopin or what is it? Zelda. He likes doing Zelda randomizers and then Pokemon Nutzlocks and things like that. So.
Okie dokie.
He's like.
What are these AI strikes you're talking about?
They're on strike now. People who are doing freaking animations for video games because these AIs are going in and stealing their freaking similarities, their how they look off the internet, and just putting it into video games and shit. So these
so that's more of an issue with the companies that are implementing the final images into it's not really an AI then, it's more of a corporate executive thing, isn't it?
So is that
because AIs do not decide on the final product, it's the executives of those companies that do.
That's why I hate the term smartphone. Like, there's no such thing as a smartphone. You know what I mean? A computer doesn't do anything on its own. It does what it's programmed to do. So that's one reason why I have an issue with hearing the word smartphone, because they don't exist. There's no such thing as a smartphone. There's a program.
All technology as it stands are dumb. It's just what you do with them that makes them smart.
Right.
Just like people.
Oh, but let me finish this. This is the best part. This is the best part about the AI, though. On the strike, guess who is in charge of negotiations?
Oh, here we go.
Fran Drexler.
And the real Fran Dresser, the nanny. Like,
the nanny.
That's so wild to me.
Now, I mentioned this to freaking Karma, okay? But picture it in your mind. You're in a courtroom, and the judge is sitting up there, and freaking the nanny goes, Your Honor! Your Honor! Can you imagine being in the courtroom having to put up with that shit? That would drive me nuts, man. I have no clue what the hell I would do if I was in that situation. I'd probably shoot myself.
You're not in the courtroom.
Well, I mean, even negotiating with her, think about it. You know what I mean? You guys have watched The Nanny, right?
I'm making fun of my lady. I like her. She's so cool.
I mean, her voice would just send freaking horrible freaking sounds through your eardrums. And, like, you don't want to hear her yell.
I think self-included. You're so magic. I hope she's ever going to get her for an interview. If you sit here and talk about you, ain't even be able to put up in her voice. She's never going to come now, Roger.
She's in charge of the SAG guild. Did you guys know that?
The what?
The SAG. You know the SAG Awards where they hand out freaking awards to people behind the scenes of Hollywood, like instead of the.
Okay. Right.
Oh my God.
Beyond me.
I didn't know that she was in charge of that shit. Yeah, like producers and writers and directors and all them, they get their recognition during the SAG Awards.
Yeah.
So, but it's the union, I guess, the actors union. They're affiliated with the freaking video game narrators and stuff. So apparently they're on strike there, and that's what it's all about. So.
And it's also related to the writers union, the Hollywood Writers Union, isn't it?
Yeah, it's pretty interesting. I mean, a lot of that. And then I'd like to get into conversations about the AI anyhow, because like there's some pretty amazing apps that are out there on the internet that you can actually use when it comes to AI.
I was just looking at Stability just put out an AI that can generate music. I just found. I put it up in the AI chat room.
Oh,
you can generate music by text now. You can just say, "Make me a jungle rhythm," and it'll make it. You know,
wow.
Cool. And it's actually good.
I found out too, like if you want to freaking, like if a guy wants to set up a freaking not a Patreon, but Patreon or OnlyFans account, and they, you know what I mean, and they can make a freaking virtual reality girl who looks almost human or pretty much human, and use it as their avatar when they go to take a selfie of themselves. And they can create an account, and for every freaking, I don't know how, for all purposes, freaking, OnlyFans would consider that to be the person that has the account. It'll pass.
Yeah, I reckon most of the girls will be put out of business pretty soon by AI.
Yeah. They go after the OnlyFans girls. Get some artificial intelligence in there.
Swear to God, you're talking to a real girl and then you're highly.
Did you didn't
I
catch
actually
that?
did that the other day. Most AI generation has guardrails against sexual content, but like if you can spin it the right way, sometimes it'll do it, and it comes up with the weirdest shit sometimes, but it's sexy but weird.
You guys didn't even catch what I said, did you? Put an artificial intelligence on the OnlyFans. Okay. Like,
oh man, start a page. Oh my God. And then get these oh my gosh. You know how much money you can make by tricking people? And then just have her like looking like she's, oh my gosh, that's actually a really good idea. And then like you can bank because they're going to look. And then once they look, I mean, like just have her doing all sorts of random stuff. That's actually a great idea because like it's not intimidating. I was a little bit more fluid.
I cannot believe that just came out of your mouth. See, that's something I would say.
I'm just saying, do you know how much money you could make by a fake? Because these people are not going to know
I think I've polluted your mind.
You can be my AI pimp, Karma.
I'll be your AI pimp. Okay.
I think I've polluted your mind because that's the type of shit I say all the time, man. And now all of a sudden it's like you're saying it, and it's like, oh my gosh, let's go.
It's
I think on that note, I'm gonna have to disappear. Yeah.
We forgot. We always put you in those spots. So
he's always behaving like Mark. He's the one that behaves out of all of us. And
I know. Every time we get into these weird topics, he's like, "Okay, let's go back to what we were talking about. Let's go back to the subject at hand. Not here for AI porn."
Let me let you guys.
I'll see you later.
Here, we'll give you 10%. You can be the manager. We'll give you 10%.
No, he's the freaking sponsor, dude.
What?
Mark should be the logo. He should be the privacy policy guy.
He left. You don't want to be the cameraman now.
Yeah, I am going to go ahead and end this. I'm glad you guys were here.
Yeah, thank you, Roger. We'll see you tomorrow then. I'll see you tomorrow.
And
we should go again sometime. I don't know. I'm sorry I've missed the previous ones. I've just couldn't get the time right.
Sometime to the history stuff too and everything, because I mean you've always.
And I've got so much to share. Yeah. I'm just gonna start trying to make everyone happen as much as possible now. I'm home again now, so yeah.
That's good.
I'll do my best. I'll try and work out
the stuff you
might
got.
buy some headphones or something as well, so the audio is a bit better for you guys.
All right. And I will talk to you guys later, and we can go ahead and end this, I guess. Say.
Bye, Karma. It's good to see you.
Good to see you too, Karma.
See you later. Be safe, everyone.
Bye-bye.
See you, Roger.
See you later.
Thanks for organizing all this.
Oh, thank you for being here, man. Alright, so we have that taken care of. I want to thank everybody for stopping in and watching the video, and I think that was a pretty informative stream. We had a lot of good information that was being said there, and if anybody has any questions regarding what was being discussed, feel free to leave a comment or go into my chat and talk about it, and then we can go from there. Thanks for everybody who stopped by and watched the stream. So with that, bye. Hello everybody, and welcome back to another stream. This is Live with Roger Hanson. Today's topic is conspiracy theory, and Karma Love and Phobe is with me. Karma, Phobe, if you want to say hi, you can. Phobe is quiet, so she doesn't really say much, so she doesn't have to. She doesn't want to.
Hi everyone, and are you sure it's not Phoebe? It's really Phobe.
Phobe, yeah, it says Phobe. Pharisees.
I wish Dave could come. Yeah. Nope.
If they didn't show up, then we could discuss freaking Nikola Tesla and finish off where we were talking about with that. And if you want to do COVID, then we could do COVID in 9/11.
We can talk COVID, but like COVID, the only reason, I would say that I'd be okay with talking COVID is because today I was watching someone's stream on mine, and he was discussing about how all the people that have had negative side effects from the vaccine are getting banned and getting censored. He was like, I've been on many platforms and I've said many controversial things, but the one time that I say something about the negative side effects of COVID, then I get banned. And it was wild to me because it's just like, that makes sense. But I would go on to, I did research for Nikola, and I've already been watching the document. So I'd be learning more about what we're talking about in regards to COVID, and then it'd be just experience-based, not really database. But then with Tesla, I might be able to provide a little bit more feedback, not as much as I'd like to, but yeah.
Yeah. Like for me, the thing is, like last week when we were talking about Jack Parsons, you mentioned Jack Parsons' death in particular, you know, and you even sometimes misunderstand what I'm saying there. I mean, like when I talk about like the story behind his death, I'm not just he could have been killed. Don't get me wrong, but he could have been disappeared too. He could, you know, taken into freaking hiding to do his work in private, away from the public's eye. You know what I mean? Like,
I feel like he put himself in private, like maybe faked his own death type of thing.
well,
Not saying that it.
I'm pretty sure that somebody that's able to do that would have to have some kind of power. You know what I mean? Like this. I mean, not too many people have been able to get away with freaking hiding themselves from public eye, like Pecos said. You know what I mean? But
Yeah, that's true.
The government, I'm sure they could do it. They do it with witness protection program all the time. So, and like with Jack Parsons, I mentioned the ridiculous story they came up with for the reason why he died. You can find it with Nikola Tesla too. Okay. Now.
Yeah.
We've had
Didn't he blow up in a lab?
No, that was Jack Parsons.
That was Jack Parsons. Nikola Tesla, he had crippling disease, right? Something that just kind of.
They said that he ended up basically being feeble and home-ridden, whatever. You know, poor, desolate, living alone in a hotel room by himself. And what's his name? The guy that was his adversary of all people was paying his bills for the hotel, you know.
Yeah, we were talking about how can someone that smart not even be able to sense a rapid decline, in which case having their affairs more so intact.
See, I've never heard anything that said that he had a decapitating.
That's it. Thank you. I'm like, it's not that. I'm not saying that right word. Decapitating. Yeah. Something that was making him. Well, he did. So he did get sick with cholera or something like that in his early years. I did see something. I was reading something about that. He was close to death in 1873 from cholera, cholera, and so I could imagine like cholera. And like cholera. I never looked up I never really looked up the disease. I was just more so interested in, the subject matter. But yeah, I'm about to look it up now with you. CHO. I wish I had my keyboard. I cannot stand right now. CHOLERA. That would help.
Cholera.
Yeah, that's it.
What does it say?
Hold on 1 second, because you definitely have to have Wi-Fi. And there you go. Yeah, how about you catch up to my brain? Thank you. Thank you so much. Technology. Exactly on point.
Down at the bottom where it shows where you leave the meeting and you join the meeting and stuff.
Yeah.
You see that little emblem right there that shows the computer screen with the inner sign on it? It's the third one.
Oh, start sharing my. Okay, hold on. Let me look it up on here.
If you want.
So the thing is, I always look up on my iPad because I take my notes. Remember I told you I have now it's up to 71 tabs open. The other day it was 56, I think, and we got to 60. Okay, so I'm going to share now. Stay tuned. Start sharing screen.
I'm sure.
What do you see?
There we go. We got something.
Okie dokie.
Okay.
And so, a bacterial disease causing severe diarrhea and dehydration. So I imagine maybe he became septic if it says that he was near death from it. I was septic before.
It's in water, contaminated water.
And where he lived in Croatia, Well, he didn't live in Croatia. He was like in Syria or something, and then but of Croatian heritage, a part of.
I think you're right. I think it was Croatia because they got a museum there for all the stuff that he has. I actually watched the video on it. I think it is Croatia.
Okay, yeah, I know
rare.
He is
read
Croatian.
Read that. Go back up. Extremely rare. What
Extremely rare. Fewer than 1,000 U.S. cases per year, treatable by medical professional, spreads through contaminated food or water, requires a medical diagnosis, lab tests or imaging always required, short term, resolves within days to week, critical needs emergency care. But I mean, I wonder, can we find out how many people die from it?
Do they have an option for history? Like, is there?
Let me.
Usually they have like a category for the history of it.
Okay, spread across the world from its original reservoir in the Ganges Delta in India. 6 subsequent pandemics killed millions of people across all continents. The current 7th pandemic started in South Asia in 1961, reached Africa in 1971, and wow, are you kidding me? And in America is 1991.
So it's not as small as what that article made it out to be, I guess.
Yeah, at first it made it seem like it's no big deal. You can have it and then, just go to a doctor and stuff like that. But if you can't do that, then that's crazy. If it's a pandemic, and this is what the WHO is saying, so we have a little basic Google nonsense, and then, but they like to put stuff more than it is, but I doubt they would if it was. Look, a global roadmap to 2030 will end from 2030. That's when they hope to end it. A global strategy on cholera control. Most of the infected will have no or mild symptoms. Wow, and can be successfully treated. So how would you know you have it then? Like if you have no symptoms, here we go. A virulent disease that can cause severe. Okay.
Now see, they even classify it though as rare, and I mean, okay, let's just say for example that freaking he had it. Okay, that's fine. But what if he didn't have it? You know what I mean?
Yeah, and they just said that that's what it was in order for them to be able to make it. See, that's why I was saying about with him being sick and die. Like, what if he was being poisoned?
He died from a freaking hit and run accident. He walked outside in front of his hotel room and he was ran down by a car.
Well, but that was ultimately.
But you see,
he didn't die from the accident. He stayed he didn't die from the accident. He thought the injuries were not that severe, and so he kind of just brushed it off. Yeah. And he died. I don't know how long. I don't say weeks. Within a week or two, a few days later, something like that. Within a week or so. But I don't like to do the time thing because I really do not recall the exact time frame they said. But I do remember it was because they and I have a book. Okay, well we can just separate. But they were just talking. But they were talking about. He thought he was fine. The car accident is not what killed him. Contrary to popular belief, everyone thinks the car accident killed him, but he got up from the car accident. It was fine. He actually ended up dying later. I'm telling you, they were poisoning him, and I don't know. And he, I feel like he told me that he was being poisoned. Now that's where I sound like a crazy woman, so I don't like to express that too much. But I'm telling you, and I keep saying it. Oh, he got poisoned. He was crazy. He was poisoned. And before me and you had this conversation, I had a talk with him. This was a little while ago, and he said the same thing. And then now we're talking about it out loud, putting minds together, and we're talking you thought about the car accident, no, the car accident isn't what killed him. And so for that to be something that's popularized, because I thought everyone knew the car accident didn't kill him. So if people really think the car accident did kill him, if this is not common knowledge that he really did not die from it, he probably did get poisoned. They put the car accident out as the diversion, but then they have this select avenues. You know how when stuff goes awry and people feel like telling you exactly what happened, like, oh, I was in the CIA when this happened, and this is what really went on, and we lied to you about this, we lied to you about that. So I could imagine them coming and saying, no, he actually died from this, or just having the documentation from the hospitals if they're no longer being suppressed. He got poisoned. I want to know who poisoned him.
Yeah.
Like, who was who was around him? Because like, there's no way to go back. Well, you can go back there, but it causes.
The issue for me is like the basic fact that they're trying to say that this guy was desolate and alone, poor, living in a hotel room by himself. Okay, couldn't even pay his rent. Freaking, what was his bail? Wasn't that who it was? The guy that hit his competitor.
No, Edison. Well,
Edison was,
yeah, because it was his predecessor first, and it was his mentor, and then his mentor, he kind of shunned him.
He turned away from him because he wanted to freaking create free energy.
Well, yeah, so he introduced the AC current, and Edison had just developed the DC current. He was like, no, I think this, and he was an apprentice for Edison at the time. And he's like, hey, I think this would be a better idea. And they kind of like, oh, you lowly poor boy. They tried to play with him like he just broke lane and he doesn't know anything.
The story is this man paid his hotel fees up until his death because he was penniless and couldn't pay his own freaking rent.
Because he had a gambling issue, like, but it wasn't even a big gambling issue. No, it wasn't. He only did it in school. The only time that he got kicked out of school because he stopped going to class, and so when he stopped going to class, he dropped out. But where he was at going to school, and where he was going to school, like, he had to get barred because you had to have a visa or something, have a reason to be in the country, and he had no reason to be in that country once he was no longer in school. But he was hiding in the streets. I don't want to say in the streets like a homeless man, but he was living in like little apartments, and he would shoot dice and stuff. He was gambling, and then so I can understand he might have had a money issue, or where people kind of like manipulate him and say, hey, we have to take care of your money if we're going to give you any money. He asked for $50,000 in order for him to get funded for his idea, for his concept, and they completely shunned him. And he's like, no, I'm not going to do that. And so then he ended up quitting with Edison, and that's when Westinghouse.
Stuff about the gambling, though. I mean, don't you think that could also have been like a smear campaign? You know,
to taint his integrity, and taint his character. Absolutely, he's so smart. He's a brilliant man, and he's so like he's a good guy. That's why I know it was. Like, I mean, yeah, he's a yeah.
And I mean, just in his death alone, it's mysterious because, like we were talking about the other day, we didn't have it on stream though, so I'll bring it back up. You know what I mean? But it's like think about it, all right? The man was a genius, like you just said, okay? And you know how much money a person who can freaking repair a radio back then would have been making? That's like the equivalence of a computer programmer here today, in today's world. You know
right. With a new software present. Yeah, that type of investment. Yeah.
Back then they had radios, and I don't think television had come out yet. If it did, it was a new thing. But it was right around that time period, you know. But he would have been one of those people who would have been able to freaking repair those things, if just that, you know what I mean?
Absolutely.
So you're telling me that he was homeless and or he was poor and desolate and couldn't freaking manage to take care of himself, even though he had the ability to fix freaking radios if he had to.
But and he started with he started doing it. He had a cat named Magic, and I like the reason why it stuck out because the cat's name is basically Magic, but it was Magic. But that's what got him interested in being able to learn these things, because his cat, like I from if you watch the documentary, the one that I saw, and I'm gonna link you, but it sounds like it was something to kind of taint his image. It sounds like just even the way the story is told, it's kind of like, here's the basic information, but I watched a few different documentaries on him, so that's kind of why I kind of can see the contradiction and put the information together a little bit. But when regards to DC current that he was attempting to not just necessarily dismantle. I feel like he was attempting to just adjust and make better before he was told absolutely no, and that's why he went to AC. We use that now, like almost everything is alternating currents, and but the thing about it is that it's cheaper. It's a cheaper alternative, and that's the biggest issue with people with Tesla. Like, people don't like the idea of not spending money.
Do you know that freaking after he invented AC, they literally lit the entire freaking farmers market in honor of his invention?
With like one generator. Westinghouse ended up investing. He bought the patent off of him for like $1 million or whatever, which back then was like $1 gajillion. And so Westinghouse was supporting him. But then Westinghouse's investors said that they were no longer going to support him if he continued to support Tesla. So Tesla bowed out graciously and kind of said, hey, look, you can keep all this stuff. You helped me out. I appreciate that. And he kind of made a move to kind of do something different.
Now, have you ever heard of HARP?
HAARP, right?
Right.
Yeah, I've heard of it, but can you refresh my memory and let me pull up a new tab?
I can read it.
Oh, I'm still sharing my screen. I apologize. Should I unshare? Or should I look up HARP on here and then share? Are you going to read it?
HARP, to be also clear on it too, like HARP actually is also a freaking company too. It's the world's most capable high power, high frequency transmitter for study of the ionosphere. Okay, that actually does exist, but
oh wow, and it's in Alaska. That's interesting because there's so much part. You can only travel to a certain part of Alaska. You're not allowed to really do much there. I don't want to say do much because on what kind of scale.
The military has antennas there for transmitting frequencies for communication and stuff. And my little cousin, when he was up there stationed there as an MP, said that when he was on watch duty, they would frickin' turn them frickin' antennas on, and you could literally see the clouds split. Okay.
That's extremely powerful.
And that's at night, you know what I mean, and during the day too, but you could literally see the frickin' clouds move whenever those transmitters were turned on.
What do you think would be, I guess it would have to be powerful to support such a large scale, just in order for so much accessibility. But there's a reason, one, where it's in an area that we're not allowed to be able to be in. And then there's another situation, excuse my background, please. And then there's another situation as to where it's not, I'm not responsible for what you hear, so I cannot fix it. But the fact that we're not allowed in that area or certain areas, and then they have stuff like that, that's somewhere you want to go. You want to go somewhere discreetly. You got to get somebody that can infiltrate these type of facilities. Not that we're supposed to say that on a live stream. That's just but my brain
live stream.
Right, exactly. That's the one that probably gets the most traction. But I was just saying, because that's, I don't want to say dangerous, but I could imagine if it's splitting the clouds, imagine what it's emitting. You know what I mean? Like, what exactly are you doing? What do you have on there? I want to see. Ionosphere is the outermost layer of Earth's atmosphere.
No, I can do the Wikipedia.
I'm in Britannica. You want to do Wikipedia? Oh my goodness. I went deliberately to Britannica because you don't like Wikipedia.
After yesterday, I don't know. Well, the Turkey earthquake conspiracy theory. Yeah, that's one that we could do too. It says it's HARP weapon to blame for it. But this is from the Wikipedia. It's High Frequency Active Auroral Research Program, HARP. HARP.
Well, go ahead, share your screen. I'm going to unshare my screen.
I believe I am, man.
No, I am. I stopped now.
Oh, okay. Let me go ahead and share it. Yeah, I'm sharing the chat thing. Well, we can share at the same time. It's not.
Can we?
Yeah, it's not an issue.
I didn't know that. I just, in Zoom you can't do that. That is not an option.
All right. So, can you see that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
High frequency active aurora research program. Mm-hmm.
Let me make sure I can see it. There we go. Put it right there. Now, the High Frequency Active Aurora Research Program is a University of Alaska Fairbanks program which researches the ionosphere, the highest ionized part of Earth's atmosphere. The most prominent instrument at HARP is the Ionospheric Research Instrument, the RRI, a high-powered radio frequency transmitter facility operating in the high-frequency HF band. The IRI is used to temporarily excite a limited area of the ionosphere. Other instruments such as a VHF and a UHF radar, a fluxgate magnetometer,
Magnetometer.
Yeah, magnometer, a digisonde, an ionospheric sounding device, and an inductive magnometer are used to study the physical processes that occur in the excited region. Initially, HARP was jointly funded by the U.S. Air Force and the U.S. Navy and the University of Alaska Fairbanks and the Defense Advanced Research Program Agency, DARPA. Now, DARPA is another organization when it comes to conspiracies that's very important to remember. So, like you have JPL, Jet Propulsion.
Yeah.
And then you have
Yeah, I looked them up. Okay, so DARPA. Let me put them on my tab.
RPA. It was designed and built by BAE Advanced Technologies. Its original purpose was to analyze the ionosphere and investigate the potential for developing ionospheric enhancement technology for radio communications and surveillance. Since 2015, it has been operated by the University of Fairbanks. Work on the HARP facility began in 1993. The current work IRI was completed in 2007. Its prime contractor was BAE Systems Advanced Technologies. As of 2008, HARP had incurred around $250 million in tax-funded construction and operating costs. In May of 2000,
Are you able to elaborate on the BAE Systems? I just want to, because if they're the number one contractor, I'd like to know a little bit more about them as well, if we can.
Let me see if it'll pop up, because they do a little pop-up on the names if you might have a block on.
Oh yeah, my language.
I can click on it here in a minute. As of 2008, HARP has incurred around $250 million in tax-funded construction and operation costs. In May of 2014, it was announced that the HARP program would be permanently shut down later in the year. After discussion between the parties, ownership of the facility was transferred to the University of Fairbanks in August of 2015. HARP is a target of conspiracy theorists who claim that it is capable of weather manipulation. Commentators and scientists say that advocates of this and other conspiracy theories are wrong, as claims made fall well outside the ability of the facility, if not the scope of natural science. So that's basically the sum of all that. And the BAE Systems program, formerly BAE Systems North America, is an American subsidiary of British Defense Security and Aerospace Company, BAE System PLC. Now this is where freaking I come up with the whole thing about the donut over there. That for years, since like the 1970s and 80s, they've been working on spying on their own people with first telephone systems. Like they were literally spying on all the conversations of everybody that lived in London.
That's crazy.
And
that's crazy. Now they have to have a super big server.
Now, back in the 70s when they came out with Fletch, movies like Fletch and others like that, they made it into a big joke because, like, on Fletch, the AT&T was freaking after him, you know what I mean, because he held secrets they didn't want him to know. So they had agents from AT&T that were freaking out to kill him and shit. But that was where all that came from.
From AT&T, the phone company?
Yeah, the phone company, period. And
I heard they're evil, but...
When I showed, last week at the end, when I showed the donut,
yeah.
Back when I was younger, that was common knowledge, you know, about that facility, and that's where it all started, where everybody got pissed off at the phone company and said that they were the man, you know what I mean? They were freaking spying on you and wanting to freaking take over the world and shit. I mean, now it's nobody even talks about that stuff anymore, you know? But
no, yeah, I had no clue.
Now, let's see. The American subsidiary operates under a special security agreement which allows it to work in some of the most sensitive United States defense programs despite its foreign ownership. It is incorporated in Delaware. It employs approximately 35,000 workers within U.S. borders and several thousand more in Israel, South Africa, Sweden, and the United Kingdoms. Now, Israel, this is where the freaking nuclear trades are taking place. And what's her name? Sarah. I posted her name on the chat the other day. What was it? Sarah. Freaking her mysterious death was so mysterious that it inspired a movie to be made. And during the disclosure hearings, one of the guys that investigated her death actually mentioned freaking the nuclear trade that took place between, yeah, here it is. Let me see. Yeah, Karen Silkworth. Karen Silkworth mysteriously died because she was working at a plutonium plant, and she became an activist because of there was iron rods or nuclear rods that just came up missing. All right. Well, her it caused so much publicity because of what she had done, becoming an activist, that freaking she got a lot of hate, you know, from it. And eventually, what happened was that she was driving home, and there was she was in a mysterious car crash because for one thing, the plant had missing stuff that was on there, and that was a part of the constant lack of security that they had. They had very little security whatsoever in their safety, their safety record was horrible. People were always being diagnosed with cancer and stuff like that. And she was taken out. Well, there was a guy who showed up for the disclosure hearings that took place in the early 2000s, and he mentioned her, okay, and then he mentioned Operation Samson, and that's one thing that they wanted to know, was she killed because of illegal smuggling that was taking place between the United States and Israel for that nuclear stuff.
You know what's crazy is I heard of Operation Samson before. Like, yeah, I just never knew what it meant, but I did now. Okay.
No, that's one of the things that freaking that I know about them, and then Mossad in the United Kingdom, and the donut. Now, the BAE systems are also, if I remember correctly, they also had to do with guided missiles. Like, they can literally have a satellite sitting up in frickin' space, looking at the battlefield, synchronized frickin' the targets from outer space, and then a vehicle on the ground can frickin' fire a missile, and that missile will hit the frickin' target. Okay, and they're the ones who were in charge of doing all that, like for the artillery systems and armored vehicles and stuff. So it's all about cybersecurity and intelligence services too. It's electronic warfare, basically.
Mm-hmm.
And they're all mixed up in it, but you see, they were affiliated with freaking are you there?
I'm listening. Can you hear me?
Yeah. They were affiliated with this organization called HARP. You know, and of course they aren't responsible for it. You know what I mean? That's just coincidence. There's nothing there. You know what I mean? And then if you go and you just look at the story and be logical when it comes to what you're reading with frickin' Nikola Tesla, alright? You can't lie to yourself, alright? It's just, the story by itself is ridiculous, alright? And plenty of people for frickin' decades have been saying frickin' Nikola Tesla was the one who frickin' came up with the stuff that HARP uses, you know, his teleforce. Have you ever heard of his teleforce ray?
No.
He was supposedly supposed to come up with his teleforce ray gun, and mysteriously, his death ray is what they called it. He made claims just before he freaking went he went homeless and poor and all that he had created a death ray, what he termed as the death ray. And Nikola well, here it is. I got one here. The one-time savant who had revolutionized the whole world with his electrical inventions was now a decrepit old man suffering between hotels in Manhattan, hoarding newspapers and birdseed. When the unpaid bills of one hotel grew too large, he'd simply move to another. His waning fame had only his only currency. So see, right there from the get-go, they're freaking slamming him with a bunch of shit, you know what I mean, from the get-go. And they do this in every article. From the height of his celebrity, Tesla's decline had been slow but steady. After his innovative work in electric power in the late 1800s, specifically in alternating current, The young Serbian, he was Serbian. The young Serbian immigrant had branched out into radio and wireless power transmissions in the early 1900s. Newspapers worldwide reported on his every undertaking, even the most eccentric, such as Story Tower in Colorado that built up huge electrical charges and shot lightning bolts 135 feet long. The thunder generated was audible 15 miles away, and that is fact that he actually did do that. So later, when Tesla started talking about even wilder projects, including a powerful new weapon he was working on, folks paid attention. Tesla's new device, like bolts of Thor, thundered in the New York Times in 1950. In fact, this new device would come to dominate the late decades of Tesla's life. Instead of lightning, Tesla said his new weapon would harness a beam of metal ions hurtling along at 270,000 miles per hour. As for how this beam was possible, Tesla was always coy, citing new laws of physics that no one else has ever dreamed about. He nevertheless bragged about his work to any reporter who would listen. The all-penetrating beam would pack 100 billion watts into just 100 millionth of a square centimeter. Tesla teased his Teleforce weapon for decades, saying it could shoot down airplanes from 250 miles away. The press landed on a different name for the invention, Death Ray. Despite claims to the contrary, Tesla never provided much proof that the Death Ray worked, but no one could quite dismiss the idea either. After all, this was Tesla.
They've been talking about a death ray for Maui, the Maui situation, and you know how we're talking about like him having a lot of, like you said, the main technology that these people use, the BAE, and then the HARP. They use Tesla's information. They use his technology, and like I said, that death ray thing. They said that was what happened with Hawaii, and that's why there's like some strange blue that the quote unquote elite, they're not elite, I'll refuse to call them that, the leechers are. I mean, if you're a leech, you do leech stuff, and like killing people and saving yourself is not at all elite, it's actually cowardly. But in regards to, and they put this blue on top of their homes in order for them to, like, basically like the Passover, because the death ray is not able to penetrate it. Like the way it reflects, it'll kind of bounce off of those, but the other ones, they will it'll actually penetrate. So I just think that's crazy, especially if he is to have said to have created a death ray, and they say that the Maui fires that was probably just a test. That's probably just a test.
And see, this supposed death ray can also be it can be compared to something else that's strange that happened during that time period in freaking Siberia. Now, out of nowhere, somewhere, something happened where an energy freaking didn't crash into the earth in Siberia, but it came just above the surface of the planet, and it literally wiped out freaking hundreds and hundreds and hundreds, actually it was like thousands of acres, just killed trees. They were left barren there, and it took.
And that's what happened. That's like the same thing.
And there's a lot of people that believe that this actually took place when it came to freaking what had happened there on thing, because it's still a mystery. Nobody knows exactly what took place.
They played on them, especially because they have a lot of money. They like to do that with really smart people and a little bit of money. I noticed they like to kind of wipe us, like people, those type of people, off the face of the earth, or I think they can. And then when they find out those some people are a little bit stronger and not as easily moved, it becomes a little difficult. Like this guy, ever since I started talking about this stuff, there's a gray Ford Explorer. So if you hear me go mute or something weird happen, like they just pulled up, and when they pulled up, they didn't park or anything. They parked like diagonally. You could see they still had their brake lights on. It just looked real, like, and I mean, it was literally when we started talking about what we're talking about now. And it's just, while I'm at the park, because the boys do basketball, some of the other babies at basketball, and I'm sitting out here doing the show with you. And I was talking about what we were talking about out loud, obviously. And all of a sudden, everyone that was playing at the park is gone. And the only vehicle that is here, besides a weird white van, but the white vans follow me everywhere, is this gray car with a Ford Explorer, like I said. And they were just, the way they parked, it was like, it was so sudden. And you know how our government loves Ford. I mean, Henry's their guy, and that's just wild to me.
I'm telling you, I mean, this is the kind of stuff right here that gets me interested. You know what I mean? And then when we were talking, we were also talking about, you know, mysterious deaths, scientists that mysteriously died. And the ones I was more particular about too, when it comes to that, is the ones who died during the Cold War. You know what I mean? And don't get me wrong, there is, you know, a lot of reason to believe that the Soviet Union killed off some of these scientists and stuff like that. I have no doubt.
They're becoming too
that.
Powerful, especially freelance scientists. I say that to be where they're doing, especially back then too, because now science is more structured and more constrained.
Well,
so people are in
competition
laboratories.
too, though. You know
Yeah, that's why. Yeah,
and
because they'll find out the truth.
They don't want their competition having great scientists, you know. But it goes on to say that the Tesla death ray took hold mostly during World War II against the Nazis, when they had already heard all this stuff about freaking the death ray being able to destroy airplanes 250 miles away, and the people in Tesla's homeland, which was Yugoslavia, asked him or begged him to return home and install those rays to protect them from the Nazis, you know what I mean? And he never did. But that right there would be like right around the time period where all that happened. And see, whenever Tesla died, the tower that I was just reading about right there for you,
Yes.
the U.S. government went out and freaking just took it down, and took it down piece by piece. They didn't just destroy it, you know what I'm saying? They were very methodical about taking it apart. So that tells me that they were planning on putting it back up somewhere. You know? And
yeah, I mean, it probably did. Like, I just, this stuff makes the third eye burn, because it's just like, yeah, there's a lot of information here, and we're getting to.
And then this article, it doesn't even mention the car crash. It does mention him being sick and deathly skinny and prone to fainting. But then they say that a maid ignored the freaking do not disturb sign on his hotel room, and on January the 8th, she walked into his room and found him dead, reportedly naked except for his socks, and he was 86 years old.
But then look at the next sentence. And with the fate of his death ray unclear, a massive scramble began. Bro, man. And he was naked. They probably beat on him, so you're not going to talk about that. Why would you go on a do not disturb? I know from having done hospitality before, if you go in there, there's like fines. You get that, like, you get in trouble if you go into a do not disturb. So you just all of a sudden, like, he had to be smelling, he had to be rotten. In order for us to have a reason to go into a D&D, we have to go in there, well, back in then, and this is maybe Disney's protocol, but still, there has to be a reason, a just cause to search. Even with like anything, like you have, if someone walks into your room, that's, and especially if they take something out, that's illegal search and seizure. But I imagine back then those weren't the same type of laws. But in the same breath, it's still like, it just doesn't make sense. You're not, and then like how you said, it does not mention the car accident, and the next sentence after his death directly goes to the death ray. Like, come on, it's almost like it's telling you, like, oh yeah, and so we were looking for his product. No, they probably got his product, and he was probably by himself, and it's someone that worked with him. I don't know. I don't feel like his brother. It could be his brother, and it was somebody that is like somebody close to him. Where is his brother? I keep hearing his brother, but I know one of his brothers. The one brother died, and like the dad was tripping, or the mom passed away, and the dad and the brother, and it's somebody, maybe you thought he was a brother, but like I'm telling you, somebody that worked with him set him up. They set him up in the regards for him to be able to have that interaction, but they were poisoning him first. Like, he was sick, he couldn't fight himself, he couldn't defend for himself, so it's like they manhandled him. I know that sounds crazy, but they know where it is, and they got it, and they took the blueprint. And people like Thomas Edison, the people that actually rocked with the government, because they were following him. They so far up JP Morgan's behind, you don't know where they begin and where he ends and they begin type thing. And so it really, really, really would make a lot of sense, especially in that time period, for them to go in, and like, you have to have an inside man, because he's not an idiot, so he's not going to pay attention. Like, yeah, and he was already sick, so I could imagine that sickness weakening the immune system. Anyway, just
83 is a pretty old age and everything, but
86 is old, but he was smart. He was fine. Like, he was up and well before that car accident. He was just, you know what I mean? So, and the car accident did supposedly deteriorate itself. I imagine they hit him on purpose.
The stories are just ridiculous, and like some of the stories that freaking they come out with will mention the car accident. Some of them will mention the fact that he was poor. Well, actually, almost all of them says he was just poor, decrepit, and couldn't take care of himself.
And that's strategic as well. As well.
Then some of them will mention the car accident. Some of them will leave the car accident out. And then, like this one here, said that he found his body in the hotel room. And then afterwards, when I was telling you about them tearing the tower down piece by piece, they also mention in here that the Yugoslavian ambassador to the United States was a guy by the name of Kasanovic, and he was Tesla's nephew. And when he heard of Tesla passing away, he went straight to his hotel room, had a locksmith open the lock for the safe that he had, and took all of his papers. Well, it was his nephew wanting to get the stuff that belonged rightfully to him from his, dead uncle. Well, the government didn't see that way. The United States did, and they were actually considering freaking arresting Kasanovic for burglary. You know what I mean? And this was his family's rightful belongings. So that's something else that stands out to me too. Like they actually thought of him as a spy and shit like that, because freaking he had gone in and taken that information. If that information wasn't important and he was just an old man blowing smoke, then why
it would not have got so much. It wouldn't have got so much attention.
Why would they even
such a concern?
Arrest this man for taking his uncle's documents and shit?
Yeah, no, it was strategic, all of it. And it's just crazy because look at all his concepts that were accurate. Like, you want to talk about a little bit about the new Mazda 369, how he, at one point in time, what I heard or saw when I was listening to the documentaries, it was saying that he got to the point to where he was like seeing stuff and having visions and hearing things, and that when he ignored them, he was unable to control them. But when he kind of fed into them type of thing and listened to them, he was able to understand and get information. It's just bizarre. I'm going to leave the personal out of it, but he had to quiet his mind. In order for him to quiet his mind, he would do like similar to meditation, but he had to be able to literally channel into this. And this is where he got his ideas, where he was able to develop his concepts from. And that's how it began. So I could imagine, especially with having these type of occurrences documented, because his dad was a preacher. His dad never wanted him to go. He had to beg his dad to be able to go to school for engineering. And then when he went there, he did poorly because he didn't really want to do that. But he was starting to do. He wanted to do it, but that's how he kind of suckered his dad. He got really sick, and he said, "Daddy, I'll be good, and everything will work out in my favor if you and I'll get better. I'll be healthier if you put me in this school." And so, of course, a preacher, he's like, "Yeah, okay, sure." So he had to do something in the wilderness first, and so he went, and it wasn't the wilderness, but it was like in the mountains or something like that, and he had to like a sabbatical. And then when he came back from the sabbatical, not against his word, but upholding his word, he put his son, enrolled his son in school. And like I said, he was embarrassed that he failed out, and he failed out just from not showing up and not really doing the work, even though he could do the work. He was too caught up in doing other things. Even if it was educated or intelligent things, he was not doing the things that were required or as well as expected of him. So in regards to that, that's when he started with his gambling. When he started, when he was living in the street, the city and where he went to school at, it slips my mind, but I know they ended up deporting him because he did not have proper visa, because he was no longer in school. You don't have proper citizenship, you're not allowed to be here. And that's why he was hiding, because he knew that in the beginning that would happen. That's why he wanted to stay there, because he did not want to, of course, go home. "Hey, Dad, I failed out after I begged you to let me go." I've been there before. And so that's literally how it was explained. They keep the gambling in because it's a niche on him. And like when I used to smoke weed, we used to love to talk about me smoking weed as being like the issue. Despite being the smartest person in the room, the weed is the problem. And so when I stopped smoking weed, we're still looking for problems. Hence this vehicle. It always has to be an issue. There has to be some type of issue, because there's no way that you can. I don't gamble. I will gamble, but I don't have a gambling addiction. But like when you're doing something and you're not able to be easily manipulated, easily controlled, then that's when they attempt to coerce you. That's all. That's when they attempt to guide your life into a certain type of direction in order for them to be able to control. It's insane.
Now, I went ahead and posted the link for that article on Tesla if you want to look it over later. It has a lot more information and stuff in there. So
I'm recording a book that I'm reading on him as well, and I'm going to start posting it on mine. I'm actually finishing editing the video to put the first chapter up within the next day or two, because I've already recorded the reading. Everything that we're talking about is necessary, and I feel like some people can receive stuff a certain way better than they can others. So attempting to present it as easily, I can post a link to the book as much as possible, but I cannot make you read. And lead a horse to water cannot make you drink type thing.
Well, see, the thing is like, you got to think when it comes to DARPA. DARPA is a very, very shady organization. Like how everybody's talking about this secret government. That's what they're talking about. DARPA. And JPL is involved in it. There's a few other outfits. This is without even talking about alien conspiracies and stuff like that. All right, this is just talking about freaking these shady freaking dark entities that work within our government.
I feel like it's a diversion, because like the whole government is a secret, because most people think they are part of a country. You know what I mean? So I feel like saying, "Oh no, we're not the secret government, they're the secret government," while in actuality they're just like a subcategory.
Yeah, it's pretty messed up how a lot of people really see this stuff, because if they just take an honest look at it, like Area 51 doesn't just have to be concerned about alien conspiracy or alien. You have a freaking top secret facility in the middle of the freaking desert, and if you try to get close to it, they will shoot you. Okay, they don't fucking care that you're an American citizen. They will shoot you. You will die. I mean, it's just that's the thing. You got to comprehend that. You know, you have to comprehend that stuff because that's what they're telling you. You come near this place, we are going to shoot you. You know?
And listen, that's a lot. That's a lot of places like that. And but you can put a simple no trespassing sign on, and it can have the same effect. And living in Florida, if someone poses a threat to you, like that car over there, if I really felt like, oh my God, my life is in danger.
There ain't no threat. They're talking about you even walk onto the property. There's certain levels where on Area 51 where they'll give you a turn back, okay? But once you cross a certain threshold, you don't even have to be a threat, man. You can be a family.
You don't get
driving
one.
in the desert, okay? They'll kill every single person in that car because you crossed that threshold. Because you crossed that freaking boundary. Every person in that car can be killed.
So imagine what they're attempting to hide.
Okay. And this is without even being a threat. Any kind of thing.
You just maybe made the wrong turn and you attempted to go down the street, and then that's it.
Even if you didn't, you know what I mean? It's like freaking, you're not going up there with a freaking, automatic machine gun. Even if you were going up there because you're like protesting, because of the Area 51 and the secrecy, if you don't have weapons on you and you don't mean to do harm, what gives them the right to freaking kill you?
To just kill you, because why is it that important for you to hide what you have going on? But I feel the same way about Alaska, that thing that's going on in the ice, especially if when they look and see now right here in the sky, there is like a huge tree that is not a chemtrail, but you get like a floodlight. It looks like a floodlight, and the reason why it's not coming from the sun because it's projecting up. It's not projecting down. But what is that? It goes all the way through, like we were just talking about it, split in the sky. It literally goes completely through. I'm about to take a picture.
Yeah. It's really interesting stuff. And that's one of the things that I figured we needed to talk about too, because like Jack Parsons was a really good example too of another fishy situation there, you know what I mean? And like they tried to make him out to be like he was a freaking idiot that blew himself up in his laboratory,
I'm not buying that. You don't know what's going to blow you up, and you build rockets. I'm not buying. I'm not buying.
It's just complete ridiculous. And like today, they do the same thing. They try to discredit and freaking make people freaking look bad. So of course,
they do that to Elon Musk a lot. I even saw an article like his dad said he fears for his life. Not Elon necessarily fears for his life, but his dad is like, man, they need to protect my son. The government's going to try to kill him. He has but then the next few days, there's like an article that says that he's got contracts with the government. But see, so did Nicola. Like other people did as well, you know what I mean, type of thing. Like people, so it's got to. I don't know. I don't like to speak anything over anyone's life. And I feel like Elon doing his best, so I keep my mouth shut in regards.
Well, like with Jack Parsons, they said that he blew himself up, and then they had to, throw all the shit out there about him freaking worshiping with
the devil,
Crowley, and being a devil worshiper and shit. And yesterday on freaking Strangeness, me and you went over freaking, that Ian Forrest. There's nothing in there that mentions the devil,
Nope.
And people make.
It could be misinterpreted, but that's all I'm based off on understanding.
Aleister Crowley was a freaking devil worshiper, and that's not what it was. He had a pretty rebellious life. Okay, don't get me wrong. He was probably more of an anarchist than he was a freaking any kind of Satan worshiper, and he did believe in dark magic, but he also believed in the Aeon of Horus, which that's the reason why all those stories of him and his wife spending their honeymoon in the Great Pyramid came out.
Yeah. And but you remember what we learned yesterday too about the Aeon of Matt. So you had the Aeon of Horus as well as the Aeon of Matt, and I mean we don't ever hear the negative connotation, but look at the correlation in regards.
Yeah.
We don't really never hear
But
the
you
negative
never hear
connotation.
about that in the public eye though, about Aleister Crowley, you know. Now he did believe in freaking like sex magic and shit like that, and that's what I say was his big downfall, because like towards the end his followers really started saying, look man, you're getting crazy, you know what I mean? He couldn't stop. He had no limits. But my whole point is like Jack Parsons got clumped into that. They said freaking, oh, he was crazy. Look at who he was worshiping there. He was worshiping freaking the same, or look who he was following. He was following freaking Aleister Crowley. This is a crazy guy over here. He believes in the devil, you know, just to make him look bad. You know, that's what really stuck out to me.
It discredits him. It discredits him. So if he's discredited and everything that he says and does is null and void, and people believe in the nonsense, and so yeah, no, it makes sense though. And especially if I feel like it was set up, like I said, like both of them. And then look at all their data being utilized in today's type of technology. Look at everything that they have done being actually activated and, you know what I mean, implemented in everything, integrated in everything. And then we want to sit here and believe that they were dumb enough to naked on the floor. And then what did the document say? What was the exact cause? They said pneumonia. Bullshit. What are you naked for?
And another thing I want to point out too, HARP, okay? The conspiracy for HARP goes way back farther than freaking early 2000s, alright? Like, all of a sudden now they freaking finally admit that freaking HARP did exist. There was a time where they denied that HARP even existed. Alright? Like, you're just a crazy...
What are they denying it for if it's...
You're just a crazy conspiracy theorist for thinking that way. But then all of a sudden, you know, oh yeah, we got this freaking facility up in Alaska. You know, it's been there for a while, for a little while.
I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you what we do have in order for you to disconnect with what I'm attempting to hide.
Yeah. So it looks like we have come to the end of the hour. You want to call it quits for now, and then we can come back later and do another episode.
Yeah, no, that's cool. Definitely. I have my own little research that I have to get done.
Yeah, same here.
And this was a good show, and I love conspiracy. You know, it's my favorite.
Yeah, I do too. I'm glad that we were able to do this instead of doing the 9/11 stuff, because it kind of finishes up what we were talking
9/11, yeah.
We really need to go over some of this. It would have been good if
we've been talking about Tesla for the past.
If Pecos was here, you know, that would have been really good.
Maybe you're gonna open the round.
Am I gonna open what?
Open early last week. I was just wondering.
I think tomorrow is the round table. That starts at 12 tomorrow. Do you hear me? That would be 1 o'clock your time. Yeah, you're messing up. I tell you what we can do. We can go ahead and end this, and then we can come back later on and talk about it in chat, because you're breaking up really bad.
Okay.
I think your sound device has finally said, "Screw you! I'm done with this." You guys have a good day, and thank everybody for showing up for both this and my Tech Talk. Tech Talk is going to have its episode on Sunday, so come in and check it out. It's the first one. I used to call it Working with Audio and Video, but I decided to change the topic to Tech Talk. So don't miss that. And then tomorrow we are going to do the freaking Minds Weekend Roundup event. Minds Roundup Weekend event on tomorrow at 12 o'clock Central Daylight Time, 1 o'clock Eastern Daylight Time, and I believe that's also 8 o'clock British Standard Time. So don't miss out on that. It's going to be a pretty good setup, and like I said, I'm glad you guys showed up and participated, and thank you for watching. Hello everybody, and welcome back to another of my live streams with Roger Hanson. Today is again my topic of gaming, and it's a special day for me because I've been wanting to do this interview for quite a while. Today we have a guest here. His name is Rapid Glitch. I could tell you about his channel and everything, but before instead of me doing it, I'm here to introduce you, and I'd like to say hi to Karma Love for showing up, and I'd like to have hand it over to Rapid Glitch to introduce himself and kind of give a little bit of a background story about his channel and stuff like that, what he's doing. So with that, I'm gonna hand it over to you, Rapid.
And hi everyone.
Okay.
Hello. Hello, Rapid.
Hello. Okay, so I'm Rapid Glitch. I am part of Team Retro over on Nostalgia Gaming Retro. You can find us on YouTube, and primarily we do retro games. Anything that can be considered retro these days, 20 years or more. Genuinely stuff I grew up playing, and occasionally challenges and things as well. So yeah, just a lot of fun, things. Sorry,
on your Discord channel, what's the name of your Discord channel?
The Discord channel is Nostalgia Gaming Retro as well. Okay. But we haven't yet kind of opened it up to the public, but hopefully we'll get to that in the next few weeks.
Okay. Now, on your challenges, could you, well, actually, let's hold off on that, because I'd like to ask you more personal questions concerning your game interests and stuff like that, okay? That's pretty cool, too. So,
okay.
Well, Karma, I've already introduced you to Rapid. And,
Yes.
Is there anything you want to ask him from the get-go?
Currently, right now, I thought we were just going to do a little brief. Okay, so I do. Okay, so what are your favorite games to play? What is your streaming technique like? Where do you stream at? Where are you? And he says retro games. So what specifically? He said he just finished a Pokemon challenge with you. And so can you tell us a little bit about the challenge? How often do you do your challenges? I have a lot of questions. You know, I'm not the right person. You know, I'm not the right person to ask this question. But yeah, what are your challenges like? So let's just start there. Like, what are your challenges like? How often do you do them? And what do they consist of? Yeah.
Okay. So the challenge thing, it kind of started a couple of years ago. It was actually an idea from one of our prior members. He wanted to do like a 12 days of Christmas type deal, and every day was like a challenge. And it was just basically random stuff at the time. And then I took that idea and I applied it to a Christmas calendar. So we kind of made it like a Christmas thing every year. and then it just kind of grew from there. Like you mentioned with Pokemon, Nuzlocke, Pokemon Nuzlocke is already a thing. We just kind of wanted to add more to it, so we created like a points-based system.
And how does that work, if you don't mind?
So basically, for the most part, you have the same rules as you would find in a normal Nuzlocke. Like if a Pokemon faints, rather than, I mean, it will still be counted as dead technically, but we will also minus points as we go through the game. So I think the best way to describe it is like a game of darts, where you start off with a high number. In this case, it'd be 151, the same as like a Pokédex from the first generation. So depending on different things that happen through the game, whether it be forgetting to name a Pokemon or losing a Pokemon, different points will be deducted throughout, and it's the player's goal to not hit 0 and finish the game. I'm sure Infamous can tell you it's a lot harder than it sounds, but
I was the last guinea pig.
Yeah, he said he just finished the challenge. Not just, but he said he finished your challenge already. So with regards to that, what other type of challenges? Like you said, the Christmas time one. Now, what game are you playing when you do the Christmas challenge? Is it Pokemon?
That is actually pretty cool. If you want to be a part of that challenge, you can be a part of that challenge. It's up to you, but you'd have to talk it over with Rapid about it, because aren't you doing that with specifically Team Retro, or are you opening that up? That's a good question, because I didn't know we had that conversation.
Last year we did like an advent calendar, so there was 24 different games. Behind each door was a different one, and it was basically a mashup of an idea, because when we did the first season back in 2020, it was just like a Christmas calendar, pretty much in the same layout, but it wasn't challenges. It was like Christmas memories, games that we grew up playing. And then, as I mentioned earlier on, one of the previous members that we had came up with the 12 Days of Christmas challenges, and we kind of merged the two together to create the Christmas calendar challenge.
So there's different games every day? There's different games and different goals every day?
Yeah.
Oh, neato.
So the way it worked last year was, because I was the one solely creating the challenges, I couldn't pick for myself. I think we had six different players, so I was left with the last 4. And Infamous, I think we had some trouble with yours, but we kind of worked around it. Pokemon specifically, I remember.
I think it was Pokemon that was the rough one. But we ended up figuring out the best thing to do is go to Bill's lab. I believe it was.
Yeah.
I had to make it to Bill's laboratory, and I had to do it within an hour and a half, and I still failed it. I think I only passed like 2 or 3, no, 1 maybe.
Roger, can you show us? Or Infamous, I apologize. But like, can you show us? Like, is there a way that we can see like your screen share? Can we?
We've got them posted. I mean, Rapid's got them all in his library, and I can share his.
The playlist for the challenges, I think, is under season 3. But yeah, I think we haven't quite set another calendar yet, but we would like to have a lot of input from viewers and maybe have some submissions for ideas for challenges to give us, rather than like that being set for the team.
Can you put your handle in this chat so that way I can add you to my YouTube? I have Roger now, but y'all call him Infamous, but I'm just used to calling him Roger. But I like Infamous better.
Roger, yeah.
Are you familiar? Are you familiar with using Jitsi and stuff?
No, this is the first
Okay,
time.
so I can pull up. I can pull up your YouTube and stuff and get the playlist and put the link in for you. Okay.
Yeah, please.
Okay.
All right, and then you don't have to worry about doing all that. All I have to do is post the link in the chat and on the side, and it'll come through.
Ah, okay.
So what are you doing right now? Like as far as gaming, are you just doing pretty much free play, or are you in the middle of any type of challenges or competitions that you're doing with other people right now?
Right. Well, I've recently come back from a break. A good few weeks I've taken off, so I'm kind of behind on stuff I wanted to do. I'm wanting to kind of finish off my Legend of Zelda Minish Cap playthrough in time for Zelda month, which is typically November. I'm also playing a Zelda randomizer with Roger and another member of the team as well. Hopefully we'll get back into that.
How large is your team?
The team right now, I would say about 5, although that's debatable sometimes.
Hit or miss.
Some members go silent for a while, but
so they come and they go.
Yeah.
We like to call it vacation.
It's funny.
Okay, the link is in the side right there in the chat area.
I got it.
And all you gotta do is click on that, and it'll show the Pokemon Nuzlocke. Now, is that the one you wanted, or was there another one? The challenges is what you.
I wanted just to be able to follow him, and so that way, it'll tell me, right? Nostalgia, gaming, retro. So I can just subscribe to your page, or is this subscribing to the challenge only? Because I'd like to subscribe to your page in entirety.
His YouTube page. You can have that one. And,
yeah, I can see it right here. Nostalgia, gaming, retros, Pokemon. Yeah, I got it.
And I can share that too in the live chat room too to anybody who watches the stream, and I can put it on my profile. That way they can. I've been posting it for a while on the channel, or on my profile on mine. So you can find pretty much anything you want to concerning Rapid on my profile, just so you know. Like if there's anything.
Okay. And you know I can ask you later.
If it concerns Pokemon and it's being posted on there, freaking trust me, he's the one that freaking forced me to do that shit.
Oh, don't lie, you love Pokemon now.
Yeah, you changed my attitude about it is what you did.
I was just about to say, he said that he was like, this is what got him into it. You got him into it, so you were like really responsible for that. He said he hadn't played in a while, and you started him back on it. I think it's neat.
I've never played Pokemon.
Not even with your nephews?
No, I despise.
What?
Because of my nephews, I despise Pokemon. Okay.
Well, that was before.
Yeah, that was before.
Yeah.
That was before I actually sat down and played Pokemon Yellow, and it's a lot more interesting than what I thought it was. It really. I became aware of it. I'll put it to you that way.
I mean, you like it that much that you're coming back to do the next one with us as well, so...
Yeah.
Can I say?
What is it, Gen 2?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And, now, before we go any further with all that, there is one thing I do want you to go over, because this is important, and it has to do with you in retro games, okay? And we've discussed this a little bit in the past, but I wanted you to say it on live stream. What pushes you to do specifically retro gaming rather than be like a lot of the other streamers that do like today's games and stuff like that? What pushes you to do that? You know what I mean?
There's multiple reasons. I would say first and foremost, I'm poor. I can't afford to buy all the brand new games that's going all the time, so I'll just I'll just emulate a lot of stuff. But I mean, like, I don't find there are still some games today that I do enjoy, but I feel like with things like DLC and paid content stuff, you don't really get the full experience of a game anymore. So like, those games mean more to me because it was a complete version. You had the whole story, didn't have to pay extra. So I enjoy going back to those, and getting the full experience out of them and sharing that with everyone else that might have, it might bring back memories for them, or they might have missed out. Like Pokemon, a lot of people that have spoke to me about the Pokemon Nuzlocke ask about Generation 3, which is one I missed out on, but for a lot of people that'll be their first Pokemon, and maybe they missed out on the first generation, second generation, so it's also nice for them to maybe go back and see some of that as well. So yeah, I mean, I've always I grew up playing most of these games since I was the age of 6 years old, and I guess I've felt tied to them in some way because I'm still playing them today. So
Well, with me, that's kind of what I was getting at too, because like you really love these games. You know what I mean? It's like, and I know people that get on YouTube other than you that do the retro games, but I mean, you really love them. You know?
I think one of the things I love more is that because of very talented people now, creators and such, you can do more with older games. Like you can have Ocarina of Time online, you can have Super Mario 64 online, Pokemon Nuzlocke. There's different things you can do with games that keep you coming back, even if you've mastered them before, so that there's new, fresh ways to play them, and I find that exciting as well. So, yeah.
So computer gaming is your gaming way of preference. Is there any other, do you have consoles, and do you do like PlayStations or Xboxes, or is it like strictly you're on live and you're streaming?
I do own an insane amount of consoles, mainly Xbox and Nintendo. But
really? I like Nintendo. I never really got into Xbox. The control is too hard for me to carry. I have a PS4, but the control is too hard for me to hold with the Xbox. It's so big.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's what my issue is. Now, if the newer ones might be smaller, but that's the reason that I've kind of stuck with PlayStation, because I started, my first console was a Nintendo, and then I got PlayStation, which you do not ask me how we transitioned from that to that. But then we ended up with, I did PlayStation 2, and then now, like I said, I have PlayStation 4. I skipped the 3, and then I had the 4. But I never, like I said, really liked the way the Xbox feels like it. But I used to play basketball a lot that was like my main game on Xbox, and I would always get confused with what buttons were which, and then I kind of it stuck with me in PlayStation. But so when you stream, you do live streaming of your gameplay, right? Correct? How often do you do that?
Not as often as I'd like, to be honest. I tried to do Twitch this year, but I had a lot of problems with my Elgato, which resulted in me having to buy a new one. And after all that, I haven't had the time to stream. But I'm hoping to bring that back to the channel next year, because this year's more of an event-based thing. It's all kind of planned out beforehand and then recorded, where it's not just sit down and play like I'd normally do, like rapid plays and whatnot. So that's something I'm going to try and bring out next year.
What games have you created, or have you created any games? I apologize, Roger, you asked me for questions.
Oh yeah.
I'm actually enjoying this, to be honest, so fire away. I haven't created any games as such, but there are plans to do one based on our avatars, I guess, from the channel.
Yeah.
We haven't really looked into that.
That'll be super neat.
Just so I can let you know, I don't know if you go on the Discord channel that we have set up for that, but I have been able to make the freaking sprites move. They can move left and right and everything else. So,
right, okay.
So that is set up, and I posted some photos in there for general ideas for backgrounds. It's not that specifically like the textures and the colors. You know what I mean? If you like any of that, let me know. But
Okay, yeah, I'll look into
still,
that.
I'm still in on that. If you want to continue trying to do that, so
Yeah, I mean, I'm all for that. Again, it's, you know, with certain, I won't name anyone specifically, but sometimes when you try to get hold of specific team members, they're never available. So when you think you've got something going, you're always kind of left wondering, like, okay, are we getting this done, or you know? But it's a process.
But yeah, I'm down with all that if you want to continue that, and I understand what you're saying too. Like, especially with just videos and making the edits and everything, it's so time consuming. You know that. You know, being able to do two at the same time is really hard.
I mean, for the first 3 seasons, I basically edited up everything except one show, which was Sconey's 12 Days of Christmas, which Sconey himself put together. But yeah, since having yourself be a part of the editing process, it's been easier. You know yourself, like when we were working on Pokemon together, it's a huge help.
Yeah,
so
it's,
thank you for that.
Hey, I appreciate you doing it, because that was actually the first time that I could collaborate with anybody, you know what I mean? And it was a freaking good experience in that aspect, because, I mean, people who do stuff like this just beg for an opportunity to work with other people. It's weird how that is, but I'm pretty sure you understand.
Oh yeah, no,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I enjoy the whole working as a team aspect rather than doing something on my own as well. And it's a good way to kind of bond and get to know people better. Share ideas and things, because you've got one. I don't know if I'm allowed to say too much about it, but you do have one in mind for me. Rapid Revenge, which I'm looking forward to.
Yeah.
When I get the time to get down to that one.
Oh yeah. You want to explain?
Now, would you elaborate? Yeah, I was just great minds. I was just about to ask.
Tell them a little bit about Rapid Revenge.
Well, the thing is, you seem to know more about it than I do, because it's based on a game I've never. It's a game.
Yeah.
I've never played. I've never played any game in this series before. Yeah. I'm interested. I'm a little confused, but I'm trying to read through it and you know pick out bits.
No, I done that.
Try and understand
as
it.
much as I could. Yeah, okay.
But basically, I think the base idea for it is because of the challenges that I set everyone. During the Christmas calendar of last year. This is Roger's way of getting back at me for the punishment I put him through, technically.
Well, it's supposed to be for everybody.
Yeah, it's supposed to be. That depends on whether or not everybody joins in.
Right.
But
now...
Yeah.
Okay, but like, what do you do? What are you doing? Like, you're playing these games? Is it competitive? Are you guys competing for a certain type of prize? And then what?
Well, first of all, Rapid, what's the name of the game that you're challenging?
It is, I believe, I could get this wrong. It's one of the Dragon Quest games. Yeah. Is it 8 or 9?
Dragon
one of them.
Quest 6, I believe.
Oh, is it 6? Okay, I was way off then. Yeah. That's as much as I remember, because
I can pull it off.
There's a lot to kind of take in, so I'll let you explain that part.
Now, what it is I can get it. It's it's a series of challenges. You keep most of the what it is
it's like a survival challenge, right?
Yeah, I can find it.
I don't even remember.
I believe it's 6.
Well, I'm following your page now, so I don't know if you have it on there.
Oh, thank you very much.
Yeah, you're welcome. Thank you guys for telling me. And Roger, I have to follow. I have to follow you on my regular YouTube. I think I'm following you on my Forex YouTube, so I'm gonna have to like adjust that because you're like the only thing that's not Forex. I'm so bad. So
Everybody always has problems with my channel. I have no idea why.
I just know it's not you, it's me. I just followed you from the wrong YouTube
That's
to kind of
what
have
they
multiple
all
YouTubers.
say. They always say it's not you, it's me.
It sounds like a really bad breakup.
Yeah, like that's what they always say. But yeah, our chat is like wild, so there's probably no way I'm gonna find it in there because me and you, we freaking just chat for hours. So,
Yeah. Are you
not
talking
me,
about me and
Rapid on
I was about to say
Discord.
talking about on mine. Oh, you guys are on Discord too. That's right. You said that you. Are you guys on that streaming the interview on Discord right now as well?
Yeah, we're doing a thing on there too for his channel. I don't know how well it's working out on there, but it looks like it's showing us. The challenge, we did have it all down in our own personal chat, but
Yeah, we're gonna need to kind of.
I still have it on Drew's, and I can find it. But basically, what it is you have the hero challenge, and you have to get 100 plus. No, you got to get 101 of sword, spear, boomerang, or fisticuffs. One of them. You have to get them to 100.
So, I have to ask. This is probably the best time. I don't know if you're familiar with Final Fantasy II, but
Yeah.
I am.
does that? That's awesome because I know nothing about Final Fantasy II other than the first couple of minutes, so I need someone on my side for when I'm playing that. But the one thing I do know is that you have to level up your weapons. Is it the same? Like, is that the same structure here? Do I need to level up weapons?
Yes.
That takes.
You have
That's-
you have to level up. Now this goes according to
That's
which
insane.
challenge you have to do. Now if you do hero, then you have to get a sword, a spear, boomerang, or fisticuff, one of them, up to 100. And then plus you have to have 100 in courage. Now if you do Yangas, you have to get you have to get one of either the axe, club, scythe, fisticuff up to 100, and then a plus 100 in humanity. Now if you do Jessica, then you have to do the same thing. You have to get one weapon, either the whip, the stave, the knife, the fisticuff, up to 100, and then you have to have 100 in sex appeal. Okay, so that means...
yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Fair enough, yeah.
So now...
You need that.
Angelo, the same thing with the swords, but then you have to get plus 100 in charisma. And then red, the same with the weapons, 1 up to 100, and then 100 in roguery. Now Mori,
okay.
Mori
So basically...
is passion.
sorry. Yeah.
Mori is the same, but then it's 100 plus in passion.
So it's basically that I pick one character, and then I have to level up their weapons. Yeah.
You level up
stats.
one of their weapons to 100. It's your choice.
I mean,
And then do you get to switch characters if you level up?
No.
If you level up one of your characters,
But then, like,
so it's the same character.
If he falls on having to do hero, then he has to use 100 in courage. Okay. And the way to determine this is he's got to play Dragon's Lair. That's another part of the game which he's never played before.
What worries me the most, though, is with this Dragon Quest being an RPG, these things take time. I'm like, how much time are you expecting?
Now that
for this
part,
one?
that's what we were talking about the other day, about 2 weeks ago, wasn't it? About how it takes a while to complete RPG.
And see, like, with Rapid's Revenge, we can edit it down like we did with freaking the Nutslock. You know what I mean? Make 12, maybe 20 videos, whatever, how long, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And just go from there. Like we
Well,
did,
I'm glad that we've not got a set date on this because I don't know how long it's going to take me to get through this. But
So Dragon's Lair
Yeah.
is going to be cool.
Where are you at? Where are you at with it now, or is it not
It's
completely
just in
started?
planning.
Just
Yeah.
planning. I got yeah.
yeah.
So, what's your favorite of all the games that you play to play? Absolute top favorite, to where you're not allowed to play any other video game for the rest of your life. You're gonna play.
Oh.
You're all listen. You're only allowed to play this one.
Okay,
And yes, I made it difficult.
Oh.
Before he answers that, understand one thing about Rapid, okay? Rapid has no favorite game when it comes to those retro ones. Like he loves a lot of them.
So that's why we have to narrow it down. What's your top? You have no choice, but you have to have a top. What's the top?
If I had to choose, I would probably go with the Ocarina of Time randomizer, and I say that because every seed that gets created is different from the last. So
So you have
technically,
more flexibility. It's like a new game
Yeah.
every time, right?
yeah, it keeps it fresh with every new game. So yeah, probably that one.
Now, could
That
you
makes sense.
explain to her what a randomizer is too, so that she understands?
Yep. So, I don't know if you're familiar with Ocarina of Time.
Very much
So-
not so. And I'm only muting because I'm in Wawa waiting for my coffee. I'm very much attentive, but I don't know what this background sounds like to you guys. So I'm listening, but no, I'm
Okay.
not familiar.
So yeah, basically, it's the Nintendo 64 or Zelda on the Nintendo 64, but modders have created this this version where they've hacked into the game and they've randomized. There's been so many versions, but now I think that they've randomized everything from cosmetic things like your HUD to your tunic color that you're wearing. But I think the idea started off where they would take items and like randomly put them anywhere within the game. So if you open up a chest and expect it to be like a sword, it could be money or a piece of heart for health. You never know what you're going to get. Like life's a box of chocolates, like that saying. So you then have to come up with new, fresh ideas on how to tackle the game, whether it be the first boss in the dungeon and whatnot, because you know, with what you have, what you're able to find, you need to work with that. And
you might
great.
have needed something else, but you get
Yeah.
something else and you have to make it work with what you had. Absolutely not. I totally get it. Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, it's awesome, and the fact that you can play online with friends as well makes it the experience all that much better.
Is there a max out for how many people can play at one time?
I believe it's 15.
Oh wow, that's a good max out though.
Yeah, I've never tested it myself, but I did hear through the grapevine that it was 15. So
You guys are gonna get me in a computer game. Like I said, I'm a PS4 girl, but you guys got me feeling. That's pretty bad because I watch it.
Oh, trust me.
I've been playing.
If you follow Nostalgia or Rapid, I keep calling him Nostalgia now because I accidentally started calling him Nostalgia.
Because that's the
I am
name.
nostalgia.
That's the name. Well, that's a nice feeling. That's a great feeling.
He told
but
he told me what was it, about 2 months ago? It's like, my name is Rapid Glitch. Nostalgia is the name of the channel. I'm like, okay. Very cool.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, it's these Zelda randomizers are things that we are going to probably try and do every year. So if at any point you want to join in, then you're more than welcome.
yeah, I'll reach out. Like, listen, Infamous has to hook. I called you Infamous has so many things that he has to help me with that he's helping me to grow with. He's gonna teach me Blender, and I'm able to edit with that because I've been using Power Director. He has a lot of knowledge that he's been sharing with me and helping me to adjust accordingly. So I will just pick his brain for that.
Do you want me to give her the link for your Discord channel?
Sure, yeah.
Okay, so I can share the settings for you, or the link for you if you want to.
Yeah. Share.
Okay.
Please, and I'll follow. I have Discord. I have Discord. So I told you I use everything for my forex. I'm a part of a trading, part of a trading class thingy on Discord. So I have my own personal Discord. So there's not a lot of people in there. It'll just be me, but I'll definitely still be able to tune into what you guys are doing.
That link right there that I put in there is his Discord, and you'll be able to join with that. I also showed the general chat for Nostalgia Gaming, and it's on the video that's being streamed, and it'll be on the recording too. So.
Oh, did you put it on the
screen?
You put it in Gen for everyone to be able to follow his YouTube. You should put it in yours, not in general. I mean, you can put it in general, no big deal. But it's because it's a specific subject matter. I don't even see. Oh, thank you so much, Laura. Thank you.
That's because you gotta look at screen share. It's right there on the live stream.
I see your name. Oh, I don't know. Rapid is in the interview. That's all I see. Maybe I'm in the wrong thing. Okay, Dickie.
Oh wait, I gotta switch it. Yeah, I gotta switch it.
See, you're telling me like I'm crazy.
I see what you're talking about now.
Makes me feel like I'm crazy. I'm like, I really don't see it. I really do not see it.
I see. I was on the wrong tab. I wasn't. Yeah, there we go. Now we're on Nostalgia Gaming.
Oh, we're good. We're good now.
Yeah. That was it, wasn't it? See? There you go. And there we go. Can you see that?
Yeah, but no. I still see your chat. Maybe I'm on the wrong thing.
That's his
I'm gonna
chat.
look at it. Oh, I see it. I see it inside of here. And in general itself, but no, for mine it says that the Jitsi is the last thing that you shared. And then in mine, all of it's Jitsi. I don't see it at all.
No,
So maybe you shared it on Jitsi?
Yeah, it's on Jitsi.
Yeah, I see the Discord and I see the YouTube. I already followed him on YouTube. And then Discord, I haven't done it yet. Let me see how that works.
But yeah, you can do that one and everything. And it's pretty fun. I mean, he does a lot of good stuff on there. I had to do 007 GoldenEye.
Oh yeah, that one. That was fun.
Oh
man. What
was that like? What was that about?
Well, first of all, let me tell you something. If you don't know much about emulators, you better get ready for freaking handling the controllers when it comes to freaking games like 007. And I forgot, isn't it Mopon 64 or Mupin?
Yeah, I think there's a number of different ones, but yeah, Mupin 64 seems to be one of the main ones. Yeah, but to be fair, I try to give everyone enough time to practice these challenges. I think.
So you automatically beat them because you're already better.
Yeah,
if you don't. Just understand, it is hard. Okay, the challenge itself is very, very hard. Like that's no game to freaking.
How long does it last, or how long does it usually take you to complete? Not you, pro. You already made it clear. Okay, we'll do it from you. You're the pro, so go ahead. How long does it take you? And the infamous, how long does it usually take you in relation to the same?
I'll be honest. I never attempted the challenge before I set it to anyone, so I just.
You're cheating! Are you kidding? You're cheating!
Not all of them. Not all
you're
of them.
sending it out there to the wolves, and you're not.
You're confusing.
And you're at home eating steak.
You're confusing him with retro cheating.
No, but I believe that the GoldenEye one I did.
Glitch. He doesn't. He doesn't even want to glitch with me, man. I told him freaking that. Well, first of all, with Pokemon, the first thing that attracted me to that game was how many times you can glitch in that game. It is amazing and it is fun to glitch in freaking Pokemon.
Why? Can you explain?
We're going to be doing a series on that. Yeah.
That's
what makes glitching fun.
Everything. You
pretend I know nothing.
the thing is man, you go to certain areas and there's like little tricks that you remember like Mario Brothers, how they had like little glitches that you could do on the game.
Yeah.
If you did it right, and those aren't really technically glitches. They're I forgot the term for them. It's where you can consider it a glitch, but it's actually like a it's built into the game. It's kind of like a flaw. Like on Pokemon, you can use the escape rope at the right time and escape before you have to go into a fight. And because you do that, it'll freaking allow you to freaking get well, I guess they call them Pokemon Monster.
Yeah, there is one Pokemon Mew, I believe it is, that can be caught within the game that wasn't supposed to be found. There is a method in game to be able to do that, but
Wait, wasn't supposed to be found? Does that mean you found it anyway? Because the way you say it sounds like, oh, that was the glitch.
It's in the game's code. It's just that back in the day, they had events where I think going well back now, when the first Pokemon movie was released, the idea was that kids would go to the cinema and take their Game Boys with them, and during the event they would, I think, link up their cables to this machine and it would download this Mew Pokemon for them. So it's technically in the game's coding, but hackers over the years have found other ways to obtain this Pokemon in a not so legit way, but it does work. And the same can be done, I think. Inevitably you can get the full Pokédex by doing some of these glitches as well.
Oh, so then it's just basically like cheat codes. I got it. And so then you're able to be able to...
There's one where you can like step out of the house as soon as you start the game and go right to the end of the game and win.
Oh, you're talking about the walk through walls glitch, aren't you?
Yeah.
Basically,
well,
yeah.
I think it's the walkthrough. It's the one where you go to the front entranceway at the beginning of the game and you stand there and then you do a certain code or a certain, you do something. I can't remember what it is. And as soon as you step out the door, you go in to the last thing where you meet the professor.
Yeah.
You go right there and automatically you beat the game.
I think what might attract you to these kind of things is the fact that you can break the game down to you can just tear it apart.
That's
and rebuild it from ground up? Like,
down to its bare essence.
Rapid
what do you
knows
mean?
Me too well. Rapid knows me too well.
It sounds like something you do.
I enjoy tearing it up. I'm like,
yeah, I think that would make a great series for you to just take games and just rip them apart.
Yeah, between your super loud server that you're gonna have in a yard and then you turn up these video games, you're just not gonna be fun for your neighborhoods.
Not a server, it's gonna be
process. Oh, the process, not the server, the process.
Yeah, I want to get a big loud processor.
He wants a processor in the backyard. That's listen to him.
Put it in. Like
yeah, but he wants it to be loud. It has to be loud.
It's gonna be so loud that freaking the neighbors complain about it. They're gonna be like, it's gonna be.
And this is a goal. This is a goal. He's projecting his goals, and this is the goal.
Don't you like your neighbors?
Well, that's debatable. There's an old saying that says,
we'll
don't
find out
shit
how
in
they
your
react to
backyard.
the processor.
You ever hear that old saying, don't shit in your backyard?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, I never heard that saying, but I never even got the actual urge. So, I mean, do you have to tell people that? What do you...
Basically,
is this
the
something
saying
that's
goes,
not common
the saying
knowledge?
goes like, the worst thing you can do is become buddies with your neighbors, because the moment a freaking argument starts, it's done.
Oh, they make life... Yeah, I know the feeling about that one. Yeah.
You know, it's good to wave and have small talk and stuff, but don't practice.
Keep it simple.
You don't practice the whole bring them over for friggin' crumpets, kind of shit.
When I used to live in an apartment, thank God I have a house now, but when I lived in an apartment, my upstairs neighbor, they completely flooded the entire downstairs. And you know why they did it? Was because of their washing machine. And I said, hey, whatever you did is flooding my apartment. No, and we were good friends up until here. No, it's not. It's not because of me. And then they said a whole bunch of stuff in Spanish because I I'm learning, but barely speak Spanish. And next thing you know, we found out I was right after my ceiling fell in. Yeah. After the ceiling fell in. Right. The whole ceiling fell in. But it was like, blah, 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 blah. You don't know what you're talking about, blah, blah. And we're arguing. We used to be like really good friends until they did not want to accept the responsibility of what happened as because of their part. And then we find out I was right when the maintenance people come. Anyway, I have a house now, so that's better, but still at the same time, I don't even know what to do if the roof falls in here. Like, I don't even, I'm probably just going to leave.
Talking about that process, right? Done set her off.
He's thinking about my ceiling falling in.
Oh my God.
Roof is
See,
falling.
That's why I shouldn't be talking so much. See, because...
No, you guys are doing good. Okay. I will just be grateful for the progress I have made and be thankful for the current. See, I'll forget about it. See, it's gone. All better now.
Okay. So, with where were we now? We were on the
talking about you breaking
the glitches. The glitches.
glitches.
The reason why they're definitely we like glitches because they give us extra characters, they give us extra features and everything. Yeah.
Now, the thing about that too is we are planning. It's in the making now to where we are going to be doing a project on the glitches, but we haven't even sat down to do plans on that.
I think with the way things seem to be going, we could probably fit it in for next season if that's something you want to do.
Yeah, I'd love to do that, kind of delve into it. And if I could ever get freaking Retro Cheat to freaking talk to me, I'll get some stuff off of him because I've checked out his stuff and like he's got a lot of good stuff, and so I know he would have like really good information when it comes to freaking Pokemon.
Oh, I've been watching a lot of videos.
Do you know this?
Oh, sorry. There you go.
I was just asking you, do you know who he's talking about? Are you familiar with him, and are you able to perhaps get him to collaborate with you guys?
Rapid is on,
he's on the server, isn't he?
Yeah, he's on Discord. I talked him into joining Discord with us, but he's the Phantom. He's on mine too.
Oh, right, he's a Phantom. Well,
Is
okay.
he serious?
We've never actually spoke. I don't.
This is like bait then. This interview should be like bait for him. Like, hey, we're talking about you. It's like Beetlejuice, you know? Calling him. Calling him and
summon him.
Show up.
Yeah. From the
summon. Oh no. From there, that's where you gotta get him.
I feel like we need to do that with some of the. I feel like we need to do that with a specific member of the team. Sometimes it's I feel like needing to hold a seance or something just to summon that particular member. It's starting to know my messages now.
Now, like with Retro Cheat, though, I don't think there's a way of baiting them in. Like I've tried so much. I've had like an equivalence of 2 conversations and comments with him. He's really, really quiet, but he posts.
Yeah. But I mean, as far as the series goes, I think I've watched a lot of videos on glitches and stuff because I've been playing Pokemon Blue on my Nintendo 3DS, and yeah, I've just been following this playlist of glitches
That's
and stuff. So we'll we'll work on that. I think it'd be a good idea.
Do you favor Pokemon for any particular reason? Is it the ability to do the glitches? Is that what makes it to where Pokemon seems to be more? Yeah.
That's me. See, the conversation first started out as I'm the one who likes doing it, and Rapid doesn't want to do it.
I don't mind. I mean, I started playing Pokemon when Pokemon first popped out onto the scene, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Back in 97, 98.
When it was like for cards and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's when I did Pokemon. I did more Pokemon on cards than I ever did Pokemon on whatever. I did Pokemon on cards more than I ever did Pokemon on like a video game, and then the movie, of course. But like and then it was the whole, was it Pokemon Go, and you had to like, where everybody's like looking for Pokemon all around you. That kind of weirded me out because I felt like it was more of a tracking device than it was a game. But that's my own personal on that one.
Yeah,
but then
Pokemon
you said 97.
Yeah, 97. I kind of just jumped on the Pokemon train back then. And I've enjoyed Pokemon on and off over the years, but the Nuzlocke seems to have just given it that new lease of life. And before, because Cosmic is the only other original member of the team who's been with us since we started back in 2020. We did a red versus blue Nuzlocke, and originally we were just going to do a race to the finish, and Cosmic was running through it every time. Like, I would look at his screen and he was either on a gym battle and I was too busy fighting Team Rocket, or through the grass training up and whatnot, and I was like, this is just not entertaining enough. We need to do something else. So he told us about the Nuzlocke, and we just kind of adapted that idea, built a point system, and I can't imagine playing it any other way. I feel like that's the definitive way to play Pokemon now is a Nuzlocke, points-based Nuzlocke.
Nuzlocke. I know Nuzlocke. I like the way you speak, but Nuzlocke. I don't know what that means, but
no, just imagine Nut with Z and then Lock, L-O-C-K-E at the end.
I like how you pronounced it. Sorry, Roger.
You like that?
I like how you pronounced it before. On the series, you used to call it Nutslock.
Yeah, Nutslock.
Which was...
Yeah, your accent is just sending me. It's so cool. I really like the way you speak.
Oh, thanks very much. I'm from Scotland, but many people say I don't sound like I'm Scottish. So.
He needs to do narrations with me because he's got that Scottish accent.
Let him read to me on Monday. Roger's writing he's writing a series of short stories, and on Monday is storytelling day. And at the end, if we're really, really good on our best behavior, he reads a little bit of it to us. See, you could read some of his books for his. Oh my goodness! I mean, not like you don't have a bajillion things already to do, but
don't tell Rapid that.
Why? I think everyone should know. If the book is so good, it's so good. And I say the book, but they're so good. It'll get you intrigued, and then he stops right when you're all into it.
Rapid knows a lot about my stuff because, like, I freaking annoy the hell out of him and all the others on our WLC channel. Like, I'll put freaking RPG videos up there, and then I'll do freaking ones for Elder Scrolls now. I've gotten into the Elder Scrolls lores.
Yeah. I've noticed a few of those. Yeah, those are quite interesting. Where is it that you're pulling it from specifically? Is it like Skyrim, or does it go be
off of the fan? I go to Fandom for some of it, and then I'll go straight on to the Elder Scrolls Wikipedia.
Ah, okay.
And what? You go where? Wicca who?
Elder Scrolls Wikipedia.
No, Wikipedia. I remember someone.
It's not like that one.
Okay.
This one is actually built for what it was meant to be, for like lore and cool shit like that. Like,
and not misinformation.
Yeah, not misinformation.
He has a thing against Wikipedia, so we use Britannica, and unless he's learning. It's growing on him now.
Well, after that last experience with Encyclopedia Britannica, I don't know if I really feel safe in my own judgment on that either. No.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I don't even like any of the first few pages when I'm searching for stuff. I tend to just scroll through them and like to go to 5, 6, or 7. I know everyone thinks that they put the important stuff up front, but they put the stuff they would like you to see. It's like basically a history book. So we're going to show you the history we would like you to know, but we're going to hide all the stuff that we don't think you'll even have the attention span to continue to read through. So I'm always like starting on page 5 or 6, unless it's something simple. But if it's something I really would like to know true answers, I do my search, and then I'm like page 5, 6, 7, 8. The further the better, I've learned. Yeah.
But yeah, that's where I get the information from. I go off of there and get all that. And
Wikipedia.
Very handy websites too.
Yeah.
Very handy.
Yeah.
They have all sorts, like I go there sometimes for Zelda lore or Pokemon. Just depends whatever it is I'm looking up at the time. But yeah, there's so many. So many.
Now, on your edits and everything, do you want to talk a little bit about like setting up your templates and things like that, and how you present your Netzlock, things of that?
So yeah, it's a process like everything else. It can be tedious, or it can be simple and fun. Depends on which one it is you're working on. With Pokemon, it was probably one of the worst, specifically the Versus one, because there was so many assets on screen. Render times are ridiculous for that kind of thing, especially if you've got a side-by-side screen. In saying that though, the Pokemon Yellow playthrough that you did, that was one of the easiest, because it was just you and
well, we actually both did it. I mean, you got to take some credit for that. I mean, because like we both worked on that. It was pretty interesting.
You guys were closely together.
He scored the Netzlock, and I played it. And then, like, I would play it, and I would send him a copy of the raw video, and he would go through, edit it, and then do the score for me. So
Roger hates when I edit stuff because a lot.
Oh no! Do not call him Roger now. Do not call him Roger. And guys,
infamous. Okay.
That's infamous. I've adjusted.
He's used to calling me Roger too. I actually just started using Infamous. What was it, here recently, in like a year or so, on Discord?
Yeah.
I mean,
same as when you started calling me Rapid. It's been nostalgia for most of the year. So.
Yeah. Well,
that's why you were calling him Nostalgia. So, okie dokie. What name do you prefer?
I prefer freaking any name, as long as you don't call me freaking late for dinner.
Why are we? What are you cooking? What are you making?
I don't care. I'll eat anything. Well, almost anything.
I was about to say, be careful. Be careful. But, anyway. He said it. I didn't start it.
Yeah, I tell you what, she wasn't like this before she started hanging out with me, man.
And I'm here every day now. And now I'm here every day, 7 days a week.
Last night with this guy, he goes by Mr. Robot. She started having like robot. What was it? Robot.
No, I didn't do anything. You
robot
started
love.
it. No, they're so full of it. Don't listen to them. You believe that? You can't.
She's all smitten by his freaking New Zealand accent. Like he'll sit there and she just turns the button.
You're so full of it. Stop it. This is live.
You could be watching. You never know. Yeah.
He's probably listening.
It's an open fact, dude. We were in chat last
night.
and freaking, they were like talking about he's got an oil can and shit. Like, oh my God.
No. He's not giving you enough context. Do not listen to him. He's leaving stuff out, so it sounds way off the rails than it actually is. But I did. Mr. Robot is my buddy. I'm not gonna lie. But
I was not in a weird way. It's Roger's fault. He said he already took the blame.
Yeah,
So
that's what I said originally. See, I created a freaking monster. I mean, like all of a sudden.
7 days a week, at least an hour minimum. I'm here 7 days a week. The only day he's really behaves himself is on Sunday, but that's because he's focusing on his editing.
She's gonna eventually. I'm gonna have to start calling her my co-host, and here before long, I'm gonna get her to where she's encouraged enough to make her own stream and everything. So
that would be cool. I'd watch that. Yeah, that'd be cool.
I stream. I'm going live tonight, but I do it on Bigo. I don't do it. I don't. He has to help me with mine.
I mean, because I think freaking should be good at it. So
yeah, definitely. We just have to work out time differences though, because right now for me it's like midnight. So
yeah,
it's midnight.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Sure.
Oh, I don't mind. I've prepared for this, but.
Oh, I felt so bad. He's supposed to be in night. Oh my goodness.
That's the reason. That's the reason why I stayed up extra later last night, so that I could get up according to his time zone, and we could do this, you know, to where he's not too tired and I'm not too freaking tired, you know, because
I mean, I'm good. I don't typically go to sleep till roughly about another hour or two from now, so I'm wide awake right now. I'm good. So
now with your gaming history, okay, like one thing I really wanted to get into was like you mentioned to me before how much you really like Nintendo 64.
Yeah, it was my first ever console.
Okay,
yeah,
that's kind of the stuff that I'd really like for you to elaborate on and kind of talk about, like when you were a kid and you were on the Nintendo 64, what about that system actually drew you in? And
honestly, I think it was. I mean, in my family, I come from a very big family. I'm half Italian, so typically we have a huge family. But my cousin, he had GoldenEye on the N64, and long before I got my N64, which was the same Christmas, we would always go over to his house and play. But I think the main aspect, the thing that drew me in the most was the 4-player, because no other console at that time had 4-player capability. So games like Mario Karts, I'm trying to think of another 4-player game that we played other than Mario Karts and GoldenEye, but those are the two that spring to mind. You weren't leaving anybody out. You know, like with the PlayStation, it would be like maybe winner stays on or whatever. Everybody had a chance to join in, and it was fun. So that's what I guess drew me into the N64. And then as time went on, I discovered games like Zelda, which nobody believes this when I tell them, because Zelda's my thing. Like, I hated Zelda before I even got a chance to play it. Because
what made it grow on you?
It wasn't until maybe a few years in, I'd finally picked up the game to play. Someone had like a bunch of Nintendo 64 games, and I thought, right, I'm going to try each one of these out and see. And I think Ocarina of Time is the one that had me coming back time after time, because I got so into the story of it and things. But yeah, before that, I hated the sight of Zelda, which I do the thing that Roger now does, which is call Link Zelda.
Yeah.
And it was because he was on the cover of every magazine, it was always spoken about. Like, I'd pick up a Nintendo magazine. Like, I believe you guys used to have, I don't know if you still do, but it was called Nintendo Power. Like, we had here, I think it was called the N64 magazine or whatever. And I'd pick it up looking for cheats for like Mario Karts and Super Mario, and Zelda was like in every other page. And I'm like, who is this guy? I hate this. I don't like this. Until I finally played it. And now I make sure that with every new Nintendo console that I buy, there's at least one Zelda game with that console. So
So I can see. I feel like I played this before, but when you keep saying the name, I don't know the name. But I'm looking at the graphics and stuff like that, and this looks really familiar.
Yeah. This was after my time too, because like the reason why I really have had an issue with Zelda and like Mario was because of my sister and my brother-in-law. Like, they were obsessed with that, especially my brother-in-law, dude. He was so freaking obsessed with Zelda and Mega Man, which I have no problem with Mega Man, but with Zelda and Super Mario Kart, he would just constantly play it over and over and over again, you know. And that was the only thing I had. And Mario Brothers. Oh my God, my sister with Mario World and Mario Brothers. When they came out with Mario Brother 2 and then 3, it was like she was on cloud 9, man. She just loved it to death.
I mean, they're good games. We have
This Link one looks fun.
Yeah, it is. I think Ocarina of Time, and then there was Majora's Mask, which was a good game, just not quite as fun. I think the whole going up against time was a big issue for me on that one. But Infamous, I think there's still time to convert you over to Zelda. Yeah. It's the same as I was, because we've done it with Pokemon.
I kind of like the time thing, but I didn't appreciate being freaking attacked by shitloads of chickens because
yeah.
What?
Funny as shit, man.
Do you have this streamed on your page?
It's coming out. Trust me.
It's
coming out. It's hilarious as shit. The first 2 episodes that come out for that are freaking just. The endings are freaking hilarious. I mean, you will bust the freaking guy. Okay.
I still have to edit that. I think the one where the chickens attack you and then it kind of backfires on us.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to doing that one.
I can only imagine how chickens attacking you would not backfire.
They set me up. They took me to a chicken coop and they told me to do something. I forgot what. I think it was throw a bomb at it, and I threw it. No, it was something else.
No, well, the idea is, I think most of the Zelda games, if you attack chickens for long enough, they tend to turn on the player. So they come in like a whole cloud of chickens will attack, but that would only have happened had you have hit the chickens with your sword. You chose to use bombs, which meant that Matt and I got attacked as well. So they kind of backfired on us, our own prank on you,
and hit him with a sword. And,
yeah.
And then while I'm
so it sounds like the chickens were defending themselves. It sounds like
they were outright attacking me, and I'm in the pen, and they're outside of the pen just laughing. And at the time, I wasn't thinking of it, and the only option I had was to freaking pick up a bomb and drop it. So I dropped this bomb, and it explodes, and all these chickens freaking just freak out, and they start attacking freaking Rapid and freaking Matt at the same time. So the video is ending with every one of us getting freaking attacked by chickens.
So you guys edit each other's video? Like, I know Roger on Sunday, like, he'll edit video games and stuff like that, other stuff as well, but like, do you guys do it for each other? Like, you said that you sent him, like, Roger, he sent, and now he sent you stuff, Rapid, and then you, or...
It was back and forth for Pokemon Nuzlocke. You know, that was a good challenge. That was something that we both did together, and I had to go, instead of me going through and doing the voice straight up when I was playing, what I'd do is I'd play the game, edit,
do a voiceover.
I'd send it to freaking Rapid, he'd do the edits, and then I'd do a voiceover afterwards.
Yeah, there was a lot of back and forth with that, but it worked out really well. Yeah. I think we did a fantastic job on that.
I think that was...
So sometimes What do you prefer? I know you said you like live streaming. I apologize. Just because I know you're going to tell me that you have to get ready to go soon, like you always do around about this time. So I wanted to get my question.
If you
Okay.
want to go further, we can go further. It's up to you, Rapid.
Yeah, tell me to shut up.
I'm good at the moment. I can keep going. Yeah.
All right.
Okie dokie. So I just would like to ask this question. When you said you like to do the streaming, you just have not been doing the streaming as often because of time or constraints. But when in regards to if you're doing like the edit, so when you do live stream, you cannot edit it, right? It's like because it's happening currently, or do you record yourself, let the people that watch you live see you live, and then you'll go back and edit it, or you just post whatever it is as is, and then or like how does that work? Do you attempt to edit everything if possible, or do you only edit the stuff that you're doing where it's pre-recorded?
So last year I kind of opened up to the idea of live streaming on the channel, and I started off with recording the stream so that I could go back later on and edit it. But I found that there was a number of problems while streaming. I think me recording through the OBS was causing problems for the stream, and so I had to kind of call that quits. I now just stream on its own, and recording's just a separate process. But I think I prefer recording because I can do so much more with it. I can take out what I don't want in there, maybe add a few funny things like memes and whatnot. And I think when I'm streaming, unless there's maybe one or two viewers watching me play, I don't really know what to say. So like if there's nobody watching, I'm talking to myself and trying to think of things to say to keep the stream kind of entertaining enough.
Do you talk to yourself when you play? Like when I play, like Katamari is my go-to game. That's not anything that anyone's probably interested in.
Talk. See, he's the one who can talk. I'm the one that has the issue with not talking. He's actually had to encourage me to do it. I wouldn't have even started using these mics if it wasn't for Rapid. I mean,
do you yell at the game and get frustrated?
No, I just don't like
there has there's been moments. I think one that comes to mind specifically is the Super Mario 64 playthrough. There are times where I've tried to get certain stars and failed, and you can see the edits. I think there's one penguin slide or something, and I must have done that like 20 times. But yeah, I do not rage so much, but
but I understand the frustration. You don't have to light of it. I get it. It's something you're really into, and then if you're working diligently towards a goal, and then it's like, I get the frustration. That's why I asked, because you were saying that sometimes you force yourself to talk on the stream. I was just thinking because like you watch the people on Twitch, and they'll be streaming their games and stuff like that, and they'll like yell, and they don't care for watching. They'll yell. That's why I was wondering, like, do you? Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's entertaining in its own. Like, oh man, look at it. Like,
yeah, I've definitely swore a few times through trying to get something done and it just never working out. So there's a lot of that in our content. Yeah.
And then you said your family's from Italy. I apologize. You had me then. I studied Italian when I was in high school. And have you ever been to Italy before?
I have. I lived there for.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I had no clue.
Yeah, he said his family, he's half Italian and he plays with his family. If he's talking, I don't hear anything though. But he said it is. Okay. He said he plays with his family. That's what encouraged him to have multiplayer games, and the reason why that's why he got into N64, because he has a big family. Then it allows for them to be able to have more players at one time. And like I said, I studied Italian when I was in high school because I got kicked out of Spanish because I was a clown, and so yeah, kind of got forced into Italian.
He should be back on. I believe he just. It still says he's there, so.
Yeah. Maybe he unplugged his mic or something.
Actually,
that
it could
happened
be
not too
doing
long
what
ago.
it did to me yesterday. Let me send him a message, tell him to click on the link again.
Yeah, because you just thought for sure you were in it. Yeah, it says he left the meeting. He'll come back then. Yeah, yesterday we were steady talking, and I was like, how are we even still having a meeting if the host is not here? So, me and Tan, we had...
That's the downfall to the Jitsi thing, and you know, I'm cool with doing Jitsi and stuff because I know everybody's into the open source thing, but I have no problem with just using frickin' Discord, even, you know, or even using frickin' Gilded. I kind of brought the idea up to Tan and all them about it, but like, you know, it's just a lot more convenient, you know what I mean? So.
Well, maybe begin transitioning. I'll be able to get better acquainted. I'll still come and stuff like that, especially as long as I have time beforehand to tell you, hey, I don't know how to do this. There he is.
There you go. He's back.
Welcome.
Yeah.
I thought you got fed up with our stuff. He's like, oh, I'm enough of this.
You said enough of this shit.
Yeah, I'm out of here. I'm out of here.
I've been having connection issues the last couple of days, so it's
Jitsi does that sometimes too, so
yesterday Roger left his own meeting and left us all here by ourselves. Like,
I'm sitting in my own Jitsi freaking room all by myself talking, and I'm like, well, they'll be back, and then finally somebody sends me a message and goes, oh, I think it was Tan, he goes,
yeah,
where are you, Roger? And I'm like, I'm right here waiting for you guys to come back in.
And we're all still in the meeting, mind you. He was like, "I'm right here." No,
you're the one that's gone.
You're not.
And
classic.
He
was so convinced that he was like in the meeting, like really seriously. We all just left at the same time. You have to be kidding me. No, it was funny. It was so funny. If
Tan didn't say something, I would have been to the freaking stream and everything. We had like 6 people in the room and stuff. Oh.
And that's what we were talking about while you were going. We were like, watch now. And then now that's going to end the recording. I was like, what? I was like, oh, he's going to be so hot. This is like the one he's been waiting for. And now we're not even going to have it. But luckily, it was still there. So that's cool. But yeah, I was just asking about your, you don't have to, but I was just wondering, have you ever been to Italy before?
Yeah. It's I've not been in some time, but I do have family there. So hopefully I'll get the chance to go back.
You know,
do your family game with you? Are they part of your group? I know you said you have a few members, at least 15 or so.
Not really. My younger sister, she's probably the only other person that would play any type of game with me, specifically Mario Karts. But we were going to do a project last year, I think, together. That it was based on the Ninja Turtles, Shredder's Revenge.
What?
Yeah.
What? Are you going to still do it? We're
Ninja hoping Turtles to do it. Yeah, it's. We had 6 players, and we were all set and ready to do it. We'd done about half the game, and everything was great except when we did the playback, there was echoing in the video, so to the point where we just couldn't understand each other, what was being said in the video, so we had to scrap that for a while.
Straighten that out, by the way. If you ever want to do that again, I've got that down pat now, so I can get rid of echo if you ever do that again.
Yeah, I'm going to definitely look into it, because we were using the Xbox to play from, and there was 2 microphones in this room, and when we did the party setup, there seemed to be no echo, but in playback there was. We didn't quite figure it out where the echo was coming from. I don't know if it was like,
down on your computer at the bottom right hand side where it says speakers.
Mm-hmm.
You go in there to your open volume mixer, and you'll notice that you have your microphone set up there. You keep that open, but like when you go into your OBS and you and you're doing like a conversation like this, you mute the microphone on your OBS. That's for like a conversation here. Now if you're not having a conversation with other people on here and you're just like doing your games, you do the opposite. You open up your OBS's audio and you mute that microphone right there on your computer.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah, I'll definitely look into that.
that's what I ended up finding out. So
Okay, that's something to look at.
just
Thank
to do
you.
all this, man, I had to go back through that. Like I mean, here lately, me and you and everybody else has been getting on freaking Discord, and they've got that echo cancellation shit. So it's been a piece of cake for me, But I come on Jitsi, man, and all of a sudden I've got to go back to the old ways. You got to know how to freaking turn this audio off and turn that audio on,
Well, this is another thing as well. Like we were doing this before Discord was available on the Xbox. So now that the Xbox has Discord, we can try that. I think that might work out better than just using a standard Xbox party. I think so. Yeah, it's definitely something I want to look at. Now that because I think the DLC was released a few weeks ago, which we got. Yeah, I'm a Ninja Turtles fan, so yeah, definitely want to play that.
If you can suck Karma Love into it, man, freaking we could have another person come in and do some of the challenges with us, but she'd have to be wanting to do it, you know what I mean? I think she would really like doing it though.
Oh,
Yeah, I like
definitely,
to play games.
Cause like, did you hear her voice when you said Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles?
Oh, I did. Yep, I know. I picked up on that one.
I just got finished watching the Ninja Turtle movie. I don't even remember which one it is.
Do you have a
my
favorite turtle?
one is when Shredder is. Oh man, nah, I don't know. Mikey's so cool because he's so cool, but he's like probably the ditzy one. But I really, really like Donatello because he's so smart, and like it's crazy to me because like the movie when the Shredder was picking him up, he's like they're babies, and he was so frustrated because he was looking for the demons, and he was like, well, not the people to help him, but he was so mad because he's just like, how are you going to give me these babies? And like it was funny because I don't know, it just has memories. It was like, they're babies, but yeah, I like Donnie because he's really, really smart and he can like set everyone straight. And so yeah, like I don't know, but like I said, Angela, he's really, really cool. He's kind of just like, yeah, Mikey, what's wrong with you? And he's like, he just wants his pizza, and he wants to chill, and I could totally relate. So yeah.
No, we're talking about the video game now. Just so you know.
Yeah.
We're talking.
Oh no, I know this. I think. I think it's Ninja Turtles: Secret of the Ooze. I think I watched that one recently. It's got the snapping turtle and the wolf.
Yeah.
He's like, they're babies.
Yeah, he was like, they're babies, and he was so angry. Yeah, it was so cool.
You can't beat the classics.
It's hard for me to believe that that's actually the classics. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, what are you talking about, man? Like, I was freaking like 17, 16 when
these are
first
the
came out.
original trilogy of movies, I think. When they had the kind of rubber suits, Jim Henson suits.
I was 17 when the freaking first movie came out. I mean, like, in my mind, it doesn't seem like it's that freaking long ago.
Please, I ain't remind me. The maturity has left the building because I don't think we. Yeah, it's weird, and it's only a certain generation that's like that. You get younger generations now that want to be like grown-ups and like they want to kind of graze through everything, and then it's weird because they're bringing back everything that like was cool. You know what I mean? So it's just like, yeah, we were the cool guys.
I've had that conversation
cool
too. Okay, and I've actually talked with Rapid about this, about Super Mario 64 on the 64. that game has outdone everything that I've put on there. And I mean, I've got newer ones on my channel, and I've got freaking like older ones too, and just a variety of videos. And I've got the original freaking Red Dead Redemption, which is a big hit. You know what I mean? It's almost as popular as the second one, and all of it. The only two videos that outdid it was King of the Monsters and freaking what is it? Modern Warfare 4. That was the only two that outdid it. The top one.
Yeah. It's surprising sometimes what games come up as popular still.
And Super Mario 64 has pretty much every one. You know how they categorize them for your top 10 best videos in like a year, 6 months, whatever. In a year, Super Mario still has the top 10 on all of them, except for three or four. Asura's Wrath actually, that was the third one. Asura's Wrath actually topped all of them finally.
It's crazy because when I was streaming last year, the highest viewed video, I think it got over like 1,000 or whatever, was Yoshi's Story. And that came away back out in the Nintendo 64.
I love Yoshi. He's so cute.
It's one of the games I was not expecting to get so many views, and it was just this. All of a sudden, it bumped up. Yeah. I was playing games like Resident Evil, GoldenEye. Nothing even came close to what Yoshi's Story brought in.
It's just amazing. It's an eye opener.
Yeah. Yeah, it really was.
Oh, the name of that movie I was telling you guys about for Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, that one's The Secret of the Ooze.
Oh, wow, yeah.
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 Classic.
I liked it. Now that's the one where frickin' not Shredder. Wait, Shredder's the sensei, right? Or is that
no?
That's Splinter.
No, that's Splinter. Splinter's the
Splinter's
sensei. Shredder's the bad guy.
Splinter's up there in his frickin' birdcage, frickin' practicing karate and shit.
The last one, when he was about 10 seconds from Nirvana, was the one I watched when he dropped the pizza in the basketball court, and he was like 10 seconds from Nirvana, and then of course the turtles come in and completely destroy the concentration. Like, it's literally, she's counting down, she's like, and in 10 seconds you will reach Nirvana, and you know, he's like in his handstand and completely ready, and it's like 5, 4, 3, 2, and then it crashed inside the sewer. It was so crazy. I have been like that for forever. When you guys play, when you play and stuff, I think I joined Discord. I'm pretty sure I did. I want to know. I'd like to know. So if you don't have to necessarily tag me, but I don't know if you can do like a notification or stuff, just so I can see what you're into.
Rapid does. I mean, he's always up to date on his Discord. He'll let you know what events is going on when they aren't and stuff like that. I mean, he's very reliable on that. Like, you'll know. You'll get a notice.
I'll see it. Okie dokie.
Somebody recently asked me how to share pictures that they had on their Flickr page.
I don't have a start date
online
yet.
Photo.
I was thinking January for the start of season, but with the way the schedule seems to be going.
It's so cute because it's like choose your player, and then you're at the top, Cosmic, Scony. Where you at, Roger?
I'm pretty much always freaking in last place on those challenges. Like, I have yet to even come close to doing good on them. He did one. He did one. It was what was the name of that game again? Chameleon Twist. And I went through it, and I literally just had to give up because I couldn't handle the connection and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like, I couldn't do the freaking well, there's certain things you got to do with your tongue to where you can jump.
What?
Yeah, and you got to wrap around You gotta wrap your tongue around like poles and then twist around them. So,
You mean in real on the game? I'm like,
game,
what
yeah.
does this have to? Oh my god!
you don't do nothing like literally with your tongue. No.
Well, I was just wondering. I'm like, what kind of controller are you using? This is ridiculous. It's like space shift tongue.
But I started out with Matt and it was Matt and freaking what was it? Cosmic, and I got maybe about halfway to where I needed to go, and then in the end I finally had to just give up because I couldn't keep going with it.
I see you guys now. It says I can watch the stream, and I'm in Discord too, and I see me talking. Oh, that's so neat.
Yeah, like you just getting crazy now.
Yeah, it's I was explaining to her about the chameleon twist. I knew you was off, so I figured I'd kind of fill her in while you was out.
Oh yes, chameleon twist. That was fun.
Kind of give her your take on that too, because I'm not good at like describing it as well as you are. He did a really good job on this game, by the way. Just so you know, he's got videos on it on his channel. So Carmen,
on Discord or on
YouTube, like you can go check it out. He did a really good job on that freaking challenge.
I was looking at your Discord now.
Yeah. Well,
I think everyone kind of did a great job. It wasn't like, I think Dr. G was probably the driving force for that one, because like her commentary, she was able to just it was very fluid. What's the word I'm looking for? It was so easy to just kind of bounce off of whatever it was she was saying, because it's like she got it. She was one of the commentators. It was myself and Dr. G, and quite often I would find myself not being able to like come up with something to say, and then there was Dr. G just kind of like, oh, I know, we'll talk about this, and it was like, oh yeah, it was fun. It was fun to do. It was also fun to watch you guys play that.
Freaking see the outcome, how you guys narrated that and did the editing and stuff.
The worst part was the editing, as it always is when it comes to multiple screens at the one time. Trying to like sync everything up was probably the hardest part, but well worth it in the end, I think.
I think it was a damn good effort. It was worth every moment of it. You know what I mean? Getting everything working out and stuff like that. So. I liked the little interviews at the start and at the end. They were kind of cool. It was brought a little humour to it, I think, and it gave you guys a chance to speak, because I think everyone had muted their mic when playing the actual game, so it was good to get everybody involved in that as well. But yeah, we'll definitely do more like that, I think. Chameleon Twist 2 is certainly on the cards. I don't know how you feel about that, Roger. I think I could have done better at the game, to be honest with you. I could have put a lot more effort into it. You guys did a really good job on the video, and I just crapped out. You know what I mean?
Why did you get frustrated?
It is a hard game. I mean, I underestimated it, to be honest with you. That's how bad it was. I underestimated there's an older game out that's called Prince of Persia.
Yeah.
And that is what I compare Chameleon Twist to, because it's kind of like that. You go through different obstacles that you have to pass through, and you have to be able to use your agility and your abilities with your tongue and stuff like that. That's really challenging.
Is there a way for you to do it in practice mode, or do you have to be actively playing, in which case then that's causing against your stats, which I would understand a reason not to continue and such?
that goes with how Rapid wanted to do it. He was really good with the idea of just doing it from the get-go, because none of us had any experience with it. So we all basically did the challenge without knowing anything about it.
Yeah, it's kind of like a blind playthrough, which was good.
It was good.
Good for what it was good for, a learning experience anyway, and then you can kind of develop it. See, I don't. It's like watching a preview of a movie. I just like watching previews because I kind of like to go into stuff blindly, or like, you know what I mean. Just let it be the experience. It's cool to know what you can know beforehand, but if you're going to actually, I feel like, be able to find stuff, because if you read something or see something that someone's already else done, you're probably going to mimic or channel in some type of way what they did. Whereas if you go into it completely unaware of what to do, then you kind of can make it your own. So
exactly, I agree with that. Yeah,
I really like that. Like the same with movies. Like, don't tell me what's happening. Tell me the name of the movie, and like, oh, do you want to watch it? Yeah, okay, let's watch it. You don't tell me about it. Oh, the worst is to tell me about a movie. Do not tell me. Just let me figure it out. As long as it's not scary, because I don't like scary movies. Because no, why? But yeah, other than that, yeah, I don't know.
Talking about that Rapid Revenge, though, are we going to go with the alternate plan that we had, where freaking both of us run it together, since we have to come up with different content for a while, or do you want to stick with just you doing it?
I like the idea of both of us doing it, to be fair. Yeah. I always like doing stuff that someone else is involved. It makes it more fun, I think, the experience, rather than just doing it
after we
solo.
were talking about it, I remembered that.
Especially video games.
Oh yeah, definitely video games. Any chance I get to play something that's in co-op or a competitive way, it's just the best way to play it, I think. Just having your friends involved.
It's gonna be fun too, like, because have you even checked out Dragon's Lair yet?
I have. I've only watched a small amount of it, so I didn't want to like dive too heavily into it.
Well, I mean, before we do this, I mean, have some practice runs, because like you're not going to be able to like go through like the first or second or third time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's all about memorization. You have to remember which part of the controller that you have to push at a certain time, and that's what the basic game is all set up about. Like, it'll tell you to push right, push left, push up, push down.
I think the best time to probably get me on most of these projects would, I want to say like December, early December, because I have just come back from a break where I've been too lazy to do any editing at all. So I'm kind of behind. I've got a number of projects, but
yeah, you're preaching to the choir on that one.
Yeah, but yeah, I think December. I think you and I can maybe start looking into things like that and projects for season 4. But I'm currently working with Dr. G on a Halloween series that's hopefully going to be starting up. The first Monday of October. I'm not sure what date that lands on specifically. The 4th. No, not the 4th.
No, it'll
second.
be the 2nd. Yeah.
2nd. Yeah. So yeah, we're working on a Tales from the Script series.
Tales from the what?
You started that one. What was it, last year? Didn't you?
But Tales from the Script, now it's going to be called More Tales from the Script, and it's just going to be Dr. G playing a series of games.
That's cool.
And reviewing
Tales from the Script. That's so neat. You know, Tales from the Crypt. That guy was the Crypt Creeper was wild.
He's amazing. I've been wanting to get him in an interview for freaking well over a year. I mean, it's.
I'm so glad you waited for me. I would have never known. See, that's why
he's just trying to get it set up and organized was what the issue was. I mean, it was like most of the time me and Rapid had together was mostly editing and bitching and arguing.
Oh yeah.
It was frustrating. But you know what? When it got done, I mean, we came out with a kick-ass project. We had no complaints from anybody that watched those videos. They loved it.
Nice.
I seen no criticism whatsoever when they seen those videos.
Once we have enough faith in what it is that we're working on at the time, that's all we need is like a little bit more faith and
believe in yourself so that way. Yeah, again, choir. Go preach yourself.
Like at the end, when I got to the last gym, I was done, and it freaking took rapid freaking literally, you know, coaxing me into freaking finishing and going through the, what do they call it, the academy?
The Pokemon League, yeah. You can't finish Pokemon if you don't do the league. You need to do the league.
Oh, what?
Yeah, it took them like, I think, a week and a half to convince me to finally do it, but I finally went.
It doesn't unsave your progress if you take too long to complete, does it? Or does it?
Don't get me started on that. Okay, that's like top secret
like
information that nobody's allowed to know.
Classified. Oops.
That's level 7 clearance.
Yeah.
You know.
If we told you anything about that, we'd have to kill you. It's top.
Well, I mean, you cannot kill something that's already dead, so please enlighten me. No, I'm just joking. I'm just joking, kind of. But
that right there is its own freaking living hell. It was fun and it was challenging, and it changed my whole outlook about the game, like Nostalgia said, or Rapid said, sorry.
Yeah. But still doing it to this day, but that's okay. I can forgive you. Yeah.
It's gonna take me like 4 or 5 years to get that out of my head.
And then he'll change it again.
He's been playing this Nostalgia.
As soon as he starts calling you Rapid, make sure you change it just so that way he can keep him on his toes.
I'll start using the second name. I'll start using Glitch.
But only
since we're in an interview,
gets it.
I need to ask you something about that Pokemon game, though. Who was my rival?
Your rival was an imposter called Rapid G.
He was Rapid G. He was imposter.
He was imposter, not the real me.
Not the real you, just the imposter you. Okay. I like the way you say imposter. Can you say imposter again?
Which was horrible.
Imposter,
like,
yeah.
It's so cool.
I get through the academy, okay, and I don't want to do the spoiler, but I'll say a little bit on it, okay? But I finished beating Lance, and you wouldn't guess what happens. It's a cliffhanger. I'm gonna leave it at that.
No, come on. It's not storytelling day. Tell us what happened. It's like, come on. Like, I'm over here wiping the table down, like, what happened? Tell me. And then you're just like, it's a cliffhanger. It's like, what, are you kidding?
But yeah, at the end of Pokemon Yellow, I don't know about the other ones. That's the only one I've played so far, but you have to fight your rival, which was Rapid G. So I'm sitting there, I almost got my butt, I got my butt handed to me a couple times, and then I finally beat him, and I don't know how I beat Lance, to be honest with you. It just happened. It was a fluke, in my opinion. And all of a sudden, here comes freaking Rapid G. Oh, you're not done yet. I beat Lance just before you got here, so I had to turn around and fight him. I'm like, are you freaking serious?
It was good
that's so funny.
When you realize that moment was good.
When you realize at that moment, oh shit.
Especially when you're celebrating your friends. Yeah, right.
Or that word freaking pops into your mouth. It's like, seriously? You know it's bad when all of a sudden out of nowhere you have to say, seriously?
Well, you were talking earlier about glitches and things about the game. There originally was supposed to be yet another boss to fight after the rival, which was the Professor Oak. He would have been, I think his highest Pokemon level was like 73, I think. But they took it out of the game because they deemed him too hard. So
what?
You're lucky. you're lucky.
That's crazy though. Like, how do you just take him out of the game because he's too hard? Why not redesign? That's
they
crazy.
also didn't
like-
want to vilify him, is what
I think it was because it was such what do you call it? Like there was a change from, I think your highest level the rival has is a 61, so there was like a drop in what the professor had, so you never like you only just barely beat the rival with the Pokemon that you've trained up, and then along comes this professor with level 70 Pokemon and you had no chance.
See, they pulled that crap though in the league, because like I even mentioned it in some of those videos where I'm going through, I've got like a level 40 Pokemon and I'm taking on level, or even 50, and I'm taking on like
level 70
or level 35 Pokemon, you know, and I'm like, dude,
Yeah.
this is like cutting through butter.
But isn't that better for you? That's better for you if they're lower
until
level.
you get to the league. You know, you've gotten lazy by the time you made it to
Oh
the league.
yeah,
and
you're
like,
not
oh,
trained.
dude, I'm
You're
kicking
good.
butt.
Right. It's like being in a room full of smart people. You got to be the dumbest one in there if you actually want to learn something. Yeah, no, that makes sense then.
You basically get ambushed, is what it is. I'll tell you right now. When you play that game and you make it to the league, you'll get ambushed. It's completely.
Oh,
different.
you guys make me want to play Pokemon.
Everything changes.
You're going to have a hell of a time with Pokemon Gold, I think. Now that you've learned some stuff, I think take that with you, but also there's going to be new stuff to learn as well, and be prepared, because after the league, there's more.
I learned more in the league too, though, because like I didn't put any value into that surf, and I found out during the leagues when you use surf, that's a deadly freaking weapon. He got out again.
He's gone?
Yeah, for a second. I think his internet's giving him problems.
Oh yeah, he did say he's having a little bit of connection issues lately. This was a good interview. Gosh, you have been all hits, no misses.
It's because I got good friends. And this is what I'm talking about when it comes to networking, okay? These aren't just people on the internet that I know and I freaking want views from and shit. Well, I do want views from them.
Yeah, but no, you...
But they're my actual friends, you know what I mean?
I love it. And you engage with them and they engage with you and they're willing to do this. Like, yeah, I love it. Who's next?
He went off and he'll sign back in or he'll come back in the way he did before, I'm guessing. But
who's next for your interview list?
Right now I'm thinking I'm gonna try to get freaking John in here, old John. He said that when his son goes to school for school, we can get him on an interview.
John G?
Old John.
He's
my buddy. Now,
didn't someone do an interview with you? Oh, Rapid's back.
Yeah, Rapid. Rapid was supposed to be my first one, but
Zach was first.
Zach was first, and Zach's fine too because he's got Disney World going on, and that was an interesting thing to go over.
That was a good one.
But this is like the actual first gaming interview I've done.
What about the strikes? Are you familiar or no? Are you familiar with the strikes and stuff like that have been going on within the gaming, or is that not your area of expertise so far? In regards to like AI and stuff like that, people are supposedly kind of, Roger's smart, like he's more aware, and how you guys have taught me versed in it. They where they have been, because of AI, they're kind of on strike because they would like to get higher wages and not like their likeliness is to be used for AI and stuff like that, attempting to protect that. Have you heard about this? Or
I have, yeah. I agree. I believe that they deserve to be paid higher for the jobs that they do, and relying on AI to do the work is not the way to go. Sadly, though, I think that the more we advance into the future, everything's going to be pretty much reliant on technology to do the jobs that we as humans are supposed to be doing. I think that's wrong. But
I heard someone say something very... Go ahead.
No.
No, I heard someone say something very interesting recently, and the way they worded it was so, I don't know, it just kind of makes you think. And they were like, well, you know how every civilization has its time span, and we would like ours to be as long as possible. And when he said that, it really makes sense if you think about it. So perhaps, like, I mean, you had the cavemen, and then, you know, and I don't really know the order of like humans, but you know, we had humans less civilized, quote unquote, than us. And so introducing AI as a more advanced civilization type of thing, I see us at least attempting to do that. But do you really think that it's possible for them to completely like wipe out the human experience?
Oh, I mean, recently James Cameron was interviewed, I think, and he said, you know, I tried to warn you all about this in 1984. So,
wow.
He
saw it coming.
Yeah.
He's been a big advocate about speaking out about that stuff. You know, I'm not like 100% behind Cameron. Don't get me wrong, but
he's been saying the same thing. Yeah.
You got to give him credit. I mean, he has been one of those guys, man.
Yeah.
Doesn't he like do Christian based movies and stuff too?
I'm not sure. I think the last thing, don't quote me, but the last thing he might have worked on was the Avatar: Way of the Water. I think was maybe the last thing I watched him.
Yeah, but
he worked on what? What was the name of the movie?
Avatar.
I'm sure it's Avatar.
No,
Way
not
of
you,
the
Roger.
Oh.
The one I was thinking that he did too was War of the Worlds with what's his name? Back in the day, he was a pretty popular actor. I forgot his name though. He was a black hair guy. He my God, I forgot it. But they've got like 3 or 4 different movies of War of the World from the 90s, and he was in one of them.
I think the only War of the Worlds I've only seen parts of is the one with Tom Cruise in it.
Tom Cruise is a good one, but this is the other guy. He's like a black hair guy, real skinny. And yeah, it was the same kind of format. He had his son and his daughter.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with it. I should probably look into it though.
Or wait, he had a
There's
daughter.
a lot of movies I need to catch up on.
He may have had a daughter, but... So man, are you happy with the stream so far?
Yeah, other than issues on my side, yeah, I'm actually glad, and it's been nice to finally get this done, because I know we've been speaking about it for a while, and to meet Karma as well. It's been a pleasure.
Yeah, very much likewise.
I'm liking it. Yeah.
Me and Zach and Darker Things, we've been kind of talking about maybe getting on and doing something with editing. Now, if you would possibly be interested in that, I'd like to welcome you back if you want to come back and it's just about editing, video editing.
Yeah.
Is that on Sunday, or are you going to do it on Saturday? You're going to do it on tomorrow?
You got to understand.
Like, Sunday?
Hold on. You got to understand, we're all gamers, okay? We don't do things like regular folks. This is... it took me a year.
I don't know how I'm supposed to take that.
Well, let me say it like this.
Better than regular folks?
It took a year for me and Rapid to just do it. And we've been working close on a lot of things. Okay? I mean...
I get what you're saying, God.
You know what I mean? And then...
so it's in the works.
It's in the works. And John, I've known John, old John on Minds.
Why do you call him Old John? Stop calling him Old John if his name is
video. That's his gamer name, Old John.
Old
John 1.
Thought you were calling him like old. I mean, stop saying that. That's his name.
He goes by.
Okay, that's acceptable. But goodness gracious, I was like, sorry, John. He just Roger. He'll get better. But okay, it's Old John, so I was wrong.
I've known Old John the longest out of all of them. I was doing I was moderating for him on his Wonderful World of Weirdness before I even started getting into games, and he was the one that got me going down the whole path of strange and unusual stuff. You know what I mean, like paranormal stuff.
Yeah, how do I find him? That sounds cool. Wonderful World of Weirdness. www. That sounds really good.
But I can do that on another one other than the games.
Okay.
He's really self-conscious about, because now he's all gaming, and he's really self-conscious about trying to keep that part of his streaming separate from his gaming one.
Probably a lot of backlash. You know how people don't like for you to talk about stuff that really matters.
Well, I don't know the whole story behind it, and I don't think anybody really is going to. So, I mean,
you just leave it where it's at and respect it where he is. Yeah.
He had a rough experience with it, and I think that's probably the best way to explain it. But he's had a pretty amazing story too. I'm debating on if I want to do a gaming video with him or just let him do his life story like Pecos did. You know, because John's a pretty interesting guy. I mean, he really is. He was an old rock and roll stoner guy from England.
That one with Pecos was really good.
Yeah. Well, John was an old freaking rock star from England, dude. Freaking he was in a local band, had a freaking, and this was back during the time like Iron Maiden was around and shit. You know. You there?
Nice. Yeah, I'm listening. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, you mean? Oh, okay. You mean Rapid?
Rapid came in and he came back out. Rapid, you there? See if I can get him on here. I could probably pull him up on Rapid. Yeah, let's see if I can get Rapid. You there?
Oh, he left again. It's probably a signal. It's been a while though, maybe. But I would like to close. I guess you would like to close with them here, right? I want to just kind of dip one out.
If we can get that going, you know, kind of.
Yeah, charge it to the game. You did a great interview, 2 hours. Nice. I love these shows with you. You make it fun.
He's a good person to talk about this stuff too. We've been wanting to do it for a while, and I can probably hook him up real quick. Let me see if he's on.
He's here now.
Are you there?
Oh, yeah, I just got back.
Okay. We've been filling
in the dead air.
Filling in the dead space. Wait till you get back here so we can do some cool stuff.
Yeah, I apologise for the constant disruptions. I'm going to get onto my internet provider tomorrow and just tell them straight.
Let them have it.
Yeah, they have the cheek to charge.
I would like to be
more.
there for that conversation. Yeah, they'll charge you more, but your service will still be mediocre. Like you don't even. Ugh. Tell me.
I'll just threaten to leave, and that way they can take the price back down again. Yes.
Yeah, tell them. Like, do you know I would never have these problems if I used. I don't know your internet. So, do you have like Spectrum and stuff over there? No.
No, this is Vodafone. I don't know if you guys get Vodafone over there, but
never heard of it.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. You're lucky.
When I was talking about that editing thing, would you be willing to do it?
Yeah, sure. I'd like to hear everyone else's perspectives.
And it'd be more of a round table settings, you know what I mean? It wouldn't be like you're not on the hot seat, you know what I mean? So
yeah.
And you really aren't on the hot seat, but that's basically what it is. Everybody would, basically be talking about editing videos and stuff that we've had to go through and stuff like that,
Yep. Sounds good. Yeah. Be down for that.
We could have we could still, on top of that, have people come in who want to ask questions, so that'd make it even more interesting.
That'll be me.
Yeah, I look forward to it. It'd be good.
I think that'd be awesome. But let's see here. Yeah, we're at 1:58:50, man. If we wait for another minute and 5 seconds, we will officially have 2 hours of streaming, man. So we have done good.
Drop your plugs. So
now,
for the end of this,
before we go, though,
I
do want you to drop your plugs. That's a good point. I would have.
Yeah, so everyone knows.
Tell everybody.
So everyone knows.
Tell everybody your networking, your social media stuff, all that.
How can we stalk you? Yeah, tell us how we can.
Okay. So we are. I don't even have the links.
Just say it off the top of your head. Don't worry about all that.
Your name, yeah, just your ad.
Just say what your gamer name is, what the name of your channel is, stuff like that. Oh no.
He's like, I'm drawing a blank. You're putting me on the spot. That's how I am when everyone tells me to draw my blank. It's like, no, just follow me here.
It just cut him off again. I gotta wait for him.
No, are you serious?
It's getting pretty bad for him.
Yeah, it's probably because it's getting later. Maybe where he's at, a lot of people are using the internet now because it's late at night. You know how most people are on the internet late at night. That would make sense too. I mean, I don't know. I'm not versed. I learned this verse from you guys. Versed, Mark especially. He's like, and I like the way he says it. He's like, I'm not versed in this, and it's just so like it's now part of my vocabulary. Not being versed or being versed.
He's pretty good at a lot of this stuff. Don't be fooled. He's actually pretty good at it. He's doing something right now that most gamers only wish they could do, like with these challenges. Okay.
Right.
Getting people to get into these challenges and being able to get them on video is a miracle on its own. So just trust me, he knows what he's doing. He's got a lot of humility about the stuff that he does. You know what I mean? So
that's what keeps you relevant. That's what keeps people coming back. People don't like cocky people, even though cocky people swear that people love cocky people. People like humble people.
Yeah, but he's got a lot of talent. He's been able to really do a good job. For the stuff that he's been doing for 3 years now, it's pretty good. I mean, it really is. It's really good stuff.
Cool. He might not be able to make it by this time.
It says that I can invite friends, but Nostalgia Gaming is not on there for my thing in the thing. I have no clue what the hell is going on there.
Yeah, that's random.
Event series. Oh, no wonder I'm in the wrong one. I'm going to it.
Oh my goodness. Are you in your own Jitsi room?
I'm going to his co-op game ideas lobby 1. I guarantee you, he's just, when he's seen that, he's like, Roger.
I love his accent. It's so cool. Like, I want to hear all you guys playing video games and yelling in your different dialects. Oh man, that'll be. Well, I don't have to yell, but I mean, like, I know people get into a video
cool because, like, Dr. G, her and her brother Matt are from Kentucky. Then I'm from Illinois, and then you've got Cosmic and him, who are from Scotland. And I don't think he has anybody from England on his channel. Now, Old John is from England, and so is Zach, but they're from home away from YouTube on Discord. So.
Wait, I thought he was from New Zealand. Who's from New Zealand?
No, that's Mr. Robot. That's your.
Oh, Mr. Robot's from. Here you go. That I was just wondering. Like,
yeah, he's one from New Zealand now.
That's that accent? I never knew. I thought he was from. His accent sounds English to me. I didn't know. I like people with accents.
It's got like a. It's got like a. Well, it's all English. You know what I mean? But it's got the. He like a. You can even tell the difference between New Zealand's accent and freaking
Mark. I guess so, because like Mark and him were on here yesterday, and I guess I can now listen to like the differences a little bit, but not really, because even Mr. Robot sounds a little bit like Rapid, a little bit, not that much. Maybe we intimidated him when we asked him how we could stalk him. That's my fault. Tell him I apologize. I don't stalk people. I was just checking. I'm not gonna stalk.
It says that he just sent me a message. Said, "Sorry, dude. I don't think my internet is allowing me to get back on."
Okie dokie.
So I said, "All right. Do you want me to end it?" We are at the end. It's up to you. It's up to you. Just give a plug.
You plug them. You know his at. You plug them.
I'll have him type it there.
He's on. He's on Discord.
I've got my top secret. I've got my top secret freaking chat direct messaging with these secret society individuals in the gaming industry. This one's from Scotland. He's from the Scottish Order.
Oh my! Hey, that's a real thing, yo.
I didn't say Masons. I said he's from.
You just said the Scottish Order.
Scottish Order of the video game.
I didn't say Masons either. I just said that's a real thing. I never said. It's like, don't say Masons. That's so funny. Hey guys are funny.
But yeah.
So it's just us, and we're gonna go.
Want to check him out? He's on Discord. He goes by Rapid Glitch, but his Discord channel is Nostalgia Gaming Retro. Also, you can find him sometimes on Home Away from YouTube on Discord as well. Rapid has a YouTube channel which is called Nostalgia Gaming 2. It's called Nostalgia Gaming Retro, actually. And he also has links to share. I can share those links for Nostalgia Gaming Retro on Facebook. So he's got one for Facebook as well. And let me put that on the
I don't
chat.
have it. I don't have a Facebook anymore. I don't do Facebook anymore.
Wow.
You
gotta remember we're dealing with YouTubers. So.
They're definitely still probably
Nostalgia
Facebook.
Gaming likes welcomes to Nostalgia Gamer Retro. This is the Facebook group page based on our new YouTube channel. So he does have a Facebook page. He's got a YouTube page or a YouTube channel for Nostalgia Gaming Retro, and I know he's on Twitter. I asked him if he's got his Twitter account. Do you have Twitter still? He's on Twitch as well, but I have no clue what Twitch is, so.
I'm surprised as much as you game and you don't know about Twitch. Twitch is the gaming.
I know all about Twitch. That's the reason why I don't get on there.
Can relate.
I think for a different reason, but I mean, and I guess we downloaded Rumble today for the first time. So I'm probably gonna start me a little account just so that I can start seeing the stuff on there. Because you put me onto Odyssey, and then it's you and some other person that gamer or something, and they're on Rumble, and they'll usually come in and ask like for people to support, and I'll support, but because I don't have an account, it'll not let me to like it. So now I have I'll start the account. I just downloaded the app probably a couple hours before your show. And so once I get my account, then I'll be able to show more support to the people that do Rumble. And actually, I'm not going to flex. Mr. Robot mentioned it. So I was like, all right, so yeah, I'll just go ahead and do it. I kind of do a lot of the stuff he says to do.
Well, I will check out Rumble and everything. I've already account and everything on there. I just have to go in and check it out and see if I like it, basically.
Right.
And that's all it really comes down to for me. It's not that I'm against it, you know what I mean? Because I'm not, but
I just don't know what it is. Like, I just learned about Rumble because of mine. So I never even heard of Rumble before that gamer person said something about it. Then I feel like I said, Mr. Robot, he said something to me about it. And then like you guys were talking about it a little bit because I heard him even tell you to get on Rumble to use it. Look, he's back. Hi. You didn't give up on us. That's so nice.
Hey, I thought I would give it one more shot. This could be the last shot, I think.
We'll make it quick. this is hanging on to his last limb, so it's okay.
I do have your information that you post on your link on the recording and stuff, but it'd be cool if we could just have you say your
with your Scottish accent.
Mm-hmm. You want to say your club? Say it real quick. Go for it.
My club? What do you mean? Like
your plug, your plug.
Information.
A plug.
Yeah, your ads and stuff like that.
Oh, right. Okay,
last
so
time I said stuff when you left.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, you can find us on Facebook at Nostalgia Gaming Retro, also on Instagram, and on X, I believe it's called now. Twitter, they don't know.
Yeah, Roger keeps saying Twitter. I was going to correct him, but I was just like, I'm going to let him go with what he's comfortable with. It's going to take some time.
Yeah, it seems weird to call it X, but... Yeah.
Especially when I'm like, I'm on X. Yeah, I'm on X right now. It's just like, whoa, calm down. Are you all right? It's like, no.
we also have a TikTok as well, but I go by Rapid Glitch on TikTok. That's not a thing. TikTok, yeah.
Roger does tech.
I'm gonna send you the link to that.
TikTok, not
I thought he said tech talk. Can you say it again?
TikTok.
I thought he
Yeah, I told you.
It's so nice.
I told you. She loves that.
I'm gonna
accents.
But even
I'm glad
I thought you were from the South. I thought you were from the South, Roger, because of your accent. And so no, can you have a what? What's your what again? What's it?
Mine?
Yeah. No, his he has a what? You're on what else? Is the other one what is it called? No, not you.
Oh, she wants you to say it.
Yeah, I want you to tell me what it's called that you're on again.
I don't think he's here no more.
Well, at least he said, tech talk. It's so cool. Oh, man. I would like to have an accent, but I presume if I had an accent, I would not realize I had an accent. So it's better to just listen to people with accents. But
yeah, he's got Nostalgia Gaming. Check it here on Twitter. I have the link for that now. I can post. And that's going to be in the description there. I can take these and I can also put them on the live stream 24/7 on mine. And then I will put them on my profile too, because I haven't been here lately, but I've always been putting stuff on there for Rapid. So you back?
So whenever you share it, and then it'll be under on this video for us to be able to link you or link him, that'll be good. And then link you guys' Discord, any challenges and stuff that you have, all things associated with this stream should kind of go in your description for this post when you put it. I mean, I was just giving you a suggestion, I cannot, it's your stream, I'm not bossing you.
If you want to, did you get that link? It's the last
No.
one. I put it
Give
in
the
the chat right there on the left-hand side.
Oh yeah, but I don't have my. I gotta put it on the thing that I have my Twitter. How am I gonna do this? Because I have Twitter on a different phone now. Yeah, I just don't have Twitter on this phone.
This is really weird.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
It's coming back. I've got. There's another rapid glitch in here. Is this the imposter from Pokemon Yellow by chance?
It probably is. It probably is.
Yeah.
So he was pretending to be you this whole time, and we've been doing the interview with the wrong rapid. Now we got to do it all over. Another 2 hours. Let's go. No, I'm just
He's the reason.
Are you there?
I guess he shut you up. You're not going to tell on him, he says. He says, shh.
You know, he's got 2 accounts with RG.
Wait.
I'm just gonna have him just say heck with it. I got it.
He's gonna come back and it's gonna be 5. You should have left it. Then you come back and it'll be 5.
See,
and just every single one.
We've got all his we got all his information on the stream now, and here's what I'll do on the video. So what I can do is I can open up his I'm still trying to get it to where it'll video share the there we go. Here's Rapid's information, and I can do it on the video share for my thing. And
I just saved it so I can switch my phone. I had to put my Twitter account on this phone. It's not on this phone, but I guess I will because I don't know, for some reason I feel like I'm supposed
the
to.
information there. I'll close at that to where we get a better look. It's all there. It'll be on the stream, and that is the information he has there. I don't know how clear it is or anything, but I'll be posting that on my profile as well in live chat. And I have a recorded version of this too that is got a lot better features than just the chat in here too. So
Someone's here, but we cannot tell if it's the real one or the imposter.
Stuff that you've been posting, and you're good.
I'm just.
You're good.
I'm just gonna. Before it does it again, I just want to thank both of you for a great interview. Thanks for putting up with me.
No, I think it's me. Thank you guys so much, because I know I'm the only one who's not.
It's been a pleasure.
Don't let this last part discourage you on this, because this is something that always happens with me and you.
And it was awesome the whole interview through. It was because I asked about stalking. I know what it is. I said, so how do we stalk you?
Me and Rapid understand this completely. It's always happening with me and him, man. Always.
Yeah, well, specifically with the Zelda randomizer, it's happened a number of times. But
oh god, that was.
You guys did a great interview, and it was very, very fun. Like, it was interesting, so it kept us intrigued. You're gonna get a lot of views for this one, Roger.
Are you still here, Rat?
Yeah, I'm still here. I have to say, I had a lot of fun. It's been nice to be able to speak with you as well, Karma. It's been nice to get to know you, and I'm glad that we've bonded over the Ninja Turtles. That's definitely our thing now. We're gonna be playing.
And if you play the Ninja Turtles, you're definitely going to let me know, because I'm on your Discord, so you have no excuse to not let me know. I'm on your Discord, I follow your YouTube, and when I download X on this phone, because I have X on a different phone, this sounds so crazy, but when I download X on this one, I'll follow you. My page that I'll follow you, because I have a few pages, but it'd be my Madness and Mayhem one after I clean it up, because it's exactly what it sounds like, Madness and Mayhem. So, yeah, but that'll be me, and it's just a smiley face and me talking crazy half the time. But ignore that. Please do not judge me for my Twitter.
Okay, he is done, so
okie dokie.
I am going to send him a message and say we're going to end it. Tell him thanks.
Yeah, tell him thank you, and thank you as well, Roger, for allowing me to be a part of your stream. It's always a pleasure.
I'm glad that you were here, and I'm glad that both you and Retro were here.
And I didn't drive them too crazy, so you can still keep bringing me back for the interviews, because I don't run them off too much. I'll still keep coming.
I thank you guys for being here. Let me make sure. I have to get back on there and see if he's trying to sign in still. But I let him know in Nostalgia we're going to end it, and he said enough, and we can go ahead and end it, and I'll end up doing what needs to be done with the edits on this and have a copy of it sent to him, as well as posting it on YouTube and putting it into the 24/7 live stream so that you can watch the final version of this interview. Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Well, you have a good evening. As always, be safe. I'll see you tomorrow.
All right. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.